Welcome to the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast.
If you like a lot of wrestling on YouTube, join our party.
I heard the Real Club song this week. It really threw me for the first time in years.
Where did you hear that?
It was because obviously Oasis are back. There's a lot of Oasis chat going round. I'm personally very happy that Oasis are back. A lot of people aren't. And there was the topic came up of like Noel Gallagher ripping off songs, which he's fully admitted in the past. And there was one which sounds like it's Half the World Away. I would like to leave this city if you like. And someone like played them alongside. It's not the most blatant one he's ever done.
There's that song from the 60s, isn't it, with that woman? I like to hear
The Coke advert as well.
Yeah.
I'd like to teach the world to sing.
That's the one.
Yeah. Get it on, get it on.
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello and welcome to the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast. You listen to the dulcet tones of Maffew, the lovely Ross, and they just as lovely in the same way, in a different way, but all together good, Mr. Jack.
That was good. That was good.
I have to say that now.
Tennis nerd.
Yeah, because I'm there going, oh, the amazing Ross, the fantastic Jack. Jack always goes, oh, am I not amazing then?
That's not true.
You should say him first one week then, so you get that out there, and I can take it. I
He's doing it
know
in-
I'm mundane.
He's
It's
doing
fine.
it in condescending order.
Hey, and speaking of condescending, Mr. Tubman is doing the editing. Thank you very much, Tubman. How you doing, pal?
Oh, I'm pretty good. How are you?
I'm doing great. Thank you for asking.
Good to know, good to know.
I've had a salad.
Richard does not give a solitary.
Wow.
As he said,
You alive?
as he said, good to know. He was already turning the volume down on his own
You
mic.
did say it was in condescending order. So
Well deserved. But aye, good to see you back, Ross.
Thank you, Maffew. Great to be back.
He got Oasis ticket.
I did go Oasis tickets.
Did you really?
I got 4th Edinburgh.
4.
Stressful morning. Logged on at 8:15 to get me placed in the queue. Then was in the waiting room. Then was in the queue to get on the website, and then got through. And I kept getting that dreaded confirming availability wheel every time I selected my tickets. Did that about at least 50 times, and then after 90 minutes, I got myself through, and then managed to bag 4 face value tickets for Edinburgh.
Well bloody done.
Buzzing. No dynamic pricing for me. A disgusting thing done by Ticketmaster. I hope they die.
Yep. Pearl Jam did nothing wrong. But wait, so you didn't do that happened with me last year at AEW trying to get the tickets for All In 2023. And so you're not going to do what I did for AEW 2024, which is book them a month beforehand for a lot less than I ever paid for them.
I don't think that'll be available this time up in Edinburgh.
Don't see it happening this year.
He got them for a very reasonable price, given some of the prices I've seen floating around. Because my word, the dynamic pricing.
Yeah, they got advertised for 75 a piece, and I got them for 75 a piece.
Well done.
Yes.
I once saw Noel Gallagher answer. He was answering like quick fire this or that questions, and they went, playing indoors or playing outdoors? And he went, indoors, better atmosphere. Outdoors, more money. I thought, at least he's honest, I suppose.
Somewhere about it.
Murrayfield. I didn't realise it's 67,000 capacity for a rugby game. So obviously they'll have a little bit cordoned off for the stage, but then the pitch is all there. Standing and seating. It's going to be standing where you're seating anyway, I think. Dancing in the aisles and whatnot. A bit of shabba. Hey.
Have you ever listened to it?
But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Not going to get a hotel room. Just going to drive there and drive back on the night. Can't be arsed with
really?
that. Looked at prices. Was
Oh,
almost
of course, right, yeah,
sick in my mouth and pants at the same time.
Stick phrases.
I don't know why I laughed. Good, was he? He's from not a real place, is
Peebles.
he? Peebles, yes. Not a real place.
That's what's a bit awkward. It's like, oh, yeah, I'm going to Oasis and can I stay at yours? Oh, can I have a ticket to Oasis? No.
Yeah, my 4's all been assigned.
Ross and his pals will turn up after phrases. All right, well.
Ross was big jacket and there was one particular type
I was
of
debating
stage.
getting some of those glasses who were also worn by another famous man in the history of our country.
John Lennon.
Yes, John Lennon.
I don't know who.
That was a good save for not knowing who it was. That's good, though.
Not a different J. Anyway.
Okay, right, okay, yeah. With the orange tint. John Lennon glasses, really.
Yeah.
I just got what he's talking about now. On to the news. MJF's AEW Dynamite Diamond Ring is legitimately gone. It's a shoot, not a work. So last time on Dynamite, last week, I should say, Garcia says, it was me who pawned your diamond ring so I get tickets to London. Obviously, you want to see Oasis, but obviously you couldn't get that much money for it. So, yeah, it turns out that's a shoot. It's really gone. They don't know where it is.
Yeah, and that's why he used the, not brass knuckles, but hand
thing,
thing
yeah.
at
whatever they're
Wembley.
called.
Yeah. Like to clarify, it was not me because I was one of the last people who saw him.
I hadn't thought about that.
You should
But
have
your
claimed it
guilty
was, yeah.
conscience strikes again, Jack.
No, apparently he used it in Wales the next Dynamite, so it's all right.
But there is a cover story, though, because where's Owen from?
Liverpool. Oh no! Oh no!
Sorry, everybody.
We're on the train back, and he was like, "Check this out."
I got 3 PS5s in return from CX.
Yeah, CX2 diamond rings now, hi.
real regional stereotypes.
It's all Liverpool people going, you cheeky bastards.
No.
Vince McMahon Netflix docu-series called Mr. McMahon, released on September 25th. I'm dubious about this now that WWE now in bed with Netflix.
But they're not listed as producers, I saw.
Okay.
So maybe in this one, they haven't had their fingers in it,
Okay.
in the pie, the documentary pie.
It's going to be very interesting. I will be watching it, of
It's
course.
6 1-hour parts I read as well, so we'll have to see.
It's like The Last Dance.
Yeah, we'll have to see what part one's like to whether you continue or not.
I was going to say, well, if it's going to be, like Last Dance played all the music of like the era during the years, what's it going to be like? But Vince McMahon doesn't know culture, so it's just going to be like...
Yeah.
Great Balls of Fire.
You can great balls,
Yeah.
stuff from the 50s.
Yeah. It's going to be weird. I wonder if it'll be... They've got to find a sweet spot, haven't they, between being too light on details and like making it
That's it.
more
It's gonna be,
too celebratory, or not going in depth enough about like the wrestling side of it. They've got to it's a very fine balance they've got to do.
6 hours doesn't sound anywhere near enough. But, hey, very fascinating to see what it's going to be like. Speaking of Oasis, the reunion had an impact on Bash in Berlin, as the impact of the reunion. For many fans outside the Uber Arena in Berlin, several issues arose trying to use the Ticketmaster app because it was crashing from the demand of people trying to book tickets, so people couldn't get in.
Yeah, the highest number I saw for the queue was in the 500,000s on Twitter. So that tells me there's bots involved. Down with Ticketmaster again. But it's a shame to see it had a knock-on effect to people who are in a different country, go to a different event.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, wait, it's all the same server.
It's a good job they had a massive pre-show. We get everyone in.
That'll be why the pre-show was so long. Oh, that makes sense at the end, doesn't it? And here's a double header of a headline to see us out. Hulk Hogan compares himself to Chris Benoit.
Yeah.
Hulk Hogan re-signs with WWE for 5 years.
Well, I think he compared Logan Paul to Chris Benoit.
I've not seen the Chris Benoit bit.
He pitches it right. So it's the least bad thing he says in this little bit I'm about to say. But it turns out he's a terrible fantasy booker as Hulk Hogan because he's talking about like being a heel, and he says to Logan like, the fans will forgive you. Fans will always forgive you. You can always be a babyface. So that's the gist of it. And he's saying like, you should go down and you should save Roman Reigns from a beat down by the bloodline, and the fans would love that. And even Logan, I think, is a bit like, would they? And Hogan's like, yeah, they forgive anything. Look at Chris Benoit, and he's still beloved by the fans. And everyone went, is he? Is he really now? Yeah.
Yeah, it is like when your dad's telling you, hey, son, just go print off a CV, go to the shops and hand them in. That's how occupation's still done now. You're like, cheers, pal.
Yeah. There's lots out there. Maybe he's got a new beer as Hogan that'll bring America together. That's when I checked out from watching because it was the first 5 minutes. Yeah.
America going to like throwing it in him. Get away, you racist dickhead.
He also said that he never used his creative control in WCW.
Lies.
Never.
Lies.
And there was another bit that we were talking about before the podcast, but I can't remember. It slipped me mind. Anyway, there's more if you want to watch it.
Oh, he's talking about like, well, shooting and working, and Logan Paul's
yes.
like,
Whoa.
go on. He goes, well, what do you say? If I'm on 5 million and you're on 1 million, then it's a...
He's like, wrestling's a work, but like if I'm getting paid 5 mil for a main event, you're getting paid 1 mil, then it becomes a shoot because we're getting the difference in pay.
It's real then.
Yeah. And then Logan's like, shoot and work, what? And then Hogan's like, you're bull-essing me, are you?
Surely he is. Surely Logan must know what that is.
I thought he was looking at X-Pac next to him, and X-Pac was like, no, he's being serious. He
Oh,
hasn't got a clue,
yeah. No, how can he...
No, because
he think
Logan's even more wrestling based than Hogan at this point. He says, no, it's all the work, mate.
Does he
It's
not?
all, everything's a work.
Unless he just thinks this whole thing's been real and he's just actually become the US champion for a bit. No. No. How does he not know then? Do they use different terms in WWE?
It'd be funny if they're giving him different advice just to lie to him
Yeah.
as a joke.
Yeah, that's weird. That's strange. He's got to have been just messing Hogan around.
Working Hogan. You would, though, wouldn't you?
Oh, yeah.
If you were him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's not going to remember it after a week. Yeah, whatever.
He's old.
Screw you, Hogan.
Yeah.
That was the news.
Everybody get excited for the Cultaholic Hall of Fame.
in the prestigious Hall of Fame segment, which is now. In condescending order, Americans in London, 5%. That's very badly worded, isn't it?
That was my own wording. I've got no one to blame but
We
myself.
silly, funny Americans teeing in London.
Oh, yeah, they were great. They were so good.
Travis, take a guess whose guess that was. 36%.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, Adam.
Yep.
Adam only comes in here when I'm not here. That's what I've learned. Yeah.
Speaking of works and shoots, Pachiti's love for Travis, 100% shoot.
Oh,
yeah,
God,
it's a
yeah.
long-standing thing,
And
yeah.
to be fair, they do have some big songs that have stood the test of time.
Yeah, but he didn't like it. I said like, oh no, it's all right. It's a bit dreary, isn't it? You know, it's like, don't you want to put the music on, have a good time? It's like, no, I want to have a miserable time. He goes, no, everyone says this.
Yeah, he was like, no, the
Why
songs
does
are
it
actually.
always rain on me?
He says
Thank you.
But he says that the songs are actually, they're actually anthems. They
My
can
dad
bring everyone
says
together.
this. Oh, you got a problem in the way.
Well, if you take the words out, they're actually jolly.
Yeah. I'm very happy with this. Mama Botch embarrassing Maffew in front of famous wrestlers, 60%. Thank you very much.
Who was it? Because I saw your social media posts about it. Who was it that she was embarrassing you?
I don't want to say the names. I'll just say what the names rhyme with. One of them rhymes with Orange Cassidy.
Oh.
And the other one rhymes with Brody King.
Fair.
So
He's done it again. He's done it
What
again.
a what a cracker that was.
I don't know. I said, you know, like I've already said it last week, so I'm going to say
I'm
it.
surprised they hang out together. They just seem like they have different interests.
Never judge a book by its cover,
No, that's true.
whether it be orange or tattooed.
That was beautiful.
Thank you.
Just pausing for everyone to wipe away a tear from their eye.
That'll be in the Who Said This in a couple of years.
One of those coming up later on, everybody. Spoilers for
Can't wait.
no.
Ris's pisses.
Oh, God. So my pick for Hall of Fame this week, it's not been a very exciting week for myself, but in the real scary world, it's been a manic week. One of the things that's happened this week is the video game Concord. So some gamers will be going, oh, God, already? And all people will be going, what are you on about Concord? Isn't that plain?
Well,
Concord.
I've been getting emails from my PlayStation account. I was like, oh, wow, is there a Concord simulator coming? Because I love simulating games. Train simulator, power wash simulator. But it's not. It's different, and I'm not interested.
You and everybody else had the exact same thought. If it ain't a big plane, that was a disaster financially. Then I'm not interested. Concord was the first game developed by Firewalk Studios, a studio located in Bellevue, Washington, founded in 2018. So that's when the game started being developed and processed and worked on. 8 years development. Came out August 23rd of this year for PS5 and Windows. It sold that poorly. They've already announced that they're pulling it off shelves, but well, even on there in the first place, and refunding all copies that sold. Because it's cheaper for them to refund everybody who bought it than to carry on supporting the game. So on September 3rd, it was announced, and September 6th, it's going to be done. 8 years in development, and it's already out there.
Concord game.
And there's many different reasons I've seen it. It's going, well, it's a bit like other games, like Overwatch, Valorant, and so on and so forth. They're free to play. This is 40 quid.
Yeah.
And also, these games there's already a very saturated marketplace, so why would you do another one? These aren't wrestling podcasts. You can't just make another one and hope for it to succeed. And 2 weeks on the shelf.
Is this like the way that the games industry is been headed, or is this just a particularly bad example? I think a journalist trying to dig into this, Matthew.
Right, I think this is I can't think of any of examples like this to fail on this spectacular level, at this higher level. Going, wait, so why would you think if people are willing to play these games? A lot of people play these games already, these types of styles, and again, they're free. Why a completely new one? It's not an existing IP. It's a brand new thing, brand new stuff with very similar looking characters and designs, and you think people pay more for it. So it's a very rare thing to have something go this badly.
Did this start being developed before the other free ones got released?
I think around the same time that they were popular, but it took a long time to be big.
Well, that's
which
where
is
their issue is then.
spectacular.
They should have pivoted and made it free by the time it came out, surely.
You'd think so, but extremely low numbers for a major release, even lower than its beta phase. So people go, oh, what's this then? When it's like half done. It's like, okay, and the numbers on release was like less than when people were interested in what it looked like. And it's a very, really saturated market. 1 week after launch, the game ranked 40th on the PlayStation Store in terms of sales. A player count on Steam measured at 162. These are bad numbers.
And you're putting in the Hall of Fame, why?
Because nothing else has happened this week. The massive failure of Concord. It's fascinating just to see, like, wait, a video game to fail this badly.
Maybe this means that in the future it'll become really valuable because it's rare and forgotten.
You think so? Yeah, it's not going to work with the model it works on, but yeah, and just because it's again Sony publishing this.
Oh,
This isn't some like little indie company. This is Sony International
in Bellevue. Oh, that's the developer.
Oh, so yeah, it's developed by Firewalk Studios.
Sorry,
and,
right.
So
sorry.
yeah,
what developers here? There's a developer next to 55 Degrees North, isn't there?
there's Ubisoft, I think.
Have a quick Google, Tubman. Newcastle
Ubisoft?
games developer. Put us on the map.
Oh, is it like a branch of a bigger
I
one?
don't know.
There's a bunch of ones in Gateshead. My mate worked at a few of them, but they're ones who do like the mobile games that are click on the pig and get a oink.
Oh, there's 5. We've got Epic Games. We've got Nosebleed Interactive, Pal Ringo, Silent Games, and Ubisoft Reflections.
Ubisoft Reflections. There we go.
Lovely.
I know this because there was a video game pub quiz one time ahead of Steam. Me and my mates went, and Ubisoft had their team that had about 12 members. We had our housemates together, so it was like 5 nerds, and we beat them. And my mate, who just finished his course doing game development, stood up and went, "Take that, Ubisoft, you bunch!" I went, "You'll be looking for work very soon, mate. Don't do this." So yeah, there we go. Concord, massive failure, lol.
Lol.
So Travis was second place. What have you got, Ross?
Gonna have to be Hangman in it. Hangman setting Swerve's childhood house on fire. Everything involved in that segment we'll talk about more in depth later, but the fact he went to that sort of stuff and the way the match at All Out is now lights out, unsanctioned cage match, even if he wins, it technically won't count. So that feeds into it even more. So what will he do? What will he do next?
I've only just got
Well,
the
'cause
reason
they
why
didn't
they've done
sign the
that lights out.
contract.
But no, because it's unsanctioned and lights out, isn't it? And
Didn't sign
always,
it.
That was the law, wasn't it? AEW's not responsible for anything.
Oh, that makes me think the Hangman will win because he'll still never have a real win over Swerve.
That's what I predicted.
Oh,
yeah.
right, yeah,
So it'll
sorry,
send him
yeah.
off the deep end even more. But yeah, that segment last night. Because when they put that thing out on social media, you're thinking, they're not going to, are they? It's a derelict house.
Yeah, people going, are they really? And I'm like, oh, don't be foolish. Wake up the next day, oh, they did. Sweet.
Yes. This is what we're talking about. Competition's better. You got the bracelet on one brand, you got the house burning down the other. So back to WWE now.
And they got me because they did the thing when they were like, these weird reports. And we going, we think Swerve being overpaid is bad for business. You're like, so I thought this was like I bought a house. Get it up, yeah. But instead, I was like, no, we're going to burn it down.
Yes.
I thought it was going to happen. I thought it was real at first until he went, I'd just like to thank Prince Nana, I'm a manager, he's helped me. I thought, hang on. This isn't a real promo. I mean, sorry, this is a work. I feel like Logan Paul. I don't know what's going on. It was certainly memorable. But I'll give my thoughts on it later.
Yes.
I feel like a lot of it went over my head compared to other people. I just saw unanimous praise and I was like, not to crap on Ross's Hall of Fame. Well,
Burned down a house.
Like, yeah.
Swerve purchased that money with his house with his own money.
yeah. He did.
He climbed up a tree and fell out, and that's how he became fearless.
That's how I learned to be fearless.
Yeah. That was a fantastic segment.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh. Jack will not be voting for that one. What are you going to be voting? Sorry, I beg your pardon. What are you going to be putting in and then voting for?
Lariats. Just the act of lariating someone in a wrestling context. Because I had a really convoluted Uber ride here and turned up about 10 minutes late. To save the time I would have thought thinking about and then waffling about my Hall of Fame pick, I'm just going to pick lariats. Just picked a wrestling thing I like, and I've gone for that. Ross's is going to win this week anyway.
It might not. There might be more people thinking like you.
There's a crucial difference between a lariat and a clothesline as well.
Go on.
Clothesline's when you're running along and stick your arm out, but a lariat involves you also swinging your arm forwards and being in Japan.
That helps.
Yeah.
Who's your favourite lariat giver?
Oh, Stan Hansen. You can't.
JBL for me.
Yeah, JBL's great. Well, he's just a rip-off Stan Hansen, isn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But with
Still
Jim Ross
from
and
the best.
McCall. Oof,
Yeah.
That's a bit of me, that.
Who else? Who's got a good modern one? Well, Hangman.
Jamie Hayter last night
Yeah.
on AEW. That low one she did.
When she slid. Yeah, that was good.
Yeah. I like Bray Wyatt's one. It wasn't a short arm clothesline, but he would do it really close to his opponent.
Yeah, and it got a nice slap.
Did.
And it would often lead to people doing the Rikishi bump.
I was going to say, what do you call that?
The
And you said
Rikishi bump.
Rikishi bump. Yeah,
But
because it's the
someone must have
Billy
done
Gunn
it.
bump as well.
Yeah.
He does it a lot, even at this age.
His is arguably even more impressive than Rikishi's
Right.
because he's so long.
Yeah. The Janetti cell.
Was he the first one?
I can't remember the first person I saw to do it. And Dustin Rhodes does it sometimes as well. He used to do it a lot more.
I wouldn't be able to dream of doing that.
I don't know how they do it.
No.
Because they're taking the impact there, which is sort of making them go back, but then you end up doing a forward.
You know. It's like I think Connor went through the history of it. It's just like, yeah, it was, one guy took it like just from the force of getting clotheslined. They obviously knew the name of the exact place and the area and all that stuff, but gave it one guy who did it. And I'm going, whoa! You see what he took? And they went, oh, I don't even know how I did it. So then they spent like the next like week or so like clotheslining him and him trying to like remember how to do it. And he kept like landing on his head and awkwardly like bumping just until he went, I've got it now.
Do you remember? It's not just X-Pac who's done it, but the one where they miss like a baseball slider and just fly straight to the outside.
Rey Mysterio does a lot, doesn't he?
Between the ropes.
Oh,
feet
Chris
first.
Hamrick's
Yes.
bump, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Why did more people not do that? Not a baseball slide, sorry. Like they miss a drop kick and
I
the
know,
guy
yeah.
moves and they just go, whoa.
Because it's jumping out the ring and landing on your bloody tailbone outside.
yeah,
So.
yeah. There's got to be a nice.
Who
way
else
to-
was to do that? Like, no.
Yeah.
What was that?
True.
Was that jobber's name?
Chris Hamrick.
Yeah, the famous
Well, he was a
one.
jobber at the time, yeah.
I saw.
He was in Hot Commodity in ECW.
The blonde hair.
That's it, and dressed in a trash bag.
Speaking of scary, but I saw. I watched the most recent OSW review, and there's an Ultimate X match. Sorry, an Elevation. Yeah, an Ultimate X match. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
It's Daniels and someone else, maybe Kazarian and Suicide. I don't know. I'm not sure.
I think it's Suicide doing it.
Doing the Spanish Fly off the X,
Yeah.
and Daniels is so close to just landing on his head, and you see the ref on the outside go, "Oh!" It's horrible. I don't know what they were thinking.
It's so annoying because Daniels did that interview on Steve Austin's podcast years later and said, yeah, it was fine. It just looked scary.
I've never
Like,
seen
really?
I've
Like,
never seen it before.
Yeah, oh,
my
you've not seen it
God.
before?
No.
Oh, yeah, me
When it
neither.
happened, I was like, "Oh, hang on."
Yeah.
Yeah. And then Amazing Red got the win. What a lad. What a guy.
E-bike him.
And Don West there going,
Go Red, go! Go Red, go! Oh, man. You could sell, what's the expression?
"Cold in Newcastle."
There you can.
Shampoo to Stone Cold.
That's a good one. I like that.
Even though in space they do actually shampoo. Do you see the spaceman with the gel stuff shampooing his head, even though he was bald?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What was he
saw that
putting on
actually.
then?
I don't know. Well, just skin, just lubing up his skin.
I mean, it probably gets very dry in space.
Potentially, yeah. I'm sure it was that lad and lass who's getting stuck there. They went out for like a week or something, but they're getting stuck there till next year now.
What?
It was like it meant to be an 8-day mission.
What?
And in the name of
How am
safety.
I finding this out via you? Is this
What?
Tubman in the
That's
background.
horrible.
Yeah, it was.
This is horrible. This is also a
think
great
they-
Hall of Fame pick.
They were meant
It's like
to
a
be,
film.
They meant to be out there for 8 days, I think it was, in July, and they're not coming back until next February now.
What?
Yeah.
Whoa, they won't have got Oasis ticket.
Not a chance.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, it's a man and a woman, so I don't know who these two lads are.
No, that's nightmare
Yeah.
stuff, that.
I don't know how. It's just boggles your mind, doesn't it? The stuff we've done in the past, and then
I hope they've got, like,
we can't bring these two back.
I hope they've got lots of, like, stuff to keep them occupied.
They're going to get married, aren't they? Surely after this, they're going to fall in love.
Or they'll
There they
hate
are,
each other
yeah.
by the end of this.
There they are, the poor people.
My God.
Think they're cool being astronauts, and they get trapped in a little box in space for 8 months.
Oh, that's terrifying. That's absolutely terrifying. Without my glasses on, he looks like Wayne Rooney.
You must have strong glasses then.
Wayne Rooney by way of Gene Snitsky.
Right, okay, right.
Why are we still stuck in space? It wasn't my fault. Wow. I got that bit at the end was more exciting than all of our picks, but bloody hell. So those picks again are Concorde, the massive disaster.
Hangman, setting Swerve's house on fire.
Not that disaster. Sorry, right? Yeah.
Oh, well,
The
yeah,
game,
I'm sure
yeah.
the old people will be like, hang on, what year is it? And Lariats.
Ross is the way.
I don't know. Do you want to just written down Concorde, the massive disaster?
Yes.
Right. I see your game.
Concorde, click here
I see
to
your
vote.
judo game. Well, that's how the quote went. Yes, let's move on.
Yeah, they are all the poses from the video. Patreon.com/Cultaholic.
This is This Week in the Wrestling. It's this bloody week in the wrestling.
The long week of wrestling.
Oh, yeah.
How if I had the notes in front of me? I've got to turn them over. Here we go. SmackDown. That's what we start with. LA Knight opens a show. It says it's been 27 years since WWE ran a major televised show in Germany, which is where they are this week. He issues an open challenge for the US title, boo, which is answered by Ludwig Kaiser, yay.
A shocking pick, by the way. That's a Raw superstar. Let's not get... I know he's from that part of the woods, but that's a Raw superstar. Crossing the divide. Unprecedented scenes.
Like going from east to west. It says there's no one better for German soil. He's going to take the belt and make it his own personal European championship. Knight calls him Gunther's stooge and says everybody will pledge allegiance to the champion of the USA.
Why would you say that?
Whoa, okay.
Why are you doing that for?
He's been drinking the Hogan beer.
Yeah.
Knight wins with the BFT to retain the championship.
It's an interesting spot for LA Knight to be putting because he got a massive babyface reaction coming out, and then all of a sudden he's having to sort of heel up for the locals, but be a babyface for the wider world.
Yeah, it was really interesting.
Yeah. I put LA Knight selling not Ja Knight.
Yeah, Bagman's party hall.
Yeah, nice.
Ja Knight.
Like the word for yes.
Yeah.
okay.
Does it work? Does it?
I'm not sure.
What is LA in German?
Would you not be like Das Night? I don't know.
D-A-Z. Das Knight.
The Angelen Night. Los Angeles.
Oh, good
God, I don't know. Dude.
I put, oh my God, at Kaiser slut walk as he prowled his way to the ring.
His what, their friend?
His slut walk.
Oh, no.
What makes it a slut walk, Maffew?
Well, I'm
It's
wearing dungarees.
I know exactly what he means. It's his sassy little slow motion. Oh, you weren't expecting me.
Oh, look who it isn't. You know.
Yeah.
I like how
Fraser's
Kaiser...
been saying he's a future world champion in a very Fraser way.
That means it'll never happen.
I hope it never
that
happens.
the kiss of death?
Nothing against Ludwig Kaiser, but I will be there celebrating every title match he loses for the first
Oh,
of
just
my
because
life.
he's a Fraser pick.
Yeah, like when he was like, Chelsea Green, winning Money in the Bank. And then, I don't know why he's Joe Coffey all of a sudden. Chelsea Green.
She did.
But yeah, he reckons. And I'm
This
not,
is a woman's ladder match.
and I wouldn't have been against that because I do like Ludwig Kaiser. I think he's really good, but Fraser's picked him now.
Oh, I see what
The
it is.
kiss of death.
Never mind.
I'm fully on board with the potential for a European championship, though. If a European wins the American championship,
Well, if they're making all the
the
bloody
American
money...
championship, the US title.
I was going to say, if they're making all the bloody money in Europe, I mean, yeah, leave money off the table. I like how Kai's had to state several times he's from Germany, and he's a German, as if his accent and the name Ludwig Kaiser weren't obvious enough. In fairness, I do like it when we hit people on the head when these things, so everyone gets it, because again, it's someone's first time watching this product, so...
Well, we're getting confused with Big Gunther over the weekend. They were calling him a local hero. Then it was he's adopted the city of Berlin as his own.
Well, we will be getting to that, yeah. I've never been to Berlin, but my German friend says it's where all the hipsters hang out. I thought it was interesting. And I also got a message from someone regarding that, but I'll take too long to load up. So
I have been to Berlin and I didn't notice many hipsters at all.
You are one of them.
There's that nightclub in Berlin, isn't there?
There
the
is,
famous
yes,
one that everyone's
Yeah,
like...
the famous one.
Yes,
hey,
yes, yes.
hey, look, there was a massive Kaiser chance. I mean, yeah.
Why have we... sorry, did I mention something awful?
Oh,
Why
no,
you both went, oh, the famous
it's one of-
nightclub.
well,
I mean, the
what would you
dirty
like to-
sex nightclub.
Yeah, there we
The
go.
one that's really-
podcast.
The one that's really exclusive and no one can get in. Is it Bergheim? Thank you, Richard.
You know the name of it?
Party man Richard. Yeah, it's like famous.
Oh.
That's a different nightclub.
There's that bouncer with the big... He looks like a big Viking or whatever. And he's like, you are not cool enough to enter. Will you please leave? Like, people queue for hours to get in. And then he just goes, who are you here to see? And if they don't know the name of the DJ who's on, he's like, leave now. Yeah, it's mad.
Wow.
Well, I think the different part of Berlin.
Yeah,
Maffew,
there we go.
clearly,
I see,
I wasn't
yes.
talking about a brothel.
It's not a
Neither
brothel.
we.
It's just
Oh.
a nightclub where things go in and things go out.
Apparently a bit of that does go on in that one as well, allegedly, but yeah.
As for the match, I thought it was nice that the commentators did a nice job in saying LA Knight, The Rock, of course, because I put The Rock down in my notes, saying unexpectedly not being the fan favorite could throw him. And that's why Ludwig Kaiser was getting a bit more offense than he might do otherwise.
I agree with that. Kaiser doing the 9 stomps to counter the punches as the crowd starts singing their songs. Hey, it turns out they do have more than just the English football songs to copy. Oberhausen fans have lied to me this entire time. How dare?
Oberhausen.
Yeah, that's how they say it. How dare you not know everything about your country? How dare you?
What was that one that kept saying, like, in your face?
Yeah.
In your face.
Yeah. It,
Oh,
written down there
God.
around,
I didn't do German much at school. I'll be honest with you.
We'll
I
get
didn't
to
write
it.
down the
But yeah, punch
translations.
him in the face. Punch him in the face.
Right.
Is that what they were singing?
It's one of the things we're singing.
What
yeah,
was
there's
the
a lot
one
of
that
things.
sounded like... isn't.
I think it was oh, nice and a naughty word there. Face, but with 2 syllables.
Oh, right, okay, right.
That was unintentional.
God.
Jesus Christ.
Hey.
Lovely Kaiser roll from Ludwig was a lovely maneuver that he did multiple times over the weekend.
Derek
Which is
yelled
nice
it
to
as
see.
well.
And The Rock having to do his side effect twice after Ludwig went down a bit easy on the first one, but I thought it added to the finish.
Yes.
Made it
Yeah, we'll
real,
go with that.
like a Bret Hart match.
Yeah, and he was big in Germany.
Another undercard Triple H structure, though. Beat down, beat down, beat down. One move to turn the tide. Finisher. Over.
Yeah, you're right. That is a bit, yeah.
Aye. Good match, the local lad to get uber cheered against a face. But Wade and Cole are the 2 dads of WWE. the two most sensible commentators. So they spent most of the background to talk about Lud's background and his famous dad. So tremendous background work there. I think they did a really good job putting him over and why you should care about him.
Nice.
We got a big video package on Randy Orton versus Gunther. Of course, it has to be a big video package. You've seen the size of Randy Orton now.
It was very long.
Followed by a big video package on Nia Jax.
This
See before.
episode, I started to get a little bit sick. And I know the WWE go-home shows, especially in these international events, nothing massive happens on them. There's a lot of filler and a lot of pandering or catering to the crowd, and they're big crowd reaction shows, aren't they? As they just send us nicely into the pay-per-view. But this one felt like WWE promoting themselves over and over again for 2 hours. A lot of it. I like the matches mostly, but there's all this bit later on where I'm like, I don't care. I'm watching an advert while I'm watching your product.
Yeah.
No, but we've got to celebrate the fact that they've made the most money ever. We've got to celebrate the fact they're ripping off the fans. We've got to celebrate that.
Yeah.
We all stand with the double. No.
No. Can't believe the video's not out yet.
It's coming out. That's why Joel's not here today, to give him more time to do that video.
Yeah.
To arm up.
Fantastic, the reception out on Twitter.
Oh, it's going to be great. But yeah, I'm with you. And what are you saying? It was the go home show. He go home. That's what they're yelling at LA Knight.
Lol.
Apollo Crews and Baron Corbin take on Legado del Fantasma and the Shagging Cousins.
The scratches are back on the chest, which means they are eloping once again.
It means that they save money in the hotel by sharing beds.
Exactly. Exactement, as the French would say.
Yeah, oui. And the Shaggers won. Good for them.
Lucha Baron Corbin needs to be talked about. Fantastic lucha work from big, long Baron Corbin. The Germans really appreciated, whereas I think if he did the same thing in America, he would just be met with...
I'm bored. I'm going to play Concord on my phone. Oh, dag nabbit.
It's worth mentioning that Santos got involved and pushed Corbin into the steps, thereby isolating the weakest cub, Apollo Crews.
Berto did a hell of a disaster kick. He's stealing maneuvers from Cody Rhodes. My goodness. And Apollo in the finish really has lost his powers of being able to see into the future. If you didn't watch NXT, that's your fault. He couldn't see the attack coming from Berto on the ropes, which then set up to the elevated Shearer, which is what they call the NTY, apparently, where they throw him in the air and kick him.
MTY.
Is it MTY?
Apparently it's short for Monterrey, where they're from. In Mexico.
Yes.
Monterey's I've always thought that's a really fun name of a city. Oh, Monterey. Yeah. Shall we gallivant down to Monterey?
Cheese.
To Monterey.
Yes, yeah, cheese, yeah.
That's what Cody called him his dogs, isn't it? Monterey Jack for the cheese.
Yeah, he's got Pepper Jack and that other one. Yeah, Monterey Jack. And then Pharaoh.
Hey, yo, Captain Jack.
Yeah. And then Pharaoh, which makes me think maybe they were Brandy's
I don't
dogs.
have favourites.
The
He
cheese
said on the dogs like, yeah, right.
He's ranked them before on Twitter. Someone's gone,
no.
do you have a favourite dog? And he went, yes, here are my rankings of my dogs. Pharaoh number one.
I can't believe the Pharaoh's first.
I feel like Pharaoh's his dog and the other ones are Brandy's, surely, because Pharaoh's his dog and isn't named after a cheese. I don't know. Pharaoh could be a type of cheese. Pharaoh cheese? Sounds like it could be.
Pull up, Richard.
No, don't.
Pharaoh cheese.
That could bring up anything.
SmackDown face Corbin in trunks. Face Corbin. SmackDown face Corbin. So I differentiate between like NXT amazing Corbin. This is SmackDown face Corbin in trunks.
Knock off Wolf Dog Corbin.
That's from
not
been great so far, but the crowd bloody love him. Of course, Germany has many famous barons.
Okay.
The Red Baron.
Yeah.
So the press slam into a kick is a nice finish, but it's also the least impressive of their moves. How is the reverse powerbomb with the flipping front net breaker not their finish?
Yeah.
Oh, well, at least the crowd was cheering for once. So.
Yeah, it was a good little match, I thought.
We got a video package from the Bloodline. Oh, it's nice to do in the video editing because not everybody can have a Joel. I guess.
All right. I should have put featuring.
No, I like the idea. No, they edited it.
Yeah, okay.
Can have the Lowe's doing something. Solo says next week DIY and the Street Profits will acknowledge him. Solo talks about taking out Jimmy, Heyman, and Roman. If that's what he does to his own family, imagine what he'll do to his opponents.
Okay.
That's a bit Hogan used to do. He used to do that. Like, I love Horace Hogan. Horace Hogan's my blood, my family. Beats up Horace Hogan. If I do that to Horace, imagine what I'm going to do to you.
Wow.
Lex Luger.
Horace deserved it.
And I was like, come on, mate. Horace Hogan.
I've got to follow on Twitter today.
Not Horace.
Big Vito.
Yeah, same.
He tweets
Making the
streams.
rounds, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, I felt special for a moment there.
The Pavarotti of hard shots to the body.
Well, I felt I was a bit because I got it on the nighttime, and then the next morning I was doing the news with Tom, and he just brought a big video out of nowhere, and I was like, "Hang on, something's going on here." So I'm suspicious now.
Thank you. I will be checking fighting for all of life.
Is Tom Big Vito? That's what I'm asking.
Oh, if you we'll check the Twitter profile, you know, if it's
Yeah.
or not, because Tom will have written down like, Mamma Mia, how do I get on Twitter? Or something like that. You know he would.
But the big news from the Solo promo, going back to that, is it doesn't matter who wins between Cody and Owens at the weekend. He's coming after them. So it looks like now Cody's going to have another match against Solo Sikoa in a main event.
Yeah.
Which I think will be on the season premiere episode of SmackDown.
I think that
Oh,
should
when
be
it-
televised, not on Bad Blood.
Yeah.
No. Of course, we were saving it for WWE Presents In Your House, Milan. So
In your house, Milan.
Maffew names different European
Milan.
cities. We get another one of those.
Is Triple H just doing the lyrics of I'm Too Sexy? He's just doing all
Oh,
those cities.
maybe, yeah. Oh, from Paris to Berlin and every city I go.
My heart is pumping for love. Pumping for love. Great song.
Yeah, we also got a lovely little video package of like, oh, here's what we'll be doing in the city of Berlin, and it's nice.
Yeah, let's
Yeah,
do
it's
it.
a good place.
Yeah.
It's them going, oh, this is what we're doing in Berlin. We're going to this place and doing this. It's a lot better than when Lawler would go, oh, we're in London, where Big Ben lives. Like, thanks, idiot. Go back to bed. Nick Aldis is in the ring and plays a video recap. We've just done that. He brings out Kevin Owens and Cody Rhodes.
Well, that was the bit I was annoyed at, where they were recapping their tour and how much fun it was.
Oh, you didn't like that bit?
Nah.
I don't care what they're doing.
I like the
okay.
human element of it,
Yeah.
but it felt like an advert for WWE on WWE.
It's like
programming.
Berlin's paid for the show to be there.
Yeah.
In receipt of an advert being
This is
shown
it,
on
yeah.
air.
This is what they're going to do, man.
These
Gotta pay the
dirty
bills.
dealings.
You have to go to the piss club as per the
Oh,
agreement.
that nightclub.
We're being too subtle before.
Ah,
Yeah.
that's not the one I was talking about. No.
So, well, anyway, he reveals. So Owens has something he wants to talk about. He reveals Cody injured his knee on the tour, which Cody denies. Cody talks about Owens almost hitting him with the belt last week, but Owens repeats what he said last week about being trustworthy. Cody talks about the history of their friendship outside of WWE and wonders if Owens is angry that Cody gets all the credit for bringing about a wrestling revolution. Bringing about a wrestling. Yeah, sorry.
Bret Hart.
Owens brings the subject back to Cody's knee. Cody again denies it, but Owens asks why Cody didn't kneel during his entrance like he usually does. Owens says when he won the Universal title, people just gave the credit to Triple H. Well, yeah. He doesn't want to feel like an undeserving champion again, so he wants Cody to be at 100%. Cody talks about Owen facing Steve Austin at WrestleMania 38, only to end up sharing the spotlight with Cody's return. After their match, will they still be friends? Owens throws the mic away and says something to Cody before leaving. What do you think, Ross?
The segment got off to a hot start with decent Meisterschaft, which we're all thinking he's talking about penis, but he's not. It's just like decent championship, good championship.
Because the word shaft.
Yeah, Meisterschaft apparently
Yeah.
is championship.
Oh, mein largen shaft. Ooh.
Oof, Minuten. Really good
Hello
start.
to all the German listeners, by the way.
I was
It was nice knowing you.
really happy that this segment set up the knee being the target of Kevin Owens. That in the match itself, Kevin Owens went after the knee relentlessly and then won the title because Cody had a sore knee. I'm glad it all went that way. In reality, I'm sick of Kevin Owens now.
Whoa!
He's a fanny, right? He's a fraud.
Is this after the-
isn't
is this after
my-
the pay-per-view?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
This isn't my Kevin Owens. This isn't the one I grew up on in 2015 and onwards. The guy who would see the knee, target the knee, then laugh at the knee, then target the knee some more, then laugh at the knee some more. I get that he wants to be a nice person and a good friend, but the North Star's on the line here, Kevin.
Yeah.
The championship, the Meisterschaft. Take that Meisterschaft, sir.
Yeah.
So I didn't, when I asked this to Aiden and Fraser in the office the other day, because Cody always calls the belt the North Star of the industry and everything. And I was like, does he literally just mean the star? Like the actual star in the sky? Or does he mean, I just assumed it was like an anime thing. I was like, you talking about an anime?
It's not like the thing that everyone
But it's
uses
actually-
to go for.
yeah.
Right, there's
Yeah.
the fist of the North Star, but his analogy
Right.
doesn't work. He is the
Right.
fist of the North Star. It's not a thing to obtain.
Okay,
like,
sorry,
I
right.
have the fist.
There's a lot of anime about collecting things, like Dragon Ball.
Yeah, Dragon Ball's about two guys who hate each other who fight over a bracelet.
Okay.
Cole says it's been 7 years since Kev had a singles title.
Disgusting, isn't it?
I didn't believe him. I Googled it. Oh, he's actually right.
July 2017, he was the United States champion. Lost it to AJ Styles, I think it was.
I remember that he had that like 4
Face
matches
of
with
North
Jericho
America,
and then
yeah.
lost to JJ Styles.
When he had his
yeah.
short hair.
Yeah.
And he shaved his beard a bit.
And
Big nostrils.
and the feud with...
And then, the picture, his face on the ramp, so go would be all like distorted. Yeah.
And the feud with AJ that everyone thought this is going to be a great feud, and every one of their matches just had something wrong with it, and it was like,
I'll tell you what it was, Jack. It was Shane McMahon.
Oh,
Getting involved when he was
the
special ref.
Yes.
Yeah, getting involved.
Yeah.
Tosser.
Yeah. Also, Cole gets a laugh from Wade by saying it's nice to be in a brand with a competent GM.
Hey, Nick Aldis might have eclipsed even Ava in the sense of Pierce is way bottom now. He's lost control of his show.
I disagree.
Oh.
Ava is bottom. Ava's lost her way.
This week, yeah,
Absolutely.
No, Pierce is bottom.
The inmates are running the asylum now in NXT. There's
We need
no
to get-
leadership.
We'll get Joe to do it when he's back, just to have a weekly update on
that'd
the
be
league
nice,
table
yeah.
of the 3 GMs.
Yes.
Yeah.
I wholeheartedly agree. A little tiny one for Christopher Daniels, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cody insists his knee is fine and tries to shift down to A-Town down, and he calls them 2 of the biggest future W stars. Well, you're half right, mate.
That theory is one. Yeah, an up and coming.
Shut up, you. I put Lawler, Kev apologising to Kofi again. Like, look,
Yeah.
they all deserved it, apart from Kofi. Absolutely, completely.
It was out of order from
It
Big O.
completely was, man. Yeah.
And out of order from the other Big O this week.
We'll get to
Allegedly,
that.
potentially.
We'll get
God,
to that. I thought this segment was interesting. It wasn't really a go-home segment for a pay-per-view title match, but it's working fine for the longer story I'm looking forward to seeing, if that makes sense. So, also, it was so nice seeing the commentators going, I haven't heard about that knee. Oh, okay, it's news. Like, acting like normal human beings.
And Cody, I thought it was really. I liked this promo more before the pay per view then happened. It did. The story didn't end up going the way I wanted it to go.
Yeah.
But for the moment, I really liked. I thought Cody came across quite. It's like the first. He's the first Cody opponent to really dig beneath. Everyone says Cody's really fake, and you're not that nice a guy. Like, you're a politician. That's what people call it. Like, oh, you're a politician. Owens is the first one who's kind of dug beneath that by going like, your knee, and he's gone, my knee's fine. I'm a hero, and he's gone, no, you didn't kneel down, and the crowd went, oh.
Oh.
I think the crowd didn't make that much noise for it.
Oh, well,
so it was
that was me. I went, oh. So I shouted. Oh.
I liked how deep they went with the lore of like the revolution.
I was surprised they like, oh, okay.
So I remember listening to it was Cody on someone's podcast years ago saying that Kevin Owens was the one who said to the Young Bucks, "Oh, this Cody fella, he's quite all right. So when he comes around, be nice to him." So that a bit of reality to that bit of the storyline, which I quite liked.
I don't know that. That's good.
Yeah.
Backstage, Waller mocks Corbin and Cruz for losing, and again drops Theory in it. Corbin threatens Theory, but Apollo calms him down and they leave. Theory asks why Waller always does this and wonders if their team is falling apart. Waller says sorry, with the excuse that it's just banter. Theory reluctantly accepts the apology. Wow, I didn't realize he worked for Sky Sports.
Not good that, I was about to mention Richard Keys. It's not good that Waller has turned into hairy hands himself, Richard Keys.
He was in the wrestling news this week. Did you see? Richard Keys. Yeah, he was. Declan Rice got sent off for Arsenal last week.
Yeah.
It was like a second yellow card. Richard Keys has quote retweeted that and replied to it going, it was correct booking, blah blah blah. But he's quote retweeted the wrong tweet, and instead it's like a celebration of Hogan's birthday or something. He's replying. He's replying to a gif of Hogan.
It says like the booking was good, but he let his teammates down or something, which is like
Wow, it almost works.
It's like Wizard of Oz and Dark Side of the Moon. Like, it's amazing.
Good booking there, having Hogan win.
Yeah.
But I guess at least Theory's finally, working things out after weeks of the same thing happening. I guess we're finally getting there. I don't care about the guy as a babyface at all, still. So they've still got a way to go and that sort of thing. But I guess the turn's in motion.
I hope so.
Well, for Owens.
No, for Theory. Theory to turn
Wait,
face.
sorry, I'm miles behind. Sorry.
Bless you, mate.
I thought we were still talking about that. Yes.
He's still thinking about Hogan.
Well, I saw people theorizing that they'd scrapped. I think someone in the office was theorizing that they'd scrapped the Theory Waller breaking apart angle for a bit. But now it looks like it's
Just needed tag teams a bit.
back
but
on track.
I think they've gone back.
Need more to make Theory a babyface if he is going to be the babyface.
Andrew can't wait. Andrew's salivating.
He's a weird guy.
He thinks the Theory's like an amazing. Like, he can't wait for him to be. He's like he's such a good babyface. He's the most natural heel I've ever seen. But
the issue is Theory looks like every dickhead.
right,
That's the analysis.
Andrew really likes him.
But apparently there was a video where
confrontation.
he was being nice to the kids backstage and whatnot.
That's what captured Andrew's heart.
That's it. That's the one segment he's seen. Going, he's nice.
Yeah, that's why I like Jack Grealish. Everyone thinks he's like an arsehole and that, but he's lovely to kids when he meets them. Like that.
No. Well, that's why everyone's been finding out that's what Sid was like.
Oh,
There's an amazing clip of his neighbour who he had manage him one time on Nitro.
right.
His neighbour?
Yeah.
I've not seen that
What,
one.
in like a Ralphus sort of way?
Yeah. More or less. The Davis has a condition. I don't know what it is exactly. But yeah, he's just like, and he's the nicest dude going, yeah. Oh, it really brought a tear to my eye, which isn't often happening in wrestling, unless I see the amount of shows I've had to watch for the podcast this week. It's funeral and some pictures, and he's got a picture of him and his neighbour.
Oh.
It's just like,
That is sound.
I did read the stories like how Sid would pay like I think it was a jobber that just made him.
Right, RVD says that the only time a wrestler's got a tip off a wrestler for making
RVD?
Yeah, RVD was the jobber.
It was
yeah.
RVD and some other jobber who's in the... Oh, no.
I was talking about,
Believe it.
I was talking about this with Tom, and I was like, imagine you're like a monster heel. RVD's like the dream opponent for you.
you'd be
He'd
rock
fling
hard,
himself.
wouldn't you?
Yeah, you'd be rock hard.
Be rock hard and ready to go.
Like Darkside Phil. We get another...
Who, by the way, got confused. If you saw the clip. He's not
100%
coming on here. Tom has been speaking to him to go on Desert Island Graps on the podcast feed. We have no interest. Us three. Well, me, I don't have any interest in working with
I'll interested watching it from a distance away, but it was fascinating because someone messaged me going, "Is speaking of your Cultaholic? What the hell are you on about?" And messaged the chat, and they're like, "Yeah." I'm like, "What? How am I finding this out?" And yeah, Darkside Phil. One time he's on the ball. He's revealing it before anybody else knows.
Yeah, he's been we've been learning about lol cows in the office this week, and apparently he's one of
It
them.
was so fascinating because, again, you don't realize how old you are until you say something and everyone gives you that confused stare. Yeah, the concept of a lol cow, especially in gaming. And again, if you're not huge gamers, you're not going to know the likes of Darkside Phil or Wings of Redemption or Boogie or whatever.
Oh, I just hear these words
I
being
know
said in the
Boogie.
office, and I'm like,
You know
oh,
Boogie,
well,
yeah.
I've been following the boogie bit along.
I don't really like it. The whole lol cow thing. Because to me, it's just nerds being the cool kids and going, look at this nerd. I'm like, you're all nerds.
It breaks down to
mate."
that,
All
yes,
right, fair enough then,
essentially,
okay. Sam.
Yeah, there's a really
Sorry.
good... Oh, yeah, no, he is, patient zero of that type of people, bless
He's
him.
Farmer Sam, really, for the lol cows, isn't he?
Yeah.
Hey.
Old.
Sorry.
What was that?
Let's just get them in.
Get up.
Sorry, Sam. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
did mean it.
I didn't mean it.
You did mean it, and you know what meant it? Giovanni Vinci. He's here, and he's meaning it all.
Oh, it's just another one of these vignettes, isn't it?
Inspire, rise above, and win with purpose.
Yes.
If anything, it's the new hustle, loyalty, respect, and I'm ready for, not Theory, but Giovanni Vinci to be the biggest baby face of the generation.
Richard
upcoming.
just dropped something way.
What a whack
Drop something.
What did you drop, Richard?
I almost dropped my note.
Oh, he caught it.
Oh,
Yeah, you see that, Chuck? Dropped his notes.
He caught them, though.
Sorry.
Is that?
So it's an old
is that
Simpsons
the
reference that
college
Dublin would
episode?
appreciate it. Yeah.
Yeah, very good. That's
It's
what
just that insane laugh. You forget how good the voice acting in The Simpsons used to be. That insane laugh Dan Castellaneta busts out. It goes on forever with the head turns. and
I
looks
think
at him.
that episode's the first time I heard Louie Louie by the Kingsmen.
Wow,
I
really?
remember, you know, when you hear a song, you're like, I instantly like this. And I remember going to my dad, what's the song that goes, no, 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 but I must have done it a bit wrong because he went, Since You've Been Gone by Rainbow. And I was like,
Oh, because that's...
"Dun-na-na, dun-na, dun-na-na, dun-na."
It's not the same. It's not the same.
It's not the same, Dad.
Where we at? Andre El Ilo and Kamala Hayes. Sorry, I thought practice my Kevin Kelly because, you know, he's not doing much nowadays. When they attack each other at the bell, Mello gets the win after sending Andrade into an exposed turnbuckle.
We even got the little pronunciation.
Andrade.
Andrade, the Dracula.
I always do the names correctly. What about Russ?
And then he goes, it's 2-2 now. So.
Desmond. I like the use of the exposed turnbuckle and throughout the match before the end there. But it's one of those matches where there's two good wrestlers doing lots of good wrestling moves, like the corkscrew plancher from Andrade, the dragon screw leg whip from Andrade, the moonsault gimmick from Andrade, and then Mello did some things as well.
I fear...
Yeah, you said it.
I fear that because I'm quite worried that because we've all seen how good Mello can be from his NXT run, and I'm really disappointed with how he's been portrayed on SmackDown so far. Yeah. So I really think he needs to win this feud, but I just don't think he will because it's Andrade and it's his destiny and all that sort of stuff.
He does say that a lot. Yeah,
Yeah, I just don't think Carmelo's going to win.
But if he does lose, you'll smell good because his code breaker, we learn, is called the First 48, which to me sounds like an antiperspirant.
The first 48.
Oh,
isn't that
you're not familiar with that term then?
Isn't
the
that
first
about
48?
murder?
It's about missing peoples and 48 hours.
Oh,
It's
if
a
someone-
film
bit
in a
different then.
day.
If someone's missing for more than 48 hours, their chances of surviving drastic go down.
Yeah, it should be like hour 49 when you think about it, because
That's
you think you
first-
should kick out the first 48 hours. That's,
Oh yeah, you've still got hope.
yeah, I've only just realised that.
But sounds cool.
Yeah, that's it. People go, that's a crime thing.
Not antiperspirant then.
No, but
Oh, it's a shame.
if he knows Omos,
I guess it's not his finisher though. The first 48, is it?
No,
Yeah.
his finish is the big leggy drop.
The
Oh, bollocks, yeah,
Is it
you're
like
right.
the basketball
The
reference?
scoopski potatoes,
The
let's
nothing
call
but
it. Yeah.
net
Nothing
is the
but
finish.
net.
Yes, because he's jumping off. Yeah.
Splash.
Very well done.
Swoosh.
Splash.
That's why it doesn't finish. But why is that not? 64 hours later. The follow-up to the previously mentioned move. I put, here's why we're getting yet another match between Andrade and Carmelo. We're abroad, we're getting a B-level show, and we're loving it.
Hey, they're in the midst of a series, Maffew.
I was going to say,
Desmond T2.
I've been a bit negative at the start there.
Is he swinging back towards
You're not
AEW?
fed,
No, no,
pilled.
no.
Yeah, he's back towards AEW now.
I'll be sat down because I'm lazy for
We should
WWE.
also make a swingometer of the three of us and where we currently sit between the two. Yeah, I got Joel on that as well when he's not mad busy.
We have to rip off his shirt at the end of every week to see which team we're on.
Why is it on
Like
his
Big
chest?
Show.
Oh, right, okay, fair enough.
That's why you wear a shirt
our
on
shirt.
your top, yeah.
I thought you said we'd all have to rip off Joel's shirt at the end of every.
Yeah, let's do
Come
it.
here, Joe.
Strip Joe naked. And he's got like the tattoo. It's an AEW.
I don't know,
It's like
Joe.
how they find out a new pope.
I don't know if Joe would like that with his newfound fame. That's my main memory from that night at Wembley. Is Joel just being, bloody loads of people know who I am. It's great.
It's so nice because there was so many lovely people coming up to him at the end of Wembley, and he was taking it all so coolly. He wasn't like, wow. He was like, yeah, it's nice. He was so cool
he was
with
buzzed.
it. So
I
nice.
was getting pictures with him, me. Either side of smoking that doobie, Maffew. Do you remember?
What are you talking about?
God, we smoked a doobie on Wembley Way.
I wish it hasn't. That was fierce for a week afterwards. Good God.
There was multiple doobies around, though.
I know.
I had to turn down two
I-
more.
I managed to get like half
Can
of
you
it in one.
believe it? Christ
What
alive.
a dickhead thing it was, man, to take that much on one puff.
I feel like
Phrasing.
I'm in the Rascals treehouse.
I know, yeah.
Hearing all
Just
this.
how great of a show it was. We had doobies after.
But do you remember, Ross? You went, oh, man, Matthew, this guy wants to be at the front of the line. I'm like, oh, okay. What's
don't
this guy
remember.
want? And then he going, look. And I went, look down there. And I went, all right. And not going to phase me. Oh, okay, it's that. Oh, cheers, pal. Phew.
And what was it?
Not his dick.
Okay, right.
Big
right.
old doobie.
Oh.
Should we be saying this in the podcast?
No.
No, we've used different expressions for it. It's okay.
Yeah, I haven't got a clue what you mean.
We're just talking about.
A doobie is a London expression for a big egg sandwich.
Starting off a song.
And I was starving.
Doobie 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 doo.
That's about egg sandwiches.
Yeah, because Scooby Dooby Dooby Doo gets.
He's
a bit
always eating
hungry.
a sandwich. That's right. Well done. Ross brings it on.
Exactly, yeah.
Wait for Fraser, who's the master of Scooby-Doo, to go, actually, Matthew, it's not true.
Actually, they were big stoners as well. Him and Shaggy, weren't they?
Whoa, what are you talking about?
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Fraser made a mess of that as well, though. Another thing he got wrong was the time it was going to take the lads to do the video. Another one that's Joe I didn't know.
I have heard so many.
What's this?
The challenge video.
Poor Fraser, man. No, I'm on Fraser's side for this one.
Yeah.
Because they asked him for an estimate of how long this challenge video would take, and he gave
20
what,
minutes,
and he
yeah.
gave what he thought, which was like 3 or 4 hours or something. It took him like 7 or whatever. And since then, I have heard so many times since Wembley, people going, yeah, it took so much longer than what Fraser thought.
Oh.
I'm like, God, he said one thing.
Fraser, who should know everything about everything.
Yeah, I was like, what the hell? Just
Yeah.
because what? Because he goes to London sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny, though.
Anyway, yeah, the springboard spinning dive looked pretty. So the crazy stomp off the top to the outside. Jesus. Andrade showing more effort in the opening 2 minutes of this match than he did in the last 6 months of AEW.
Oh, he's in there. We're back.
Cole popped louder for the first 48 than the crowd did, sadly. Not quite as good as last week's great match because there's no tension on a 2-1 match. Who's winning? But still worth a watch. And if you heard this crowd, you think Hayes had made it. You know, I thought they really got into him by the end.
I know it's a shame that he gets no response in the
Yeah.
States.
No response. Michin cuts a promo on the way to the ring for her street fight title shot against Nia Jax. Towards the end of the match, Tiff Strats runs in and beats down Michin with the briefcase. She considers cashing in, but Nia catches her thinking. She continues to help Nia instead, but Bayley makes a return and brawls with Tiff into the crowd. Nia wins the match and beats Michin down a bit more to close the show.
Shame that Machine got no pop when she came out because she has been, we've been saying on the podcast for a while, one of the most consistent performers. Whatever role they've been having
It's been
her
the most
in.
memorable stuff in WWE.
Yeah, especially the hardcore stuff with Miss Parker and other people like that. The match I thought was a bit Izzy Dame until Nia went through the table with the powerbomb.
A bit Izzy Day. Oh, it is what it is.
Yeah! I didn't like Tiffy Stratz' appearance because I thought she looked really stupid. The way she was going to cash in and then she met eyes with Nine and was like, "Oh, you're the champion still." That's what I took from it.
Oh, I took
She
it
did a
as
big old dirty pop.
I took it as she was like, "Is now my moment," and then Nia scared her and she went, "No, never mind. I was never." I think Nia is really stupid for keeping her around.
They're all stupid, aren't they?
They're all dumb.
Okay, wrestlers, not women. Jesus Christ! Just in case people.
Women wrestlers are stupid.
and male ones as well. Yeah, God,
Yeah.
even more.
Yes.
A good match.
The only thing stupider than a women's wrestler is a men's wrestler.
The finish with inside the trash can after the Samoan drop through the tablet in the other corner, I thought was brilliant. Brilliant, I say.
When she threw the bit of the half of table after the bell, and she throws the half table onto the trash can on Mitchin, I was like, that's really scary. If I was Mitchin, I'd be like, what's happening?
Yeah, I'm there. My first thought there was like, oh, I hope she knew that was coming.
I sometimes think that, like, I always think if I was a wrestler and I was wrestling Randy Orton, I would be really scared waiting for the draping DDT because he waits for an indeterminate amount of time and I'd be there going, when is it, Randy?
Check your watch.
Yeah.
Jack's putting the table back under the ring that Machina just brought out. That's my favourite easy heat cheap pop now.
Is it?
Yay, David! Nah, go back on.
I'm a fan of the going for a big dive and then just stepping to the outside and like hitting a stomp.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Really. But a lot of nice icing on a thin cake there. The bin finish was great. It's just a shame the crowd didn't give two tosses until the city stuff happened at the end.
I like it as a TV match, though, as a TV main event.
Hometown hero, Nia Jax.
Absolutely.
Yes, she's an army brat, isn't she? Well, I don't know, but she was born.
I don't know.
Wait, she was born in Australia, wasn't
There's
she?
some sort of German in there.
I thought she was. Yeah.
Bash in Berlin.
Oh, yeah.
After Kevin Owens can't bring himself to do the apron powerbomb, Cody Rhodes retains the undisputed WWE Championship.
He's like, Will Ospreay, bro. I can't do it.
They hug afterwards, but Owens seems very frustrated.
Yeah, that moment where Cody goes up the top for the Cody Cutter, the top rope one,
Yes.
and he can't do it because of his sore knee, and then Kevin's behind him going, I don't want it because it made me look like a bad person. Oh, no.
He doesn't want to do it because he doesn't want his title win to be tainted. But I don't think that is consistent with the Kevin Owens we know.
Prize fighter.
Yeah.
Who cares about the way? We go through this with Chase U, don't we? Who cares how you win the prize? As long as you get the prize, that's all that matters.
Yeah. I'm looking at the booking of this and going, okay, this is, I've said before, just a chapter, second chapter, third chapter, whatever, into it. There's going to be a long story, hopefully. That's what I'm looking forward to. So I'm being forgiving about it now. And it is also, though, just a big, maybe, title match for Berlin. So they can obviously break a few records. So I was like, all right, well done there. So I looked at it like that and didn't get too mad at that storytelling, as the Germans call it, because they were into it. They were making a lot of noise for this. They bloody love Cody. Mm-hmm. Turns out the most American man in the world is over AF everywhere else.
Yeah.
And yeah, still love Kevin as well, which I thought worked really well. And yeah, great action between the two. They've got great chemistry and all that. But yeah, then the stuff kicked in. However, I really appreciated, I don't know, it's just because I've been watching some old wrestling with Tom, you get out the moment, I guess. The commentators were going, well, Owens claims Cody's knees hurt, but we haven't seen too much evidence of that. So, yeah, I'm not sure if he's just telling fibs, which I thought was really nice, because back in the day would been, Cole had been yelling, Cody's knees hurt! I didn't know this! Oh, no! And he's like, no. So they'd taken it at face value. Gave it a real sports presentation, I think, with the commentary with these two, rather than wrestling.
He did go for the knee eventually, didn't he?
He kicked it once, didn't he, on the outside? But this came after the...
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the bit where he couldn't do the powerbomb where, I think Jack mentioned earlier, Wade Barrett going, where's the scallywag inside of you, or whatever he said.
I didn't mention that.
I thought you did.
Did Will Ospreay? I said he's like Will Ospreay.
Oh, ages ago.
Yeah, but then Wade brought up Wade clearly an AEW fan was there.
Ah, right.
Where's the Will Ospreay I knew from WCPW?
Wade with all the Oasis references, by the way, on the night.
And an Eli Cottonwood reference, which
of all the mentions.
Yeah, it's when Dom came out and he's like, oh, he's got such a great moustache. Which we haven't seen since Eli Cottonwood.
And Cole remembered Eli Cottonwood.
And I thought, my brain was like, what,
wow.
the bloke in the yellow mask from Chikara? And I was thinking of Cotton Belly.
Wow.
Yeah, never mind.
But Google that if you haven't already. Fans around the world. It's a good promo.
Not Jervis Cotton.
From NXT, yeah.
I got told by a friend was last seen at a show queuing to go in wearing his merch.
Yeah, fair. What a grifter. In a good way. What a worker.
Yeah. He's not getting
I like
work.
the story of what was he called, man? The two Progress lads, Sebastian and Geezer Tom.
Yep.
And they used to just...
Bell. Sebastian and Bell.
Oh, Bell and Sebastian, yeah. I thought you were just calling me a bell. Bell end.
Bloody bell end.
They would sell their own merch in the Progress queue. Like even if they weren't booked, they'd just go up and down the queue.
And I've got one. Good,
Very good.
What you like with cues there, Maffew?
Oh, damn it.
Plenty to like in the match, though. The Green Bay plunge from Kevin Owens
Oh yeah,
was
Kennedy.
intéressant.
You knew Brian Zane was putting out a video.
On what?
Kennedy.
Oh, did he?
Oh, right, yeah.
He didn't know that. That's obviously just happy coincidence.
Another bit I thought was interesting was the no selling of the not one but two crossroads from KO, which got a stunner straight off the back of
The
them.
no selling. Oh, that was Fighting Spirit. Because he then collapsed afterwards, didn't he?
I think Cody needs a new finisher.
I do too.
Oh.
Yeah.
He always has to do 5 or 6, doesn't
Yeah.
he? Yeah.
Yeah, it's become like the Rainmaker.
Needs to be like more like Baron Corbin.
Oh, one and done. I thought it was interesting how the knee was Cody's issue, but then the ending came when Owens went for the swanton and Cody got the knees up and then just popped up like nothing was wrong. I was like, oh, wait, man,
Kevin was lying.
sell the knee.
Telling porkies.
Why would Kevin lie though?
And when he kicked his leg out of his leg on the outside, he did collapse. He went like,
He actually kicked him.
in the injured
Look, your
knee.
knee's injured because I've kicked it.
And he didn't kneel during his SmackDown entrance.
He heard it on the way up for the Cody cutter.
What did he say?
It was actually hurt.
Oh, because he jumped down, didn't
Dropped
he?
down, yeah. I just don't know why Kevin Owens lying about an injured knee that's not injured would benefit Kevin Owens.
Yeah,
Tell me
exactly.
why.
Yeah. I think it was a real injury. It was in the story.
Yeah,
I think it was
thank
a
you,
real
Kevin,
injury.
friend. I'll make sure I don't jump on my knee. Yeah. Then Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill beat Alba Fire and Isla Dawn to win back the women's tag titles.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
They did their best to put a bit of jeopardy in it with Jade being sort of kept on the outside for a long time and Bianca getting beaten down for a while, but they've done such a piss-poor job of building up the witches as a credible threat. You just knew they were never going to win, and eventually it was what it was.
Yeah.
Bit more easy, Dame.
Yes. I wish I had more stuff said. I think, Jade coming in, getting the hot tag, and just running over everybody.
It's such a shame because especially Alba Fire, we all know how much of a fantastic wrestler she is. And she's not been able to showcase what she can do.
Yeah, I've been seeing people go, oh, Alba Fire looked really good here. I'm like, oh, mate, go back and watch all the UK wrestling.
Yeah, compared to what she's been doing, which is now, which should look better, but it's still the tip of the iceberg.
She's a bit of she can do a bit of a Michin, can't she? She's a really good hardcore wrestler. She can do fast-paced stuff. And yeah, you don't really get to see it. Sometimes I think that Jade and Bianca's tag matches often go like a third too long or something. Like it feels like Bianca's been beaten down. She got the hot tag to Jade, who's ran wild, and now Bianca's back in, and then Jade, and then you think, right, the finish is coming, and then they try and throw in like more.
I get you.
And sometimes you do see them getting a bit confused, or like, and there was the Jade breaking up the pinfall was a bit iffy this time, but I think the camera angle hit it well. Like she was she was on the outside,
late,
1, 2, and she's like.
I thought it was a bit close, but yeah, everyone back and watch.
It was. I think it was fine, but I thought it was fine generally.
But I'm with you. I'm like, I'd be happy if Jade came in, battered everybody, just did bring him up again, but the Edge Hogan.
Yeah, and then Bianca can start to get jealous, and there's yeah.
Wait a minute, I didn't know the bloody work. You do 2 moves to get the pin. Yeah, it's perfect. But instead, it's just okay, come on, Jade, remember some more moves.
But they want to turn them into Axiom and Nathan Fraser for some reason.
Yeah,
the best tag team in the world at the moment.
Yeah, currently
they're up there.
they actually are.
Crowd like, okay, that's nice, but I think the crowd are getting, these are just the titles you change hands here. We're all getting the title change in the big belt. That means something, but these titles, you'll change hands every time you go.
Well, when this one happened, I was fearing for the Terror Twins because I thought once Jade and Bianca won, I was like, this is set to be all babyface wins if we're counting Gunter as a babyface. And I think we did end up with all babyface wins. If we're also counting Cody as the babyface.
Oh, you would say that because you're a CM Punk fan.
Well, he's the babyface.
And speaking of which, CM Punk wins the strap match against Big Drew, and he retrieves his special bracelet as well. It's a great night for Phil.
Sorry.
Bless you.
I thought the stipulation got in the way a bit. Not wholly in the way, but it got in the way a bit. Especially when the rules weren't implemented as they were advertised.
Yeah.
Uninterrupted, they said at the start, but then we got that spot where Punk is on Drew's back. Drew hits a turnbuckle, then Punk hits a turnbuckle, then Drew hits a turnbuckle.
Does that count as an interruption?
I was going to say, does that not negate Drew's taps, and then when Drew does it, negate Punk's?
Is that
No, because they're both in succession.
They've done that. That's
no, because they're doing one each.
Yeah,
one
does
after
that-
the other.
but they're both doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's
In succession.
one each.
That's like a
Yeah.
classic.
So the second tap should negate the first one.
No.
Yes.
Why should it? They're two different people.
Because
Oh no, he stood up.
momentum. They also mentioned.
They're
That's
both
why.
in succession. It doesn't. Obviously, the race to the finish is the last one is the important one.
I think that's like a classic four corners spot, isn't it? The sneaky tapping behind it. Although it's normally the heel who does it. And Punk did it this time.
That's why.
That was
just
clearly
let that play out by itself.
that to me felt like two lads who are fans of old school wrestling going, let's do the spot where you do the sneaky
Yeah.
thing. Because it didn't lead to the finish, did it? It was just part of the match.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the Jade Cargo structure. Like, oh, okay, so it's not just we're doing this, and then something else will be the finish.
I liked it more than the SummerSlam match though.
Yeah, there was only a little bit with the bracelet.
Yeah, and I thought it was when I realized it was even though they'd already clarified it, I kept forgetting, and in the build I was like, "Oh, strap match is gonna be like Danielson and Starks, like whippy, and then it was the corners with the lights on. I went, but it did. I actually did enjoy it.
I'm glad they brought up on commentary the strap match CM Punk had in OV Dub that they then put in the vault on
Against who?
YouTube, which is like the best. Oh, I forget his name. I'm sorry.
William Regal.
Steve Austin.
No, the Honor Peraza.
Oh my
How
god!
nonchalant.
He just did it. You're like Darwin Nunez. Everyone says that
Famous German.
when
You
he's
know?
got time to think about scoring, he misses. But if it's an instinctive finish,
It's exactly right.
wow.
I put myself under pressure. But what was I saying?
I'm
Yes,
gonna Google
and the
strap
other thing was CM Punk versus Umaga, which I remember being one of the few strap matches that I liked. And I'm on Twitch going, yeah, because strap matches usually suck. And everyone see the list, all the WWE strap matches. No, I remember when Crime Time split up and had that strap match? I went, yeah, that was crap. No, I remember when Eddie JBL? Yeah, that one sucked. Yeah, it was just like...
Daniel Bryan the Fiend.
I remember not liking that.
I
that
didn't
much,
like that
no.
one either, yeah.
I thought a lot of people praised that because Danielson was in it, but I remember not thinking that was great. Go on.
Brent Albright.
I thought it was Albright. But you know, I almost said Gary Albright. I'm like, it could have been him.
Brent
I can't have
Albright.
been dead at the time. So, but yeah, no, I thought it was good. They beat each other up. They strapped each other. Lots of violence. Lots of lessons of that.
Lots of
the bracelet.
Go to sleeps. He had
A
them
lot
all
of go
saved.
sleeps. Yeah. Like in the games. He got his bracelet back and he kissed it after being down Drew's groin.
Drew
That was
also
nice.
kissed it, yeah. Have a little smell. See
Well,
what he's producing.
try
yeah.
to kiss it yourself. It's your flavour. But I did realise going, okay,
No,
this was
no.
You got to check what's going on down there.
Exactly, yeah. Who knows you better than you? But yeah, I felt myself going, I've loved the build on TV, and they haven't had that match yet that made me go, well, it was good despite the other stuff. I like the SummerSlam match at the time, and after everyone going, no, it was wank because of Seth Rollins and in the bracelet, I'll go, okay, fair enough. Then.
I thought Punk looked better in this one. I thought he got tired, it seemed like, in the SummerSlam one, but that could have been selling, so it's hard to tell.
Everyone's overanalyzing everything.
But in this one,
Down for 10 seconds, eyes past
I
it.
thought he looked fine, even though there was like a lot of like big gaps between the big moments, but that's fine. Hell in a Cell is the next one. Surely.
Yeah, surely. Well, there's no gimmick to get in the way of just like
Right.
what they're doing with. I don't want to compare it with the other company because that upsets people. But what they're doing with Swerve and Hangman, unsanctioned, lights out, go and kill each other, lads. It's fine. We're not liable for what you do to each other now. That's what it needs to be. I thought there was some good stuff on the outside, despite the earlier bollocks that I wasn't quite a fan of with the table and whatnot. That the pump truck. Yeah, the bump.
The pump truck.
Jesus Christ. The punk.
The pump truck. The bump.
He basically did though, because he went arse first, didn't he? Drew just dropped him to the floor. That was a good bump.
Yeah. So if you like violence and stuff like that, it was absolutely fine. But again, that strap match thing, it's like, this is so... Yeah, why do the four corners stip?
Yeah.
That's
Just
well,
locked it
negated
together,
the
yeah.
issue. The issue is these two men want to beat each other up with a strap. It's like, oh, better go do the gladiators bit around the thing. Ooh. Yeah. So it was acceptable. Wasn't bad, but wasn't what the match we wanted to see.
Didn't get the Kavorka right. The wrong Kavorka.
There you go, wrong Kavorka. Again, typical for a European PL.
I was about to say the feud makes you want to see, and then I was going to say Joe versus Necro Butcher because I watched that for the first time this month.
You only see it the first time?
I've seen gifs of it. I've never watched it in full.
Oh my god!
Yeah, it's ridiculous. But
With the Eddie King.
I didn't realize. I was going to
commentated,
say that's what I was going to mention. I was about to mention that, and then when Punk was on commentary, just kind of going. It starts though. I wasn't happy with him. It starts with them going, "Well, here we are for Samoa Joe versus. I'm joined by Eddie Kingston and CM Punk," and Punk goes, "I'm actually a really big deal." was like,
What? Oh, Phil.
you're telling me that CM Punk in his 20s had a hint of arrogance about him?
In 05, yes. Oh, you hear Kevin Owens saying, oh, yeah, me and CM Punk don't talk.
Yeah.
There's no reason to.
Yeah, fair.
Wait, Owens is legitimately mates with the other side.
The other side.
The other brawloot people. Malarkey.
Yeah, I thought I was going to be scared of Necro Butcher, but I actually came out of that match being more scared of Joe. He's a hard man.
Again, it's hard. I'm glad that Wang did a great video of it, covering everything. Just to really encapsulate how crazy it was for like the deathmatch idiots like myself. Suddenly, Samoa Joe, alleged best in the world, 05, taking on the hungry hillbilly. Like, oh hell yeah, man!
Also, I don't know if you've seen it. He goes
I've seen it, yeah.
He goes for,
Oh, yeah.
he goes for a suplex on the floor and then slips on a drink or whatever, and
Yeah.
just his head goes. I was like, oh
Yeah.
no.
Just that Necro getting that last volley. It's like, oh my God, is Joe going to slap the blood mist? I was like, no, that's not.
Necro Butcher was CP Monk in Chikara as
Yes,
well.
he was.
Yeah.
He.
What's he up to now?
Necro Butcher better than CM Punk.
No.
But what's Necro doing now?
Yeah.
It's been a daft old racist, I think.
Oh no.
He works for XPW, so he's been dropped in his heads a lot. So
Aye. There's an excuse for it, I guess.
I mean, that's Anywho, the Terror Twins beat Dominic Mysterio and Liv Morgan despite interference from the rest of JD. Yes, they are still called the Terror Twins.
Not a bad name.
Do you think?
It's the juxtaposition of what you think and what they are. What you think when you hear Terror Twins, children.
Yeah.
Not big, muscular goths. But I thought it was just the classic intergender tag team match, wasn't it? Just the heels beat down for a while and the baby faces come back. The moment where I've written down Rhea, her choke on Dom was cathartic.
Did you tap that with one hand?
Aye. Steady on now, sir.
my gimmick.
Dom with a nice Rikishi Lariat bump I've written down as well on the announce table. Yeah, so what wonderful bump from Dom. And then Rhea getting the fall on Liv, I assume, to set up another title match down
Was
the
his Rikishi bump the one on the? It was on the announce
On the
table.
top of the
Oh,
announce
lovely.
table, yeah.
Yes.
What a pro.
Yeah. This match was Ron Seal Richard. This was you play a jingle, Richard.
Meow.
Ron Seal does what it says on the tin.
I thought it was quite
Jingle, sorry.
not in an insulting way. You know,
Front steel plane flying by.
You know,
Sorry, go on, Jack.
sometimes we go like, oh, this is a house show match, and that can sometimes be derogative. But I mean it in a good way. Like it was just kind of crowd pleasing.
Yeah.
The heels getting their comeuppance. And
It's been building to Rhea getting her hands on Dom.
Yeah.
And she sure did in this one.
there was no Raquel Gonzalez return like Andrew pitched, or Raquel Rodriguez. Sorry.
That's all right. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, same person. Yeah, in the pitches video, I lost my mind. I was like, what are you doing? He was like, oh, Rhea's about to hit Dom, but then Raquel returns and stops that. And I'm like, why would you do that, man?
Yeah.
But
You want to see more girl on girl. That's why.
Surely that's the open goal for you lads to go, oh, here comes Andrew the pervert.
Well, Andrew
the
had
Terror won.
so you say Andrew had a bad start to the month, but he's fully redeemed himself
Oh, it's disgusting.
by Ross wins all the music quizzes. And
I'm
Andrew
looking forward
was-
to the new one you put up. I'm going to watch it on Twitch.
Well, no spoilers, but Andrew's cheated.
Oh, okay. No,
you want to know the final
Thank you for
score?
like it. No, I don't. I'm going to watch it tonight.
It was
Shut up.
It was
Shut up.
70,
La, 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 la.
72-13.
But can I just this isn't I'll just say, because it's interesting that Owen's the quizmaster. That's all I'll say. And he's not.
I'm listening to you.
Yeah, it's interesting that Owen's the quizmaster because I compared it to Goldberg's streak ending. Ross
I said
is-
no spoilers, and all
Ross
you've done
is-
is just tell us it. Yeah, go on.
Well, who do you think won when he went, well, Andrew's cheated? So,
Yeah, you got me there.
what? Ross's winning streak is like Goldberg. People were enjoying it, watching the channel. Everyone's getting behind him. Twaddle, twaddle. The viewers are loving it. And then the
bleed.
and then the powers that be, aka the editors, have decided, nah, we're gonna have a bit of this for ourselves.
Oh, so it's Owen with the
It
stun gun.
feels- yeah, Owen and Andrew are Nash and Hall,
Hall, yeah.
and it's just not for the good of the the overall direction.
I do feel a bit bad for Andrew, though, because he clearly has just been revising.
Oh, he hasn't cheated,
I don't think so, no.
really?
Yeah, I think he's legitimately been on Spotify listening to AEW themes because we agreed to do it about 2-3 weeks ago. So I think he spent like 2 or
Wow.
3 weeks just hitting next, 1 second, next, 1 second. So I think he's
Well, I paid off.
He's practiced.
He's drove
like Tom's
himself.
doing the Great North Run. He's been listening to AEW on spot.
he
So
did
great.
the work. He did the work.
Wow.
He got the win. So now we're going to have the rematch in a few weeks' time where it's any era, both WWE and AEW, which is impossible to revise for.
Oh my God. Everyone beware if we put out a video of Andrew buying his Yorkshire farm where he lives. I've just bought my childhood farm. Ross turns up. I see this is your childhood farm, Andrew.
Do you want a cup of tea? No. Oh, thank you for that. But I mean, you really peaked though. You winning that AEW, not AEW one. Beg your pardon, who are the current people who do WWE's music?
Def Rebel.
Doing that and acing that, and then still being miserable because you got like 4 wrong. I'm like, mate, I've got 3.
That was like his win over Hogan in Atlanta.
Yeah,
And
I mean,
now
come
is
on.
the stun gun.
Yeah.
It's just this podcast. Why? Just you can't not pick up the music. I find just
You
watching
got
them.
Avers.
I know that's what I
Oh, no, you didn't. Oh, that was like,
that's
sorry,
what-
beg your pardon.
I got two of them I got wrong was Avers and Obers. But to be fair, you never hear Avers, do you?
No.
And Obers was a bad one.
I think you're right then. Though there is a bit of a conspiracy.
Here,
I think you're right. Jack.
when Andrew got Takeshita's, you never hear this part of Takeshita's.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, just the brrrr.
Yeah, when was the last time that was on?
Exactly. Sus. But he put the work in, Andrew. Fair play.
Yeah,
Bastard.
the cheating work. In the main event, Gunther beats Randy Orton with a sleeper hold to retain the World Heavyweight Championship.
Now then,
Now then,
interesting match for me.
go on.
Everyone I did the NXT No Mercy stream. Thank you to everyone who joined the stream. And I was like, what was everyone's favorite match last night, guys? And most people said Randy versus Gunther. And I didn't enjoy it, but I can see why people would. But I felt like it was too much of a Randy Orton match and not much. It wasn't a Gunther match, it was a Randy match. And there was one part where it just angered me and Joel, who was watching it with me. Orton picks up the steps in slow motion like he's taking the piss. And we were like, Randy! He's a parody of himself now.
They working smarter, not harder.
Oh, yeah,
for
you're right.
years.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's interesting you say that because I was like, okay, I'm into this. The crowd changed my opinion of this a bit because, here we go. Gunther in his hometown of, bugger. Well, whatever, he's in Berlin, it's close enough. The crowd first started chanting for Randy. I'm like, this isn't going to be like, yes, the hometown hero that they envisioned, I guess. It was Randy. They were up for Randy.
Right.
It's like South Park. We love you, Randy. Big love to me, Randy. And I was very surprised at that, but then also like not surprised. Yeah, it's not Austria. So what do you expect?
But it's the German-speaking world.
Yeah. It was also the first time in ages I've seen a wrestling event where a crowd, out of happiness rather than boredom, did the Mexican wave.
Yeah.
Called that. We introduced it as the Mexican wave because of the Mexican World Cup we got introduced to it. So
And
I realize that's not a thing that
always-
translates worldwide, by the way. But why calling it a Mexican wave? I'm like, no.
Yeah, it's
nothing
always
weird.
always a sign of boredom. Anywhere else apart from wrestling, it's weird.
Yeah, but then obviously Randy was just, they waited around, they did the pose. It was all like, this could be great. Look at the heat. It's fantastic. WWE have made so much money. Ha ha. You fools.
The biggest gate in WWE history.
I'm glad that there wasn't a massive pop for that, like in France where they were cheering for anything.
There was a bit of a pop for it, though.
It was like okay. But in France, they would have cheered for the fire alarm going off in France. But so what do you think of it, Ross?
I thought it was a different match from a bygone era with all the posturing and the flexing and whatever and the staring down and the chops. I agree with Jack in the sense that it was more of a Randy match than a Gunther match because Gunther didn't do as many of the big things that he normally does. He got one fantastic chop in, which might be my move of the week, Richard. I'm going to go for it. Why not?
Oh, baby.
The one on the shoulder blades, which made the sweat
yeah.
explode.
Towards the end.
Yeah, fantastic visual, which Randy, I don't know if he had a choice in selling it or not. It looked like it killed, but it was a great chop. But I just thought it was a different feeling match from a different era in the current day. Some fans get it, some fans don't get it, and I don't know how I feel.
A good point. There was a good point made, I think, on the stream by some of the stream viewers who were defending it, saying that it did achieve its goal of elevating Gunther because out of the two of them, even though Gunther's been on the roll of his career and everything, he's still not as big a deal as Randy Orton, and he's beaten him.
yeah.
And he's beaten him
With a plum.
clean, and he's choked him out, and it was
Not just
like,
bold.
and then he gets the handshake afterwards as well. Like Randy puts him over in more ways than one. So I think it did its job. It just wasn't like my match of the year or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, very. don't say Ron Seal, but it almost was like a Ron Seal Gunther match.
This is going to be mint.
Yeah. And then the bell rang. And I was like, all up for it. It went on way too long.
Was it like half an hour?
I think all these matches went. Well, we've only got 5 matches, bigger than money's worth. And I'm like, I don't want to see a 35-minute Randy Orton match in 2024. Sorry, not sorry.
Not even with all the posturing.
Sorry, Randy Orton listening is crying.
The
obviously.
flexing and whatnot. It was 34 minutes, 28 seconds.
Oh my God, that's so long.
And it felt every minute of it. So I'm like, yeah, I enjoyed the Saudi match way more than this.
Yeah.
But this was just, all right, let's just kill as much time as possible. We got Gunther at half speed because he's going to destroy Randy.
Do you think Triple H, do you want a 6 match on the show, Paul? You're like, no, we have to make this 35 minutes to make room for all the chanting. Do you think it's going to be like the Backlash crowd? Like,
and they did get some of that.
yeah.
But again, it was obviously the word chants for Gunther. It wasn't like the crowd were booing him or out like that, but it wasn't the homecoming that I thought it was going to be. So, yeah, it was good. It was a good Gunther match. A good Gunther match isn't like a bad thing by any means, but 35 minutes, that was asking a lot. I'm never going to say anything negative about Gunther, so I'll blame that Randy. It was okay. It was just overlong, crowd hot. It's almost a weird thing to say, isn't it? You feel like a really spoiled bastard saying, wow, another really hot crowd PLE event where we'll get long matches. There won't be really important stuff, but the women's tag team titles will change hands. Oh, poor us.
do we need? Are we getting sick of these international events?
No, I wouldn't say sick. No, they're not bad. They're a nice little thing to watch, but I'm not going to come in here and go, oh my God, what a great match. I was like, well, it was just there, wasn't it?
It wasn't on the same level as like some of them, like the first, the Cardiff one that you went to. That was like a really good show and stuff.
Puerto Rico.
Yes, Backlash.
If we count that. I have to sound like a Geordie for some reason.
Puerto Rico.
I know they're part of America. Shut up.
But no,
they weren't part of America. They made noise at that event.
Whereas at the minute, we are like in the the period after SummerSlam where everything starts to lull as we get ready for the next road to WrestleMania.
And also, just speaking on a very pathetic human level, so All In last week, 2 weeks ago, whatever, then there's this, then it's No Mercy, and then it's all out there. Yeah, we're like, ugh.
Oh,
Gotta be honest. I know. It's just, I know. Everyone listening to this when they're doing the proper jobs. It's like, oh, cry me a river, real glass, etc. NXT No Mercy.
Auto glass repair.
Auto glass replace.
Shout out to you if you're working for Auto Glass Repair. Hey.
Change the name to not get sued. Nathan Fraser and Axiom defeat Chase U. Hate you, Fraser. To win back the tag titles. The rest of the U console Andre and Ridge after the match, but Ridge betrays the team and beats everybody up, apart from Thea, but he really upsets her. Ridge hits his finisher on Mr. Chase, atop the announce table. Andre is stretched out into an ambulance. Ridge is later interviewed backstage, but refuses to explain himself because he's not very articulate. Go on, Ross.
It was a sad day. I mean, first and foremost, it was a happy note in the fact that imagine your town not getting a WWE pay-per-view for 20 years, and then the first one for 20 years is NXT No Mercy. You'd feel like you were a born-again Christian or something of the religious. So that's the good bit out the way. It was a sad day for the U. We can't get away from that. I was on the side of on the side of Ridge when he attacked Duke and Riley, because I can see why. I can see why, because I was agreeing with Ridge for a few weeks. They're saying it doesn't matter how you win, cheat, don't cheat, who cares? As long as you get that W, get the tag team titles, that's all that matters. But to go after Mr. Chase, of all people, I thought was disgusting. It's one of the most deplorable things I've seen on World Wrestling Entertainment television in all my life watching it, and I hope Ridge suffers deeply. But as for the match, I thought Nessa from Gavin and Stacey would love it because she likes to go, oh! And there was loads of ohs in response to what the wrestlers were doing in this match. Kicks, oh! I know that's a reference not a lot of people will get, but you know.
No, it's
Andrew Dice Clay would have loved this match for the same reason.
It was, I think, my favourite match of the night, It was thrills and spills.
Oh, what else?
Ridge was fantastic in the match portion of the match. The falling, spinning DDT thing he does looked great with Nathan taking it, as was the catching, transitioning power slam he did on Axiom coming off the ropes. Ridge did the flying part of the Doomsday device. He's come a long way since going back to NXT.
Yeah.
What a wonderful place the Shed is. Booker T was fantastic on commentary when he asked if Andre Chase, he's the president of the U, isn't he?
Yeah.
And then Vic was like, it's called Andre Chase University, Booker. Andre himself had some fantastic moments in the match. The Spanish fly off the top rope, followed by the Pearl River plunge, and not whatever Vic called it. He was like, "Oh, it's a double underhook powerbomb."
People get apparently this was a thing people having a go at. That's you can call it that.
No,
Yeah. Of course you can double underhook.
that's like calling a double underhook knee bump, not a pedigree.
But yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, you're right. Like you, be a double underhook, could be a butterfly.
Yeah.
Be what else has got that? A fairy cake. Like
What?
They got the little things at the top.
Oh, right.
Yeah, you do that.
The rabbit.
The rabbit bomb.
The Pearl River is in Mississippi and Louisiana. I just thought, I wonder where it is. And there it is.
Wow.
And where were they?
Denver.
Colorado.
No, but Andre is a southern boy, isn't he?
Yeah.
Retro tried.
Yeah, everything he did was very, very good. Mr. Chase in the match.
But what did you think, though, Ross? Chase, you were getting mild boos. Is it because they were wearing black gear now?
It's
Like
because
the black cowboy hat that JBL's putting on at every indie appearance he makes.
it happens sometimes, doesn't it? They get a smattering of boos, sometimes in the shed.
I
Not
just
even,
think it's,
not even used. They were proper boos.
I think it's the sad virgins who live in their parents' basements who go on Twitter and always share that picture of Okada in a Chase U jumper going, "Oh, wouldn't it be terrible if Okada did this before Okada goes and does a comedy role in AEW?" It's these kind of people rocking up to these shows and hijacking these crowds and booing the wholesome Chase U. I know there was the gambling thing, but we've moved past that.
That was a long time ago.
That was for the safety of Thea Hale. I just think it's like when John Cena was on top and you're a teenager. It's the cool thing to do to boo the most popular thing.
Yeah, because they're all like goody two-shoes as shoesies.
Ooh, education. Who needs that? These cool kids are saying, "I'll go on Twitch and make my money in a paddling pool instead. Take your degrees and shove them."
Nathan Fraser is a prophet because on the previous NXT, he went, when they burst into the lecture hall and they were like, "We're going to beat you in the rematch." And Nathan Fraser went, "And Chase U will crumble." And look what's happened.
Wow.
Do you reckon he'll come in with a demolition thing next week and just like Hangman just
Yeah.
demolish the U?
On a wrecking ball.
It's like,
But
that's it, you split up, so there's no money for the actual building.
It is sad coming out of the show just realising that the entirety of the U, the gimmick that is the U, excuse me for hitting my microphone.
There's one.
It's sad that they've been pawned basically to make Ridge a superstar.
Oh, no, they won't. No, this
BAWNED
won't.
if the YouTube people are
No,
listening.
he isn't going to actually end the U. He's going to end the U.
I wouldn't put it past them.
He'll end several members and then be stopped heroically by someone.
He's already felled Mr. Chase. He's still in hospital now.
Oh, he'll never come back and beat him.
No, that's it. Dead
actually-
forever.
Actually, I can't see Andre actually beating Ridge. Yeah. Oh.
That's the...
Oh, I'm invested. I'm in.
Like Andrew, he'll do some practice and training.
Yeah.
I think you'll go after Thea now, Ridge, because he's always like, "Oh, my little girl, Thea." That sort of vibe. And he said the same thing this week on the week. He's like, "Oh, Thea, oh, yeah."
Well, he said
I love your impressions.
he said I'm going to destroy all of them, and Thea's going to have to watch every moment of it. Or something
I think
like
you'll try to manipulate her. A bit of Sean
Oh.
Spears about Ridge.
I think he's too stupid for
You
that.
like gravy, do you, Thea? I've got plenty of that in endless supply.
that. I'm excited for Ridge versus.
Steak.
I'm not excited for Ridge versus Duke because I don't want to see Duke lose, and he will. But I'm excited for Ridge versus Riley, who I think will fly for him.
Oh,
Fly.
Riley should be the first one to get beat. Riley. He's
Yeah, I
the,
can't believe it's Duke.
he's the ficklest of them all.
He's the stutter step.
He was in the X Division match the Ultimate X match the other day. Riley.
How did he do?
He didn't win, but he did well.
Exactly.
He didn't wear Chase U gear. He wore.
Did he
I
not?
think he wore black and green.
He's so fickle.
What?
He's such a prick.
You were right, Ross. I thought you were just being over the top. You're right.
I don't want B. Priestley sees in him.
He's a very handsome boy. Ah.
Yeah. But yeah, what a lovely match to start off. And the crowd, the miserable. I love that. Like, isn't it just Americans who say the basement dwellers? We're not basements. Oh, here we have attics. The attic dwelling
Yeah.
losers. Maybe it's just Bishop Auckland. I don't know.
I know we all live in whimsical cupboards under the stairs.
Yeah, of course. Sorry. Down at the dump. They were even cheering him for all the crazy moves they were doing. And going, wow, I didn't know they could do this. And again, Andre doing that hot sequence while wearing a sweater.
know.
Slacks.
Yeah.
Sweater and slacks.
Yeah. But
like no one's business.
Fraxium are, I think they're up there. They're up there at the minute. They're on fire.
They are en fuego.
Yeah.
Hi, mi amigo. I love their banter. They're like the wolf dogs, aren't they?
He was.
How
off
are
his-
you? How are you, Axiom? I am Frabo. And he's oh, it's great, mate.
I don't want to speak out of turn, but I think Nathan Fraser had a huge doobie before the weekly NXT this week. The look on his face, it was just incredible.
Well,
That's just how he
they
looks,
like-
mate.
they-
We've been through this.
They like to party after they've retained the belt, as we know.
Oh God, those videos. Yeah.
So
has there not been one this week?
no.
I think that's
still out.
Maybe it's Stern telling off from the social media people. Can you please not record
Oh, it
yourself?
was the most likable thing they've ever done.
Yeah.
Oh.
Trying to pawn the NXT title. Hey, I'll give you this if you give it back.
They're really good and they're quick and they still do the miscommunication stuff, but now everyone's waiting to see if this will be the one that like causes them to capitulate, but it hasn't yet. And as the Twitch stream were quick to point out once they won, this sets up a really interesting match if the machine guns come along. Because that's a good matchup.
I'm thought about that. Yeah. Great stuff, great start. And a reminder how great the NXT tag team division can be. Then Wesley tries to use a chair in his grudge match against Zachary Wentz, but Trey Miguel, which means very Miguel, arrives to stop him. Wentz gets the win. Later, he and Trey are interviewed backstage, and they want to keep moving forwards now that Lee has been beaten.
I tell you what now, the TNA wrestler really did a number on the NXT superstar in this matchup, I thought. Wentz? What am I doing? Zachary. Big Zach. Big Zach Dingle. His moves on the run were fantastic. The takedown in midair that he did after running the ropes, the roll through Boston Crab, his blockbuster DDT. There was a great call from Vic as well where when Wesley was on top and he's saying Zach got hit so hard with the cardio kick, he might think his name is Carter when he wakes up. his old name, yeah. Nash Carter was his old name.
Cultaholic online magazine. Sound like you.
Cultaholic. Yeah. Matthew Roach. Fat bastard Zach went through the announce table without just laying on it.
Notoriously overweight wrestler.
That was so Ridge's fault from before.
Oh, do you reckon he loosened all the screws?
Oh, I reckon, well, he slammed Andre on it, didn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, there was a little sign, wasn't it, in the background when he did that? Yeah.
An incredibly faint I am the table, as the table did not break. And then it did break.
Yeah.
Because that table
Are you
sign.
sorting out the plants inside these NXT shows?
Well, I mean, I'm
That
just
was
going to
well
touch my
placed.
nose, but it's just because I need some nasal spray.
The destroyer on the floor that set up the cutter finish was world class from Fat Zach. I reckon they should sign him up to NXT good and proper. And I like the way that Vic was saying, these two sure know how to celebrate in the Mile High City. Speaking about Very Miguel and Fat Zach.
Yeah, but wait, Mile Highs. Oh, okay, right.
Weed,
The
man.
implication is shagging themselves.
Yes.
Hang on.
I never thought about that. Go to the top of their tree and knock books.
Books. They don't need to go any place. They just want to go on a plane to do it.
I don't ever want to go to Denver. I'm scared of that as a city. I think it's horrible. Just because it's on top of a mountain, which is weird, and the air's thin. People can't breathe properly there. I don't like the sound of that. And
You'll get used to it after a day.
I know, yeah, you're climatized. But also Denver Airport is spooky.
How
Have
so?
you heard about this?
No.
Denver Airport's full of like Illuminati sort of weird symbols and stuff. And has
The
weird,
airport?
weird geometry and stuff, yeah. But apparently it's rumored that there's like a bunker underneath or something like that. It's a very weird place. Read the Wikipedia article on Denver Airport.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I will.
I'm unnerved by the city of Denver. The Denver Bronco.
Gee, it makes me want to go there now, like you said all that.
Yeah.
As soon as someone says, it's horrible, I'm like, ooh, okay, I might look.
Is he looking at it?
Just looking at wrestlers from Denver, Colorado. See, Too Cold Scorpio.
Weird guy. No, I don't know.
Abaddon.
Okay.
Okay.
Kendall Sky. Who's that? Jake Carter's got lovely legs. And Royce Isaacs. He was on AEW a few times.
Yeah.
Mint. What a stable that is.
But I like the match. It maybe wasn't hate-filled enough for me. They're both... It was just hard because...
That was it.
Especially Wes, but Zachary as well are both very stylish and perfect wrestlers. Like, they both hit moves and it's so, like... It's so well... It's like so smooth. They're so smooth. And sometimes that doesn't make for the most, like, hateful match.
Thank you, Jack. I 100% agree with that.
But I thought they did the best they could. Especially Wes when the table broke and he still did the move anyway off the top.
Well done.
Yes, which might have been probably worse on his knees, definitely, than hitting on the
Yeah.
table. And I thought they did well. It definitely got better towards the end. The start just wasn't hate-filled enough for me. I'm going to mention it again. I wanted Samoa Joe versus Necro Butcher.
But yeah,
I would argue that people that go, hey, we are cool and speak like this,
Yeah.
would show their anger by out-flipping their opponent.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Cowabunga!
When you put it like
Follow
that.
Jack!
Yeah.
You'll say.
Your fat ass broke the table. From too much of the munchies.
Why are they talking like Tony Hawk's non-NPCs?
We all saw that promo.
Grab all the combo letters in one go.
Checking you out. Just checking me out.
What was the line again that Zach said in the tree?
That match reminded us how...
Oh, how great we are. Yeah. More on the wrestlers from Colorado,
Americans.
though. Colorado is a weird place. Bob Sapp,
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Lars Sullivan,
yeah.
Wow.
Dr. Death,
Wow.
Big Van Vader,
They're all born in the airport.
Josh Bredel. Do you remember Josh Bredel?
Yes.
What? No.
Can't do the noise properly.
Who's Josh Bredel?
Could you do the Wookiee? There you go.
Yeah, okay. I get the Wookiee,
Tough
but
Enough.
like,
He was the first. Was it the second first
Was
Tough
he
Enough winner?
long hair?
Yeah.
Yeah.
wow.
The
I
Wookiee
remember him.
fella.
No.
What was his nickname? He had like a
Silent... No,
the
he wasn't
Yeti.
silent.
Oh.
Yes, conspiracy theories. There's a section of the Denver Airport website called Conspiracy Theories
sweet.
on their Wikipedia
That's what you
page.
want from your airport.
With the expansion of the internet, television shows such as Conspiracy Theory with Jesse Ventura.
Oh, no.
Oh dear. Anyway,
All right, it's a lot of thermite paint. Great. But yeah, no, I think it was a mistake putting this match after the tag match because the style and Jack's
Sorry.
open mouth. Whoa.
I'm reading about Denver Airport. Sorry. In 2019, an animatronic gargoyle named Gregor Reedon, or Greg for short, that was installed. He randomly makes statements such as "Welcome to Illuminati headquarters." What? I don't want to.
Not installed by the airport.
I don't
want
wanna-
to take it. Just some random guy.
No. It's a conspiracy theories exhibition in the terminal.
They're
They're monetizing,
in the terminal.
They're
there's a
monetizing their own weirdness.
Oh, I mean, yeah, okay, that'd work.
Meeting halls for
Newcastle had something like that.
Freemasons, tunnels.
Just got
Would it be?
overpriced Burger King, haven't we?
And what was it that documentary you keep on quoting about? Here's the pits where they put dead people in.
There's a rumor.
Oh,
that,
Alan Robson.
Yeah.
Ghost Hunt with Alan
oh
Robson.
God,
At the Civic Centre.
there was a rumor that the airport will be used by the New World Order.
Thank you for that. Yeah, I'm with you. There's lots of really fast wrestling, really smooth stuff, and them doing, look, we can do the cool stuff. But again, them being cruiserweights meant, like, I don't like you. Hey, Canadian Destroyer. And it's like, oh, is that what we want from this hate-filled years in the making epic?
Yeah, we've all played SSX Tricky.
Oh yes.
Nice. It is.
It's just like that.
It's trick to rock around.
They don't feud with
right
their
on time.
fists, they feud with their skills.
You can actually flick the right stick and knock people off their snowboards. My character was Simon on that.
I can't remember the
He
names.
was the punk with spiky hair.
SSX Tricky 3 was my game.
David Arquette plays a character on that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember just the adverts playing Run DMC, and I still didn't play it. But yeah, what you just said. We'll move on. I'll be here all day. Trick Willie meets up with Joe Henry backstage.
Whoa. You've missed Hank and Tank on the gram.
Later on, I've just recapped all the tagged people. We can talk about it now if you want.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
I apologise.
Trick Willie meets up with Joe Henry and promises to call the main event right down the middle. He later tells Ethan Page the same, but the champion doesn't believe him. I'm glad we looked at that rather than Hank and Tank.
Yeah, Joe promises Trick he'll get a shot for the title when he wins it eventually.
I think Ava. You're right. Ava has made a mistake here because that's not. That's really tainted the main event, hasn't it? There's collusion going on. Right.
Kalani Jordan beats Wendy Chu to retain the Women's North American Championship. After the match, Tatum Paxi runs in and chokes out Wendy. She places the spooky doll next to her. Ross.
Turnabout was fair play from Tatum Paxley there. The same happened the other way around on NXT last week, I've been led to believe. So it's fair that she did that in the match. I thought there was a lot of textbook mats-based offense from the evil sleep paralysis demon, who clearly has spent many years in wrestling school. She was wrestling rings around Kalani, the collegiate athlete, in the early going, which was very strange to see, but proves why NXT is the best
you
promotion
think
in the
so?
world.
Well, Kalani
The
wasn't
mat-based stuff at the start.
Kalani wasn't a grappler though by trade. She was a gymnast or something.
Went to college and whatnot. It's
Yeah.
It's just sporty spice.
D1, whatever that means.
Yeah. It's the good one.
Yeah.
You want to be D3?
No.
Or do you want to be D3?
No, D1.
D1, yeah.
Yeah, so my battleship.
Kalani's moves are nice, but none of them look like they hurt.
Oh.
That's what I took away from this match here. I don't know if it was a bit more of
The
Wendy's.
DDT and Frog Splash? Like,
Well, yeah. Her finishes, the split leg moonsault, one of a kind. That doesn't look like it hurts either.
You're just saying because she's a very small lady.
I'm not saying it's because of her size. I just think she needs to Learn
For real.
Learn the difference between a work and a shoot.
I've got a match she could watch to learn about.
That is
Some
the
more
goal.
joke.
I think there's more emphasis on like the execution of the move. This is weird to say. Than
Go on.
actually like making it look like it hurts.
Yeah, it
Getting
looks-
that mix. of
That's an
both.
interesting
It
thing.
looks
to think
pretty,
about.
but it. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I got you.
I thought there was, obviously the moment where they both fell was a bit of a shame, where Wendy was going for a Kurt Angle run up, as you do as a evil sleep
Absolutely,
paralysis
yeah.
demon. I thought Wendy might have had it with the elongated submission spot towards the end, but it was a bit formulaic from there on out. It never really hit for me. I don't know if it's just Kalani. There's something about Kalani that's
Yeah.
not quite connecting with me, both with the wrestling and with the promos. I can obviously appreciate a lot that she does in the ring because it's all very fancy and very pretty on the eye, but there's something missing.
I think
I'm interested. I'm sorry to talk. You go first.
I think that given her relative lack of experience, she's actually way ahead of where she should be, probably. But this was still the match I enjoyed least on the show. That doesn't mean it was bad.
No.
It was just quite a strong card, and I think this just happened to be the least of the matches.
Yeah, I think it was as I said before, a huge mistake to have this after Wesley and the massive Zachary Wentz going at it at 100 miles an hour after the crazy tag match opening, and then it was this crowd quieting down quite dramatically. It's funny you were saying about you thought Kalani Jordan was the issue. I think Wendy Chu's negatives all got exposed here. Oh, I don't think she looked great, but she's trying to do the gimmick where she's a spooky doll thing.
Oh, he's
She's
turning
got
to melt her.
She's got no. She's got eyeliner on, and it's like ooh. You're like, oh, okay, I'm evil now, and I'm gonna do this, and then she didn't really do anything evil.
There was catch as catch can wrestling at the start of the match.
Whoa, I'll take you down with the tag. Like, all right, great. And also, though, God, I had to like think about this. It was when like, you know, when you stop and go for a stretch and come back and you go, oh, I just got that. It was preach thought, they call it. She hit the $1 million dream, or she locked it in, I should say. And I'm like, why is she doing that? Oh, dream.
Put him to sleep.
Ah,
$1 million dream.
okay.
Sleep paralysis demon.
Yes, I want to go to bed after watching this match.
Oh, my.
I didn't think it was. I think either of them looked good in this match. It was the worst of both worlds here.
Oh.
She didn't look spooky. Jordan's offense didn't look like it hit much, like you said. And yeah,
Tatum, though.
Tatum looked good.
Tatum Paxley's
Tatum's the best.
fantastic. Her acting, her facials, her mannerisms.
Yeah.
Especially on the weekly NXTs we'll get onto later. She's the complete performer.
I agree with
I'm
that.
going to say that she's the complete performer.
Yeah.
And she should be the world heavyweight champion on Monday Night Raw.
And then thankfully, Obafemi beats Tony D'Angelo to retain the North American Championship.
But after a spirited effort by the mobster.
Yeah, considering this match wasn't in the top tier Obafemi matches by any means, but considering Tony D'Angelo appeared to walk over his ankle or hurt something by walking into Oba really, really early on, and you're like, oh, is this? Because you couldn't see in the
He gets
first.
like a back elbow.
He gets a back
then
elbow,
gets
yeah.
shot off the ropes, and when he goes back towards Oba, his ankle just goes. Because I thought he got like concussed or something. Because when
Yeah, I
Oba
thought
went
I
like
thought
that,
he'd got hit in the balls until they showed the replay.
If they show the replay and him going, he hit him, and I goes, oh, Oba's just a wall, so hits him, and then stumbles over his own
He hit him
ankle,
like
hitting
four
him.
places at once when he ran into
He
him.
hit Oba, and he did more damage to himself, which sounds great on paper if you're trying to sell a wrestler, but
Sounded like it was one of those, a fella, he just ran it off eventually, but it
that seemed to be what it was, because I'm there like, oh God, what's going to happen now?
Adrenaline in my spaghetti.
Something, meatballs.
Oh, no.
You can't join in, Jack.
I thought it was
I'll do
fantastic.
the Irish accent.
Yeah, there you go. There's the racism.
I thought it was fantastic how Oba had a belt extender on. Do you notice that when he took his belt off at the start? He had like a third bit, well, a second bit to
didn't notice
make
that.
it fit around the back. His
Belt's got DLC.
Yeah. His shoulder breaker, this is Oba, was fantastic. Tony
Papa
got
Shango-esque.
Yes, it was. Oba, oh my God, belly to belly overhead throw from Tony to Oba. This was the thing I took away from the matches. This is the most offense I think Oba's ever took in one single match, which is a good thing for Tony. But then again, Tony was out wrestling. Who was it in the Heritage Cup a few weeks ago?
Was it Dempsey?
Yes.
Or Tavion?
Tavion Heights, yes, an actual Olympian. And Tony was out wrestling, so Tony, anything can happen in the World Wrestling Federation, quite frankly. And then Tony got a good couple of kickouts towards the end, but ultimately Oba just takes control. And this is the last time we saw Oba before that promo, and I think we should savour that.
Yeah.
Because it's been ruined now by crappy writing.
I don't think anything can ruin it, right? But I know what you're talking about. Yeah, this was okay. It was, again, it was a minor miracle that it was ended up being as good as it was. So well done.
After the little injury.
Yeah. And then he's again walked it off. He was able to hit belly to bellies and stuff like that.
Couldn't believe that.
And crowd love Oba.
Yeah.
How can you not, though? Well, pre-promo world, how could you not?
Totally.
How could you not like it? I thought I agree with Ross. It was the most, or was it you? One of you said it was the most offense he taken.
It was me.
It was Ross.
And I think maybe since like Wes Lee battered him when he eventually beat Wes, I think. But
Yeah.
since then, his reign hasn't. Yeah, people have like pushed him, but they've not treated him like a little babby like Tony did here. But I'm glad he won, or was until Tuesday.
Roxanne Perez beats Jada Parker to retain the NXT Women's title. After the match, Julia makes an NXT debut and has to stare down with the champ.
Oh, hell yeah, man. Sorry. No, on the chat, unfortunately, I have to snitch on the Cultaholic viewers. People going, so Jack, why is Julia, why was she handpicked from Stardom? Why is she the one who, is full Japanese women's wrestling scene, full of great wrestlers, or Stardom or then Marigold, I suppose. And I was like, well, she's got this charisma. She's a good wrestler as well. Maybe not the very, very best, but she's very good. She speaks English. She's got a crossover appeal. And then someone cut me off in the chat and just went, I think she's really fit. And I was like, all right, lads. Okay, well.
Got a horny fan base.
Yeah.
Because I remember
Crazy that.
we were Stand and Deliver 2023, and all the comments were just about Isla Dawn's
Yeah.
bottom.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
It is.
Jada Parker's promo walking through the back made me believe that she is not a wrestler, but just a normal person walking through a wrestler
not a
promotion.
wrestler.
Yeah, she's not a wrestler. She's just a person off the streets who's got a job as a wrestler. She's not a wrestler, pretend to be somebody else. It's just fantastic.
Yeah, it was Necro Butcher-esque.
It was Necro Butcher-esque. Roxanne, the Samoa Joe of the piece, got off. At the start of the match, she somehow got out of there was a head scissors on the mat, and she got out of it by bridging. And I thought this was the start of what was, in the early portion of the match, a big old dick swinging contest. And these lasses swung their dicks like there's no tomorrow. The power versus the wily speed, a tale as old as time.
Mm-hmm.
And I've wrote down Roxanne and the Peach, so maybe I'm a horny guy as well. A tale as old as time. Roxanne and the Peach. Roxanne
Hey,
and
there's a
Vader.
peach. Don't worry, Jack. Don't get horny. Think about that spider.
Out of the corner of my eye, I saw you glance at Ross like, we'll get him here.
What we're saying. Roxanne evaded the arse at all costs.
Did you?
She did, yeah, and then she did Jada's toe, which I thought was a really good moment where she really is coming into her own as a heel. It feels like she's getting better as the PLEs go on.
Oh, it's like
I feel
a
like a
promo.
slag for saying PLEs, but there we go.
No, I've said it before.
It's like a promos. They make sense because every one she gets more and more like, there's no one left.
Yeah.
The best one. Yes.
Yes. But I think Parker, is this being like her first big main event match? Well, main event-ish match on a PLE. Big singles match on a pay-per-view. Although she knocked the audition, if it was one, out the park.
Yeah, I thought
She
so as
kept
well.
up with Roxanne all the way through, different styles, of course. Then she nearly looked like she had the job done by the big arse, but it sent Roxanne flying out the ring. What'd she call the move?
I don't know.
The drive-by?
The big ass.
I can't
big
hear
ass.
it. I can't hear it over Booker's panting whenever. I don't know what Vic calls it.
Booker, why are you playing with your knees?
So Andrew does that on the pitches. He had to sit there yesterday going like, I put my hands on the table because people think I play with me winking.
It wasn't exactly. We really are nasty to Andrew on
Yeah,
the
we are.
pictures.
Big bullies, yeah.
Yeah.
But he rises above, and it's a really wonderful story.
rises.
So the arse out the ring was then followed by the arse through the barricade, and then that was just the story of the match. The bad luck of Jada Parker. Roxanne capitalizes, and then I've written down me Julie is here after the bell. Oh, Julia.
Me Julie. Wow.
I was going to say the next line. I realized I can't do
No.
that. Yeah.
I had the thought. Oh no.
Yeah, Julia's there. She's got aura, as the kids think they say. The kids.
She's got the riz.
The kids these days apparently think they invented the word aura. I think it's never been used before. I see it everywhere.
I watched an advert on Instagram this morning of Beamish, the life museum
no.
here.
They did not use
no.
that.
They bloody did.
Oh,
Beamish.
Yeah.
you know what the kids love? Beamish.
Where has more riz than Beamish, guys? For those who don't know, Beamish is a village.
A living museum, is it? Like,
Yeah, you go around, you look at the old farmhouse. There's actors there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like an old.
If
tiny-
Pachiti was a place,
But it's even older than him, though.
Oh my God, Oasis played Nebworth and Travis can play Beamish. It's so good.
Slay.
is always serving.
Oh God. Oh.
He's pointing at an old bus saying this is lit. You get the gist. They're using the young person's lingo at an old place. It's a wonderful juxtaposition.
Some guy says stunning.
The whole
Stunning.
point. The whole point of Beamish is that it's old-fashioned. What are they doing?
I think that's the juxtaposition, but some guys, whatever. Everything you guys said about the match, I agree with. So I've nothing to add of this horrible sneezing. I'm
The
sorry.
pop rocksters continue to be good.
Snappier, poppier,
Yeah.
snappier, rocksier.
Yeah.
But I think Jada Parker will become the women's champion one day.
Oh,
Just not that day. Another day in the future.
Well, yes. Yeah. No, one day in the past at Beamish.
We missed a bit just before the match, by the way. Zach and Tracy.
I've recapped that again.
Sorry. Oh, my hands up again.
Throughout the night, we see various teams declare their interest in the tag titles. Gallus, the Rascals, and Hank and Tank.
honk honk.
Honk, honk.
Two big belly boys.
Ava books a three-way number one contenders match for next week. She also reveals that there'll be an NXT title defense on Jack's birthday. Hooray! She says that exact thing.
That's when the CWW is in Chicago. CM Punk is appearing on my birthday.
What's he going to do?
Happy birthday.
Maybe like, I think all
When he
the...
does that thing, he comes out. What a great night. Oh, I just want to say there's a special shout out to a little lad. One of those fans that gets me through.
He traveled 20,000 miles from the moon.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
I think he'll probably go... He'll do a promo, right? And he'll name drop one of the women and say she's class. And then...
And then everyone on Twitter will go, he's a creep.
Cora Jade, he fancies her, doesn't he?
No, she's like his daughter.
It's like a photo of them two together, so that's it.
Nah,
You
they've
know,
got a
it's
lot
like-
of history. She was a big
Yeah.
fan when she was a child.
Like MJF was. So they need to have a blood feud now.
Yes.
Yes.
Her coming out
Cult of personality.
No,
This
the
fire
big
burn.
feud.
Him coming out to Misery Contar.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate you filming it in there. Trick Willie gets knocked to the outside midway through the main event title match against Ethan Page and Joe Hendry. A replacement referee heads to the ring as Page DDTs Hendry on the title belt, but Trick dives back in to interrupt the count. Page hits a low blow behind Trick's back and goes on to retain the title. Trick reluctantly raises Ethan's hand before being attacked on the outside by Pete Dunne.
Really, really good finish, the way it was put together again on an NXT special, just like the last one. It was all moving parts, and those moving parts being at the right place at the right time. I like the fact that it's a bit of a up in the air as to who's getting the shot next, because it just looked like Trick's going to get Page, but then Pete being there and Pete facing Trick, Pete could get the shot. Who knows what's going to happen? So much going on NXT. And I thought they did a nice job in the early part of the match, just showing that Hendry's not here just because of his entrance. He was doing all of the map-based stuff that Wendy Chu was doing and more, with like that kip up neck thing that wrestlers do, you know, where they go, that sort of stuff. They moved on from that and did loads of power stuff. Page also getting some big power moves in there. The Ego's edge on the apron, followed by a near count out, was thrilling. Trick did what he said he was going to do, which is nice to see from a babby face. But yeah, it was all about the finish for me. It was very well put together.
Oh, I thought you meant the finisher. Basically the border toss. I was
border
like,
toss?
Jesus Christ. Do you remember when Hernandez used
Hernandez
to...
is-
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
because
He
Henry was
nearly-
a bit like...
They just landed it safe, but it was on the edge. The ego's edge, you might say.
Uh-huh.
Whereas Hernandez nearly killed Doug Williams with it once.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, yes, I remember that.
His legs touch the mat over his head.
Yeah.
And Hernandez doesn't care. He does a little dance. He goes, wee.
I'll tell you what, though, the speed of the second referee to get into the ring after Trick had been knocked down, sus. Sus. He was there
Yeah.
almost before
It
Trick
had-
was down.
It hadn't even happened, and he was halfway down the ramp. And it was the zombie. You'd think he'd be slow.
Yeah. That Canadian zombie boy. Do you remember?
Zombie ref.
From the zombie thing. Yes.
Yeah. The
I
Canadian
didn't
zombie
realize it was
boy
him.
from the zombie thing.
To give him his full name.
Yeah, the fix was in. I was on the stream. I was being very biased, obviously wanting Henry to win.
Yeah.
But if I put my serious hat back on, I have to admit that like, if Henry won, they'd have thrown away their current storylines just to make Henry the champion. So I understand why they didn't, but I do like that he'll be back because he had another little thing with Michaels backstage. It's not the end of the road for Joe.
I think it will be for the foreseeable, though. It felt like he was
Yeah.
going to go away for a bit and then come back later on.
Well, he's surely got to feature massively at Bound for Glory. I don't
I'm
think
glad you guys were positive about it. I was a proper fanboy going, Henry didn't win. This show sucks. I was probably like, what? It means more Ethan Page as champ.
Well, they want to put the belt back on Trick, don't they, eventually?
Yeah, but then they're going like, who's there for Ethan to do anything with then if Trick's going to be dealing with Pete Dunne?
Well, Trick's got Pete Dunne next. Oh no, he's got him on the CW, hasn't he? Oh no, wait, no.
Trick beat Pete,
Yeah.
and then they're going to face off on October the 1st.
So
Yeah.
Ethan will have a match with Ava, and then
I hope so.
Ethan only needs like a little mini feud or whatever. He just needs to beat up like one of Trick's pals, Javon.
Yeah. I just thought it's crazy. The crowd was so alive and so up for Henry. I'm like, well, everything says this would be a really good time for Henry to win. Ethan Page has been a stopgap at best.
Well, he's been
Someone else came
portrayed
on.
as a lucky champion.
Yeah,
I
right.
think, I think that's fine.
So I'm just there like, wow, Henry's never been more popular in America.
Yeah.
Like, surely.
Well,
Well,
maybe-
all this to it. The memes and just being popular and nice and come out to his proper song. Some people said, why he's not come out to his own custom song like he used to? I went, because the NXT ones he's been doing have been gash.
Yeah,
been written
but
by Michaels.
the Ethan one got sung again by the crowd.
Yeah, I was
This week.
really shocked by that.
Ethan sucks.
Because they're not plants, as we've established. Yeah.
They're a special breed.
But yeah, I saw some people get annoyed. Wait a minute, DDT under the belt and the referee doesn't do anything. I'm like, this comes up, has been brought up in the past.
didn't see
yeah,
it?
if it's there, no, I did see it was right in front of him.
Oh, really?
But no, if it's
Discretion.
on there, if it's on there and they do the move, it can be okay. But it has happened in the past. There's a rule to
But
it.
Trick knew that it wasn't right, and he stopped the count. He dove in. Was that that was when he dove in to stop the count?
I thought he was doing it going, I'm the ref, sort of.
Oh, I thought he did it because it wasn't right.
Oh, right. Is that
could be either.
Oh,
That could
God,
be-
I'm dumb. I thought I was hey, I'm the ref, sort
It
of.
could be that as well.
I paid my ref due.
Yeah, good, makes
Ref
sense.
rent, whatever.
Yeah, I think it was him just asserting his dominance as the referee.
Yeah, I thought it was what it
Get
was.
out here, zombie boy.
because the ref started like going like, well, I started in English, not "Arr," but it started going like, no, it's all right. You can do it on the belt sometimes. It's okay.
He starts explaining it.
yeah. There was a discussion while there's going for the pin. But yeah, I was there like, I can't believe they haven't put the belt on Henry.
Oh, I could very much believe
What do you mean?
that.
Oh no, it's
contracted.
But what do you mean ruin the plan? What plans? What, Ethan Page?
giving Trick the belt back plans.
Yeah, isn't he the belt?
No, but I thought it was weird when he lost it.
That's what I thought. Okay, well, again, NXT's in a weird position where they've got like Tricks up here, and it's like, who is next?
Is there a chance that on the debut on the CW, we have another come Tuesday / Bron Breakker, someone we've
Dolph
not really
Ziggler
seen
type-
before,
Oh, okay, right.
coming on and then beating Page and then becoming the new champion? And then
I think that would be so detrimental to NXT.
Are you saying that Bron and Cum were detrimental in it to NXT 2.0, that first episode?
Do you think we'll?
So I mean, like when Dolph Ziggler came back and won the title off
Not
Braun
that
briefly,
bit.
like is that
I
what
mean,
you're
like
referring to?
because on the debut of 2.0, we had the Cum saga and the Bron saga with the championship belt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think that? Are you saying this is the start of a new era?
Yes, I am.
Whoa!
NXT 3.0.
Oh my God! Wow.
I know I did that.
Oh.
Just spitballing ideas, you know, guys.
Yeah,
Just
yeah,
spitballing
yeah.
ideas.
Hack to like that.
Oh, she's doing well.
She's got a podcast.
Yeah, fair play.
Ash one does out grabs in a week.
If Tom got her, we'd be rolling in it.
No, he wouldn't.
No, but,
Yeah, you know.
but it would do well for one episode.
Because she just comes out, I really like Hulk Hogan. I think he's a good guy. I'm like, oh no,
Actually, sounds like she would.
no.
Oh, guys,
She's
just because
American.
she's from the south.
Yes.
Okay.
Exactly.
Monday Night Raw. Wade Barrett opens the show, introduces new commentator Joe Tessitore. He's excited to be here.
He is.
And that was the last time he was excited all night.
Oh, did you not like
I
it?
love. He's got a commentator's voice, like the cadence of
Yeah,
his
I
voice.
agree
How
with
he
that.
says it.
Timbre.
The tone, yeah, the
The tone, timbre.
But there was multiple points tonight where there was big spots happening. I know he's new and it'll come eventually and whatnot, but he was just going, "Ow." I've got them written down.
Yeah,
I'll get to them. But he
The
sounded
three-way,
really bored.
he's just like, and that's a move, and that's another move. He has to learn to be like, no, you have to be excited about that.
He did well, I thought, during the bracelet bit, but we'll get on to that later. But there was multiple big points in that where he just was like, oh, and that's happened there.
Yeah, and that's a right touch.
Yeah.
You know, I agree completely with you. But yeah, his voice when he was getting excited, like the bracelet was probably the best bit of his night. I thought he was like, oh, this guy will be all right.
He was bored. I don't know if they said, that's the first time I've ever heard him do anything personally, but I don't know if they said, I think Wade said he's done everything, commentated on everything. And he was born to be a commentator with that voice.
Oh, yeah.
He's blessed.
That's how he talked when he came out the womb.
And it was nice to see, like, unlike your Adnans from back in the
Yeah.
day, and was it Jimmy
Smith.
Smith?
Oh, the one who looked like Joe Rogan.
Baldy Jimmy, yeah.
And
It's nice.
what's his name? The Irish lad.
Kevin Patrick.
Kevin Patrick
Kevin.
always talked like he was smiling.
Oh,
Kevin
carefully
Patrick-
soft voice there.
Kevin
Yeah,
Patrick knew the names at least and knew what was going on, but Adnan and Jimmy,
yeah,
I remember
okay, that was
them
another thing,
in the
yeah.
early days struggling to really get to grips with just stuff that was
Yeah.
going on.
You
So
hear
it
them go, so is this not real?
was, what's a shoot and what's a win?
Hey, he's running in. He can't do that.
But it was nice to hear that Joe's clearly like watched for a bit now and knew what was going on and everyone's names and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just, come on. Come on, Joe.
Yeah. There's no NXT for commentators. and oh man, imagine if the commentary team was Wade Barrett and Booker T on Raw for 3 hours.
Oh, yes.
The table just keep falling over every time there was a women's match on.
He's why that table broke.
I'd say Vic must be sick, though.
Sick
Yeah,
Vic.
sick Vic.
That he didn't get called up.
Yeah, when's he ever going to get called up?
I know.
I think the way he's riding Booker at the minute, he's just trying to get fired.
The way he's riding Booker, that's a turn of phrase.
There you go.
He's ribbing him. He's
that makes it even
he's
better.
not riding. Oh, God.
Rhea Ripley cuts a promo. Is about to talk about getting a title shot, but Big Dom interrupts with a big black eye.
Mr. Champagne Super Casanova.
That one was
God, force a bit more, Wade. God.
that one was a bit contrived.
Oh, his vision's a bit blurry. Wrong band.
Don't mention that.
He says Liv
There's
Morgan.
been tension in this office about who's better.
Oh, who's saying Blur?
Oh, all these lads.
Come in.
I know. Even
Stand up for Blur.
right, even Dan, who I thought would be an Oasis
That's
lad.
not even close.
No, it's not.
It's not
They
even
don't have
close.
the power, the oomph. Blur are quite like Kalani Jordan.
Yes, they are.
Pretty, but it's not got the. I prefer the Gorillas to Blur. To Blur.
To Blur.
Tony Blur.
From Paris to Blur.
But no, Joel was like, "Oh, Blur are way better."
Oh, shut up.
Of course
man.
he did though, because it's Joel.
How many songs could he name?
Blur songs.
Yeah.
I can name about.
No,
four.
like next time he says, I think Blur are great. I go on.
Yeah, exactly. Oasis have got all the tunes.
I used to know my mates when they would have this discussion. Which, by the way, if you're not from this area or from this like lifestyle, what's what I'm trying to say is age group. There we go.
Yeah, demographic.
Thank you. This discussion comes up quite frequently from men's lives, and I used to say, "Oh yeah, you're right. I agree. Pulp are better."
Pulp. Some people have said that.
And
as
then
well.
the kick me to death. And I
Joel
deserve
said
it.
pulp because he's a Yorkshireman. You know they've got to say that. It's the rules.
Oh, yeah.
But
Oh, Blur are just bang average.
I know I don't understand it. I don't.
Gorillas are better than Blur.
I just yeah.
You did deserve it.
Oh, sorry.
That's all right.
Lost in the fury of
yeah, I know.
That man, he started ignoring you.
I'm not going to pretend that Oasis are the most experimental or the most original band ever, but they've just got the like Necro Butcher versus.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, who in that situation?
I don't know. But yeah, I can't remember what I was going to say now.
I think it was just a bit of venting,
Oh.
wasn't it? Oh, go on.
Yeah, but the Oasis return has brought a lot of the champagne super socialists out of the woodwork, hasn't it? I don't like Oasis. They're all knuckle draggers, the fans. Oh, are you really left wing then? Are you? It doesn't sound
Oh,
like it.
yeah, a lot of classism came out of
It did, didn't it?
Pachidi last week. Oh,
Wait.
when he had his big fan, like
No,
one of
he
those
is working class.
Texas landowner. Oh, I do declare, I couldn't be there at Oasis, surrounded by all those Oasis fans. I'm like, where's this come from?
No, there's been a lot of like Guardian-y sort of people being like,
Oh, imagine going and hang out with the working class.
no. Yeah.
I am a bit skeptical about the crowd I'm going to be surrounded by. Just the only portion is the portion of the middle-aged man with the haircut
Yeah.
and the racism.
Do you want to be in with Would you want to be in with them?
What
Or do you
did
want
we
to be in
just
with the, or do you want to be in with like the TikTokers?
I don't want to be with a TikToker.
No.
Just normal, innocent men, you know.
Oh, what are you going to wear? You've got to think
innocent
about what you're
men.
going to wear.
I'll just put a Fred Perry on the
A just stop oil shirt.
Wow. Oh, it's Damon Albarn. There he is. Right. Lovely
They're a
Britpop
bang
disco-
average, aren't they?
Yeah, I don't
I
really
wouldn't say,
get
but
it.
they've got good songs.
Ah,
but
well, which
Their
one?
best song's just a riff.
Yeah.
Ding, 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 ding. Like bloody crazy frog.
Hey. Oh no, I quite like There's No Other Way, but it's not like
I'll do like girls who like boys.
Yeah,
and
that's
work
fine.
boys,
That's all right, innit? Yeah.
That an influence
Park
on me.
life, it's funny. Hey,
Yeah.
quirky.
Yeah.
EastEnders man's there. Great.
I love it. Please let us know in the comments what you like more. Rhea Ripley cuts a promo and is about to talk about getting a title shot, but Big Dom interrupts. Sorry, I said that bit. He says Liv Morgan isn't here tonight, but she accepts Rhea's challenge because she's beaten her before and she'll do it again. And after Dom wins the IC title, they'll both have gold. Ripley says she'll fight Liv anywhere, anytime, so Liv jumps her from behind. Rhea's ready for it, but tries to go after Dom as well, which allows Liv to get the upper hand. Rhea gets her leg caught in the ropes, and Liv beats her down until Damian Priest arrives to chase the heels away.
yeah.
Yeah, sure. If that was meant to happen, that leg bit, at the margin for error when planning that out, surely it's.
Yeah, people seem to be like, oh, wow, I can't believe that happened. I'm like, wait, that was the most set up bit she spent ages in that position. Like, well, I hope no one pushes me.
Still scary though.
I mean, she's a professional.
Yes, true.
But her ligaments are merely mortal.
That's what you think.
You never know, the Force could snap a couple.
That's right, Rams do backstage with some of those stem cells to inject. Good as new. So it works, right?
My son's enemy's injured. Let me heal them right away.
It's like healing yourself in a video game now. Just eat a mushroom, you'll be all right.
So the feud continues then.
Yeah.
Which I think we suspected because Priest hasn't. Feels like Priest and Balor seems to be the end game they're going for, doesn't it? And Rhea getting the belt back off Liv.
She got the pin in Berlin.
Yes.
Did Rhea.
Yeah.
So she has a title shot in the offing, surely.
Exactly. It's just more about extending the storyline, and so Wade can go to his Oasis bits and go, look, they've been brawling all around the world.
Sorry, I felt like an arsehole doing that fake laugh. And we also learned that Liv and Dom, who are in a relationship, are doing the intercourse in this promo.
No.
In the promo?
In the
I see.
promo.
Phrasing.
Yeah, but him saying Liv, Dom and Liv having been getting much sleep. Sorry, the monster's worn off. It's no monster.
That's what they said.
It's Red Bull. Yeah, they've been not getting sleep for a number of reasons. It makes you wonder what they have been doing.
They just want to talk tonight.
Aww.
Sorry.
That was rather sweet. American Made a ring gorilla. By the way, people know it's the gorilla position, right? They know what it's. I imagine if someone's listening to this podcast the first time goes, they're in a gorilla.
Like Jonah and the Whale.
Wow. Chad Gable is angry about losing the Wyatt, but this week this group will show everybody why they're the best athletes to come through WWE in years. He fires the team up and slaps Julius Creed in the face. Men!
I think Julius owes him something in real life, and that's what the slap was all about, because it was meaty.
Oh, it's like a Noki, wasn't it?
Necro Butcher.
Oh, like, it was like a Noki. It was like when Inoki and Necro Butcher had that famous boxing
God, I
versus
love
MMA.
that.
No,
What
that's
a
when
match.
Just last week when they both appeared on Dana White's Slap League thing.
Oh, God.
Inoki and Necro Butcher. Yeah, I'd say it was a great match.
That bloody slap sport.
I didn't realize Inoki's got that amazing theme. Inoki, Bombay, you know, it's. I know it's still the chant from Muhammad Ali. That song is Muhammad Ali's song from the Muhammad Ali film. I only really learned that recently. Because I went, wow, this is an amazing song. New Japan making the best songs. Like, I just stole it.
I read the book about the film, but I've not seen the film. But it's aged so badly.
The book of the film?
There's a book written, a non-fiction book about a journalist who was there, and he talks about Ali's camp and Foreman's camp.
Oh,
and
right.
He talks about the locals quite racistly.
Oh.
It's aged so badly.
Who wrote it?
Norman Mailer.
Triple H.
Norman Mayer.
Wait, no, is that his name? Norman
I've heard
Mailer?
that name before, yeah.
The Naked and the Dead he wrote.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh, it's so well written apart from the bits.
Oh.
But his conclusion ultimately is like, actually, the Africans are all right. You're like, mate, you've said
Hear me out.
You've said so.
These lads are okay.
You've said so many racist things.
Well, they're
for
not
so
putting
many-
people in pots and eating them alive. They're all right.
Basically, like, honestly,
Oh, God. I've got to read it now.
Oh, it's really well written apart from those bits.
Oh.
Like the insight into Ali and his camp
yeah.
and Foreman, and there's a description of Foreman hitting the bag and how it's not like that. And how it's like, that's why he ran out of steam after round 8.
Oh, thank you for that, mate.
That's right.
Rhea angrily refuses medical treatment, but Priest calms her down. He goes to ask Adam Pearce for a match against one of the JD, but he's too drunk. Sorry, I added that bit now.
Oh, all right.
I saw the idea of them going, Pearce, and he's just on the floor. He said yes.
He wants to take down multiple members of the JD, so he wants a tag team match, but with the jeopardies there if Rhea can make the match or not.
And also, he
With a
said
knee.
Finn doesn't want to face him one-on-one. Pierce told him. So that makes sense. He's scared.
He's scared. The Creeds and Ivy Nile win a 6-person tag match against American Alpha thanks to interference from Chad Gable. Gable cuts a promo off the bell demanding respect. He wants a multi-person street fight against the Wyatts next week. They're going to get rid of the Wyatts for America. This is great. Uncle Howdy appears on the stage and accepts the challenge in spooky terms.
But not the Howdy voice, which I found interesting. It was merely Bose.
Oh, was it?
But we're in the pro. I know they can't do it live, obviously. Well, maybe they can do it live.
Oh, you mean the...
That voice.
I had forgotten about that. Right, yeah I was going to say, yeah. I thought... Because Bo's trying to put on a Bray cadence.
Yeah.
So I was confused then. Of course he was. Oh, yeah, but Uncle Holly didn't talk like that, did he?
He had the distorted, like, deep...
Oh, yeah.
It's Uncle Howdy.
He was like that. I do declare.
I will not be seeing those Oasis back on.
There you are.
That's not how he sounded at all. Good line the way he says, you gambled your very being and we'll collect the debt. Nice line. End the promo. I thought the match was good, though, because Maxine Dupree, I know I said earlier that Tatum Paxley is the most complete performer in the world. Maybe Maxine's just second in the world of all the wrestlers.
She's definitely getting better.
yeah.
It's getting better, man.
A flurry of offense.
Backwards Caterpillar?
Is that an Oasis song?
Let's get better, man. Which one's
It's getting
that?
better, man. It's getting better, brackets, man.
Oh, I don't know where that one.
I'll have a Google.
But yeah, that flurry of offense she did, which built to the reverse caterpillar, looked class. Otis got all of his stuff in there because the crowd were gagging for him. He even spanked Tozawa, which was a right touch. Brutus got more of a shine this week, which is not the norm because normally it's his brother who gets all the fancy stuff and Brutus is just sort of there. And it just sort of built and built and built towards a thrilling normal tag team match for the modern day. Because they're all like that, aren't they, these days? Thrilling affairs.
They really aren't. It is interesting, isn't it? Like,
I think it's on B here now, right?
oh, thank you. It's really interesting, isn't it, that they're getting people like Maxine and Jade, and they're not going, well, we're going to change the matches, so you're not having to do too much. They're like, no, you better get better. You have to you have to come up to our level. We're not going down to yours, which is like, oh, it's interesting when you think about it.
It's like the opposite of how they pushed Goldberg. We'll just make your matches short, and you can batter everyone.
Yeah. That incredibly successful formula.
I know, yeah. So there's pros and cons to both.
No, that's a good point. Shayna Baszler wins a singles match against Zelina Vega. The Pure Fusion Collective beat Vega down, but Lyra runs in to make the save.
Lyra who?
Lyra V.
Oh.
The numbers game is too much, and she gets beaten down too. Sonya Deville cuts an angry promo about how class they are, and in fairness, the new commentator got Lyra's name a lot better than I do. So.
Oh, yeah.
The promo was fantastic. She's like, none of you men can take us home. I'm like, well, yeah. That was good heat. Nice sign for Zelina Vega in the crowd, dedicated to her father, for who it was in 9/11.
So I saw people going, a bit weird to take a sign, and I just assumed she will have known that person.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
Why, yeah.
Why wouldn't you show on
She
TV?
knew exactly where it was as well. She went to it.
Deep in the crowd. It was another one of those Triple H matches where the person losing's on top for a while, then 2 moves turns the tide, and then the person who wins. Lyra is lonely. Lyra Valkyria is a lonely lady. She's coming out and saving Tatum on NXT. She's coming out and saving Zelina Vega on Raw. She's a lonely lady.
Where are the Cowies?
Where are the
Where are the
Cowies?
Cowies?
They are probably at a festival.
Later on,
Is the season.
Tatum says something along the lines of like, none of your friends on Raw are as good as me. And it's true. It's actually true.
It's really true, yeah.
I'm glad you told me about that sign because someone brought Michael Cole when he's seen in Botchamania sign in the crowd. And I was going to try and put that there, but
God.
Oh, it's Michael Cole. But now you said that, I'm like, oh, that's a bit insensitive, isn't it? I'll not do that there. Always do the research.
I like the catchphrase of the Pure Fusion Collective.
Which is what?
Shoot your shot. It's a cool catchphrase for a cool stable with a cool name.
Ooh.
Shoot your shot.
I'm finding them, not the wrestlers themselves or their ability, but the gimmick I'm finding too generic.
That's the word, generic.
Yeah.
This is the equivalent to like putting a bunch of white lads together with black t-shirts. It's like
Yeah.
that, but women. And you're like, I don't care. Yeah. Backstage, Ripley tells Priest that she's fine. And Priest goes, yeah, you are. And he says,
They're friends.
They're platonic friends.
They're the Terror Twins.
They're related. It's disgusting.
But it's been told the rest as a precaution. Priest reveals that Finn Balor will only agree to face him in a tag match.
sorry.
Ripley says she knows someone who could be his partner.
Let me know what he says. And the crowd's like, oh, I know what he'll say. He won't say yes, he'll say the word. Yeah.
I was praying for Necro Butcher.
He's going to love this podcast.
Actually, JD when he walks out. Oh, no. Oh, God.
Oh, my God, crowd. No.
Joe Tessitore's like, wow.
He knows everything about him.
Well, this is Necro Butcher. He had a match once about 20 years ago. People like.
That's it. Prepare this match by smoking crack on a daily basis.
Necro gets in with some light tubes. Well, you can find them on ceilings. Sometimes
Several fans have been split open and gone to the hospital. But he says it so beautifully. Selena and Lyra are angry about the Pure Fusion Collective. No. It's time to fight back, and Lyra has a plan for next week in Calgary. It's 100% Natalia.
That's so Natalia.
Yeah, who else is from Calgary? Is Necro Butcher from Calgary?
I don't know.
He forgets where he's from.
Is Tatum Paxley from Calgary?
It's got to be Natalia. Unless it's Brett himself.
It was funny how there was just no pop, like Calgary. And
Yeah.
there was no reaction.
Yeah, crowds. Whatever. CM Punk arrives for a promo. He's a bit late, isn't he? He talks about beating Drew and Berlin, but turns attention to Gunther because he wants the world title. Easy, Tiger. He just won one match. He calls for his music to end the segment and celebrates the announce table, but Drew in a hoodie attacks him. Finally getting revenge for WrestleMania when he got knocked down.
Joe doesn't know all the tropes of wrestling, yeah?
I like that.
Yeah, fair enough.
That's Drew McIntyre in a hoodie. You can't fool me.
Hey! You don't know that. Oh, it is. Barrett tries to calm Drew down, but he hits Punk with several claymores. He snaps the bracelet, covered in bull sweat, and shoves it in Punk's mouth before continuing the beatdown as road agents try to stop him. Punk is stretchered to the back, where Drew attacks again, to the horror of a screaming Adam Pearce because his beer was spilled.
It's so funny.
Drew is finally dragged away, and Punk is loaded into an ambulance.
This is the best thing Pierce has done. I loved it.
Joe on the call was good. And he's just like, the beads are all over the ring.
That's it, man, yeah.
He's shoving the beads in Punk's. He's literally just saying what's happened. But the vocal,
That's why he's there
his
for,
voice
yeah.
was good. I hope this. Obviously, Tony Khan doesn't watch Raw, but I like to think he was watching this segment. When he saw that happen, the bracelet being snapped, that was the moment he decided Hangman's going to set a house on
Are there
fire.
any derelict houses? Yeah, he's straight on the phone.
Can you buy me a house that's derelict now? I don't think that's how it would happen, but I like to believe it would be. Punk's promos at the start, still rambling. Great time to be alive. This is real life. I love you all.
Said
I'm here to
hello to a
make
child once.
nothing can replace the chip on my shoulder other than a belt. That was all right because we're getting somewhere now.
Yeah, okay.
Not the loudest cheers for Punk making it clear that he wants the title because I think there was a couple of pregnant pauses where he was like, I'm coming for the title.
Which one specifically?
This erasure of CM Punk is horrible from YouTube, by the way.
I'm just
Let's
saying.
cause it like we sees it.
As it was, as it is.
Don't say that about Popular Phil, as he knows.
And then Drew McIntyre in a hoodie.
The issue is there's too much crowd involvement in his promos at the minute. Like back in day, there wasn't so much like everybody cheer what I'm about to say. Let's hear you, fans. Like if fans want to see something, they'll just make the noise organically. But I think there's too much call to action from Punk.
Oh, I've paused and looked at you. Time to chant me name. I mean, it does work, you know. But again, this bastard bracelet, it won't go away.
It's now gone.
Yeah,
It'll be back.
They've written it out now.
She's going to poo it out and make another one.
I know we always say that competition's the best thing for both companies and whatnot. I hope they've seen the house on fire and they try and up it. Because that's it. They've got to try and do it with
Like
these
gets a
two.
Bic lighter and burns a bracelet.
Just sets Drew on fire or something. I don't know.
Sets fire to Arthur's seat. It's ablaze now.
I've deep fried your dog.
It's a place in Scotland. Sorry, everyone. He's not setting fire to
Oh,
it.
if he kills Larry and feeds
Oh
him
my
Larry.
God.
Come on now.
No.
You don't have to actually kill Larry.
That's one of my least favourite Attitude Era storylines. I think it's horrid. I genuinely get upset when I think about it.
What do you want for your meal? With Jackson Pepper?
I would like to have seen, like the magician's secrets revealed, I would like to have seen them on the next episode go, here's the real Pepper, and he's fine.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ilya Dragunov wins a triple threat match against Dragon Lee and Dominic Mysterio to advance in the IC title contenders tournament.
Dragon Lee still alive.
Yeah.
Confirmed by his appearance in this match.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Big Dom was laying all the SmackDown all over the shop until he gets chopped by Ilya, and it's like good. And then Dom tries to chop Ilya, and then Ilya doesn't sell it. And then there we go. We're off to the races. Gets a double German in. The commentator, this was the moment, double German by Ilya, and Big Joe's response was, wow.
Yeah. This is where it was at his worst.
Let's go, Joe.
That
Let's
was a
go.
move.
A high spot. Let's go. I like this.
Oh,
fact
that was a bad miss.
I like that Dom got chased away with the JD getting involved. Well, the JD got involved and then Dom got chased away. It was a nice way to write him out the match. And I thought Dragon Lee was going to win. He did the old Liger bomb and then the double stomp in the corner. I was like, Ilya's dead. It's over. But then Ilya comes back and wins. But I think this is the right winner. Surely.
Yeah, he's the one who's got the biggest push right now.
I thought
in this setting, I mean, yeah, I think that's a triple threat. I think we're going to get the repeat of the other time we had these triple threat contenders where it's like, hey, you know the guy who's being pushed? He's not taking the pin.
I'd prefer if, and I was just a part of me that wants Dom to win this tournament, even though they're building up Jay as Bron's next opponent, clearly. Even though it makes way less sense, I'd just want to see Dom versus Bron. I just think it'd be a really funny match. Of Dom just running away.
Yeah.
That would be good.
But it probably will be Jay.
Yeah.
Hopefully not beating Bron, but we'll see.
That'd be too soon, but it'll be, yeeting and lying about families.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a good match, but it's just, yay, Ilya's here. And he's, after he had some dark matches with Gunther in the European tour.
They did, aye.
Oh. They ran it back.
They did.
They were referenced on commentary, though, weren't they? So they must have been good, I assume.
They were good. G-U-T. Pierce is interviewed backstage. He's kept up by a wall, so he's vertical. Bronson Reed has been ruled out of the tournament because apparently he's got the vid.
Yeah.
Horrible time in there.
But what was the kayfabe reason? Just because he was banged up after that match?
Because he jumped onto a car.
But it should be Braun then.
Yeah, but then Braun Strowman comes in and demands he be put in. And he shows off his lovely new tattoos. Strowman promises he's good to go, despite what happened last week. Pierce puts him in the match tonight.
I like how Pierce was like, wow, that's pretty poetic that you're here. Ooh, lovely.
Poetic?
And he has to go, when he says yes to Braun, he goes, I better go to check with medical that he's not lying. I like
That's good from Pierce.
What a great official he is.
If Bronson Reed wasn't here, I don't know why they put Braun here. Was there no one else that could have filled this slot?
Hey now.
You're a rock star.
Yeah.
Hey now. I would have gone that way myself. Hey now, hey now.
Don't drink.
Better
Better than Blur, probably. Crowded House as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Don't care.
Oh, you hate Blur now. It's not just oh, it's better. I hate Blur.
Just lucky for the time they were around, weren't they?
I like, what did the Gallagher say about the guy from Blur? She was like, we don't care about them, but they really hated us. He went bald hating us. I know that line sticks with me.
Damon Albarn's a handsome
I'm
man.
not, yeah.
Come on now.
But it's just that Gallagher said, like, we don't care. Like, all right,
Also,
cool, nice music.
The drummer was really nasty to Nardwar as well.
Oh, that's such a bad
Yeah.
watch, isn't it?
Yeah. Whereas I'm sure.
How do you be bad to Nardwar?
Sure, Oasis would have been lovely to him.
You told him the F off.
He's on. Yeah.
Bianca Belair and Jay Cargill head to ringside for the Morning Contenders match between Damage Catal and the Spooky Witches. Isla Dawn puts Belair, bloody hell, Maffew, Belair, in the way of a dive from Kairi Sane, who then smashes in the announce table about 100 miles an hour. The heels get the win and leave all happy, while Kairi and Io argue with the champs in the ring, while one of them bleeds.
Yeah, fair play to her. She really powered through that because I'd have wanted to go to bed.
You can tell these Yoshi promotions are like, yeah, this is how we do it.
Yeah.
And it was so weird, wasn't it? Because Belair's like, all right, I'm in the way of this. And I was like, no, I'm going to put you in the position. But
She pulled her a bit too far, didn't she?
put her away. And at the same time, Kyrie's like, well, yeah, I've got a reputation to keep up, so I'm going to hit this as hard as humanly possible.
Well, I thought Kyrie just jumped a bit too far.
It was mistake.
Someone,
bless him.
yeah.
I think it could have done. It was a good idea on paper to obviously have the heel pull the baby face and the way to take the move. But I think it could have done with one more catcher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just as a safety.
Yeah, Belair on Jade, who's a bigger target.
Joe could have got involved and helped catch her as well. If he...
Yeah, Joe could have What was
Joe
that?
Joe Tessitore,
Yeah,
Samoa Joe.
No, Joe Testator.
God's sake. Neko versus Joe 2, but a different one.
Oh, Io Sky again. She's on a fantastic run of television wrestling, which I know is a very obvious thing to say, but it feels like she's being more flamboyant than she's ever maybe been.
Yeah.
Taking the piss out of people every single week, and she continue doing that here. Shocked to see the Witches win clean like that, based off how they've been booked recently, which is weak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And especially not with a European pay-per-view coming up. It's like, well, what else are they going to do with them?
Are you going to get their rematch then against Jade and Bianca? Was this number one? Actually, was this number one?
I think so, yeah.
It was the number
Then
one
they
contender
shall.
match.
They shall get their
Then
rematch.
they will get the rematch.
It's interesting to think how it would have gone without the eye bit. Was Io Sky going to be isolated anyway?
I feel like Kyrie surely would have taken the pinfall.
Yeah.
They like to protect Io a bit, don't they?
Yeah. And Dakota Kai was here. No, she wasn't, Joe, but don't worry, you'll get it.
That's only one.
Backstage, Kofi Kingston complains to Adam Pearce about the Judgment Day not defending their tag titles for 2 months. He has a proposition for Pearce, but we don't hear it as Gunther walks by on his way to the ring.
Is this foreshadowing? Because it's a bit random, if not. The fact that Gunther was there just going, and he walks off, steals the segment.
Kofi wants to team with Gunther.
Oh, hell yeah. Gunther just marks out for Cole. Oh, such a big fan, man. Wow, you rule.
I wonder what it's going to be. Is it just that he wants the New Day to get a title shot? Is that the proposition he's got?
Yeah.
That's a bit boring if it is.
It's the proposition. I get a title shot.
Yeah.
I think I have to forget Odd Jones somehow.
Yeah.
But Adam's got an issue, so clearly he has to go, wait, say again? You get it.
Maybe it'll be like a tag team battle royal or something.
Yeah. I wonder how they will just in kayfabe write Odd Jones out of the storyline, or if they will actually bother.
Yeah. Well, obviously not talking too much about it because
It's all alleged.
it's all allegedly, and the stuff that's been alleged isn't too happy for the happy-go-lucky podcast that we try and do anyway. So
No, but he's been quickly removed from TV and fired now.
Fired,
Oh
yeah.
yeah. Oh, he's gone.
very quick.
Oh God, how are they gonna? What are they gonna write?
Yeah. Anyway,
Tony D could write him off. He seems to be the person who.
Big E just eats them. That was a big meal.
On a pre-show, just
I'm
one
back
day
in the
there.
New Day now.
Ripley tells Priest that his potential tag partner said yeet. Oh, hooray. It says here in the notes. Oh,
Hey, Rhea, you cheesing. 40-year-old man. Hey, Rhea. I see you.
Joe said that.
I see you cheesing.
Oh yeah.
She wants that Jey Uso. I believe in the trade they call it D, my friends. She wants that Jey Uso D. Does Rhea? It's very interesting.
Somehow, when I was watching this,
These metaphors are getting too confusing for me. Go on.
I think maybe just because it was the third wrestling show in a row after Saturday, Sunday. Oh no, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I just didn't pick up on the clues, and I obviously didn't hear the crowd going yeet. Because when he said,
really?
But the segment before, when she was like, I think I know a guy. I started to think, ooh, who's it going to be? This is exciting. And it was just Jay. I was like, oh, right, yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah, they're flirting every week on Instagram and all sorts. It's so saucy. What's the end goal? Are they going to get together in kayfabe, are they?
Someone
I like this. I like them going on dates, and Ripley says, "Well, just as friends." And Jay's like, "Yes, yes."
I can't remember the username. Sorry, but someone on a stream told me to tell you that apparently Ariana Grace and Stax are a couple. I said I'd update Ross because he likes to keep abreast of the.
Oh, yeah. I lay awake.
Phrasing.
Lay awake at night wondering who's in a couple.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to update your spreadsheet. Some people don't keep them for like the star ratings. Ross is like, right, who's together?
Fair play to. Nelly just said fair play to Stax and Ariana Grace. They're a wonderful couple if it's real.
Oh, I got what you were saying. Fair play to Stack.
No, I didn't want to.
It's a great catch. Says
No,
Jack.
no.
You are.
No, she just seems like she's got a good personality as well as being, as OSW would say, gorgeous. They get away with it.
They do. They go with a lot.
Oh my God, there was a Beautiful People match on the last one I watched, and they were like, "Wow, beautiful people."
I can see why they're called this.
There's Vel, and there's bloody Von Erich. What's she called? Lacey. Sorry, so bad.
Look at what she's doing to that middle rope there.
Yeah, they do critique.
I'm going to stop myself there.
They do critique the Beautiful People as well, though. They do. They say like the match wasn't very good.
Oh, they're not good at wrestling, but you should see a box.
Right.
That's a quote. Gunther comes out from
who?
the dirty people.
The dirty people.
They got the complete opposite to the beautiful people.
Yeah, the dirty people.
Gunther comes out for a promo and talks about being responsible for the highest gate in WWE arena show history.
Yay!
Yeah, but you know what? Maybe a high gate, but I bet Mark Jindrak can jump over it.
You probably can.
I'll be on. There's Alan Graps with Tom Campbell soon.
No, he's getting Jindrak.
Yeah,
He's had it, money.
I'm
Nice
walking
soon.
out, bro.
Hey.
That's class. One of the first ever matches I remember was Jindrak and O'Hare versus the Misfits in Action.
yeah.
It was brilliant.
One of the bits I liked about 2000 WCW when I was watching it as a
Who are
kid.
these two lads who look like default creator wrestlers
Yeah.
flying everywhere?
We just have the soul patch doing a Shanton bomb.
And then I remember watching that match and thinking, they're definitely going to win because I was a kid.
Yeah.
And then Hugh Morris does a moonsault and wins. I thought, oh.
Yeah. He also beat a legend in Randy Orton. This is Gunther, not Mark Jindrak, but that might have actually happened. But it's just another chapter in the legacy of the greatest world heavyweight champion ever. Sami Zayn interrupts, and he talks about the great former IC champs who then went on to win world titles. Yes, it's one of these promos we get every now and again to remind you that people have held these things. Savage, Austin, Rock, Triple H, Bangles, Brett, Orlando Jordan.
He went on to become world champion.
That's right. Who else? Curtis Axel. And so on.
Christopher Benoit. Sorry, I
There you
don't
go.
know why I was saying that.
Hogan's favourite.
Yeah.
That's what Gunther has done too. Yeah. And now Sammy wants to do it as well. Gunther's answer is 9. He leaves and Sammy shouts at him, asking why he's backing down from a fight. Maybe it's because Sammy's the only WWE superstar to have beaten him in the middle of the ring.
Shoot.
Gunther can run, but Sammy's going for the title. WWE superstar. Not
Chad
NXT.
Gable via count out. I'm counting.
He said pin him
In the middle of the ring.
yeah.
And
Braun Breaker, NXT 2.0 says higher. Is that not the same?
Did he beat Gunther? Did he?
Yeah, I'm right. He did. It was Gunter's last match, wasn't it?
Wow.
Yeah, before he went to the main roster.
What about did Jey Uso beat him? And everyone went, "Oh, was that Ilya?" When everyone went, Jey Uso shouldn't be beating this person. I can't remember who it was.
I can't remember.
It was the main event of a Raw.
No. It was Jay beating Ilya, right?
Oh, it was Ilya.
Yeah.
Ilya did beat Gunter.
Ilya
I
beat
was gonna
Gunther.
say, yeah, I was gonna say, I'm glad you went to Braun Breaker for NXT. I'm like, how dare you, Ilya?
Yeah.
Anyway,
But I know, I'm just
Main
being,
roster though. That's
just being facetious.
Yeah. Much money penny.
That was a nice promo because Sammy has got a claim to having a match with Gunter, so let's do it. Let's have more brain busters on turnbuckles, lads.
yay! Jey Uso was interviewed backstage, but Braun interrupts. Braun tells Jay to drop out the tournament and carry on chasing Dom's sloppy seconds because if he challenges for the IC title, he'll lose. Jay calls Braun a rookie, which is technically correct, and says he'll win the tournament, take the title, and beat Braun's ass. Yay.
I like how petty Braun is. Your family's never beat up a member of my family.
That's a lie.
Yeah, we learned last
That's
week.
a
that that's a
lie.
lie.
Continue. Why? Who?
Starcade 89.
What happened?
The Samoan squat team beat the Steiners.
Oh, you should tell Braun.
Yeah.
He doesn't know.
He
Bless him.
wasn't alive.
Same.
Liar.
Yes, so.
Braun's a
Are
fool.
you alive, Richard? No. Are you alive?
Oh, yes. You know the answer is yes.
Lol.
Braun Strowman takes on Sheamus and Ludwig Kaiser in the IC title tournament. Pete Dunne interferes and takes out Sheamus, while Braun beats Kaiser to advance.
This was another moment for Joe where he's setting it up. Braun's doing his entrance and he says, I think I can hear Pat. Well, I think I can hear Pat in his house say.
Yeah.
And I thought he was going to go like, one big SOB. But he goes, one big SOB. I'm like, come on, Joe, let's go.
Yeah.
He sounded so bored, bless him. He'll get there. That's the last point I'm going to make about Joe. He did fine for his first night. Nice bit from the get-go with the long feud and Sheamus and Ludwig going after each other, which allowed Braun to set up his train tracks and do the big choo-choo train around the outside of the ring. Then he went through the Barry barricade. Oh, that's a Simon Miller thing. It's better.
Panic to Brian Badon.
I saw Simon. I don't know what I said to him. We saw him as well.
Yeah.
I
and
don't
we just-
remember a bit of that evening.
Do you not?
No, I
Oh,
was.
bless you. It was,
Yeah.
everyone was like, just so happy to see you guys together. It was this massive crowd. Like
Like
oh,
Oasis coming
Yeah.
back.
That's just like East and West Germany getting together.
Oh, wow.
And it was just
There
lovely.
was a couple of lads who were like, you're not going to go over there and say hello to him, are you?
What?
I was like, well, yeah, I can do if I want to.
Good.
Yeah, because Simon was like meeting like 17 million fans.
There was more people outside of Steve Simon than were inside the bloody
So I was
stadium.
just like, I'll wait until Simon's done, then I'll go over there. He's like, you won't do it, will you?
What?
And I was like, well, yeah, I used to work with him. I'm still on friendly terms with him.
lads, come on now.
Then I went over and it was they papped us. I shared it on Instagram. They papped us from a distance.
yeah.
Paparazzi's not shot me with a gun.
Oh, thank you.
I'm so sad I missed that one. Was this after or before
Simon's
the show?
help is like, we've got him, don't worry.
Was this after the show?
Like at midnight
Yeah.
on
I'm
Wembley
so
Way.
sad that I missed this. It sounds like a street party.
It was so lovely.
Was, yeah.
Because again, being out in Joel in the
Well, I was
wild,
in
I'm
there. I
like,
was in there, wasn't
yeah.
I? Aye.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Shout out that big
Ooh.
lad from Yorkshire. I don't know what his name was. Can't remember. We had a nice conversation. Him and his dad were there. Good guy. I can't remember a thing.
Oh, they did. Yeah. He said, oh, did you enjoy the show, Matthew? Went, yes, we couldn't see a bloody thing. Apparently, they were the way where they were behind. It's so weird when you go to these stadium
Opposite the
shows.
entrance ramp,
Right,
yeah.
opposite the entrance ramp. And they didn't have a camera and they were in front of like a big thing blocking it.
Oh,
so we're,
right.
we're in the gods, we could see everything. But if you're too close in that bit, yeah, there's a good chance you're going to have something blocked.
You were about to talk about Joel getting recognised again, weren't you?
No, it was just
You
nice
were, you
hanging
were,
out
heard
with
you.
Joel. Well, Joel did get recognised, yes,
Oh, it was
and
nice
in front of me.
hanging out with Joel.
Yeah, it was. Friend Joel, editor friend. But it was nice because I'd already go out and do anything with Joel. And so it was nice seeing him be so, not say blasé, that's the wrong thing, but he was just so cool with it.
When Joel's had a drink, he goes all floppy. He's like, oh I
Floppy
can't stand
Joe.
up.
Well, that's just a rumour. I don't want to spread that.
Not like that. God.
But yeah, it was wonderful. Wasn't it nice?
Yeah, it was very
Oh,
nice.
brilliant,
I'm
lad.
well, I'm sorry. We'll have to say nice things about fans. They'll be listening to this.
Viewers.
Exactly. We're not all followed by Javon Evans on Twitter. There's a nice chair throw from Braun, always a highlight, especially. Flies in out of shot like it did where he wasn't in the shot. The chair just flew and it was a great shot.
For a solid.
Force-sprung duck technique into a chair at Ludwig.
And I thought Strowman was made to look very strong with the way he won because Pete Dunne thwacked Sheamus to continue that feud. And Braun, despite being felled last week by a large man in a car, beat Ludwig by doing several maneuvers.
I actually thought Braun's selling was pretty good. I didn't mind him winning despite the injuries because there was outside circumstances and because Braun's a massive man.
Yeah, I'll go with that. And you know what?
He's not going to win the tournament. He's not going to win the tournament.
Exactly. Jay and Priest meet before the tag match. They respect each other despite their past issues.
Yes.
We have a past I can't ignore. I used to be you. Alone, I lost my family. That's what they said.
Yeah.
But it's true. I liked it. It's fine.
Yeah, it was fine.
And who can say no to Rhea? Further confirmation that they will knock boots in the not too distant future. And I can't wait to see it.
You hide it so well, Russ. Pete Dunne is interviewed backstage and says his attack on Sheamus was just a message from an old friend. Now he's off to NXT to smash Trick Willie. Jackie asks if she could tell Sheamus the message is from Butch, which Pete does not enjoy.
She was out of line.
What a poo stirrer.
Yeah.
Should I say? He's walking away. And it was the previous question, not even the most recent thing he said. And she goes, should I say Butch then?
So, you know the answer is no.
The butchier, the better. Should I say those lads who beat you up with a hammer on the bus in Birmingham?
Yeah, really? Yeah.
She might as well have said that.
Yeah, shocking that.
She's stepped beyond her. She's not Paxman. What are you doing?
Yeah. And then Pete Dunne went, not the way.
Oh, God.
In the main event, Priest and Jay take on Balor and JD. And just one more last thing about the new commentator. He did go, wow, puddles of yeet. Like, he said it with all the excitement of someone on the PA telling you your train's delayed. It was just like, I have to say this. Wow, I yeeted myself. You know, there's just nothing there.
Make more spunk.
More cum.
I need to see what else he's done because I'm assuming he was like a serious sports broadcaster.
Yeah,
was
I
he?
doubt the many jizz jokes
Was
last
he
time
boxing
he
or
was doing stuff.
something?
Joe Tessitore, born in 1971.
Oh, he looks fantastic.
He looks great for 53. He was a play-by-play announcer for Holy Moly on ABC alongside comedian Rob Riggy.
Where's he from?
He's from...
Can't say that.
Oh, Schenectady.
Can I have a look, please?
Schenectady, New York.
Sounds like...
You're just abusing someone's nose. Ha ha! Ha ha! You got a big Schenectady.
What's that other one?
Oh, right.
What's that other one that's the name of a film, like Syndico in New York? You know that film?
No.
Okay. I've not seen it. I don't know.
So he's done NBA stuff. ESPN is how he's known.
Okay, cool.
College football's on there. So yeah, he's a serious sports broadcaster. He would never have spoken about puddles of yeet before.
Yeah. Shame.
Synecdo, New York.
Oh, there's an announcing style on his Wikipedia. In August 2012, he was the subject for an extensive feature story titled Tessitore Become a Major Voice in College Football. One more upset at a time. Written by Stuart Mandel.
Oh. Well, I hope it's not written by the same guy who wrote that bloody Ali book. God.
Oh, Norman Mailer.
Oh, God.
Is that him, Norman Mailer?
Sounds about right.
I feel like, I know you said Norman Smiley.
Every time Ali gets a punch in, in the main event, Priest and Jay taking Liv Morgan interrupts, so Ripley arrives to chase her away with a crutch. The good guys win. Hooray!
Hooray.
It's one of those good crutches, not the crutch that Pierce uses, which is alcohol.
I thought something else might happen, but no, just happy ending main event. Fair enough.
Yeah, very house showy again.
Yeah.
Send the crowd home happy. I like the Kevin Nash tribute-ish from Rhea Ripley with the knee. Faking the knee injury. But then selling the knee injury.
Oh, no, she wasn't faking it. She was powering through like Ishii.
I guess. Because
She's not walking like this.
She sort of like went like, oh, I've been faking it. I'm going to whizzle wazzle you now. And then by the end of the segment, she was like, oof, me knee.
Yeah.
It's gone. Oof.
Oh, yeah, she
Oh,
stood
so
up.
Cody Rhodes
she stood
knee.
up all slow, didn't she? And Liv was like, oh.
I like Liv's t-shirt. No one puts Daddy Dom in the corner. Nice little touch there from her about her
She's
man.
going to have the time of her life.
Dirty
Yeah.
dancing.
Yeah.
That's a guilty pleasure song
I once
for me.
read an article that suggested that Patrick Swayze was in the second best film of every genre. So he was in the second best ghost film. He was in the second best.
What's the first best?
I don't know. I can't remember. But the main one was
Casper,
he's in the
1996.
He's in the second best like dance-based 80s film behind Footloose.
Footloose, okay.
And I suggested that to my parents, and they were offended. They were like, "Dirty Dance is the best one. Dirty Dance is the
I
best."
know people who swear blind by Dirty Dancing. Like
Apparently, much better than Footloose. I don't know.
For songs though, "Time of Your Life" versus the theme from Footloose.
I just think as a film,
I'm trying to think that would.
Swayze's way more hunky than Kevin Bacon, though.
I like Bacon's face.
Yeah.
It's an interesting looking face.
Yeah, He's fine.
He's a trustworthy face.
He's got sort of a Marty McFly, everyman.
Yeah.
I would buy a phone contract from Kevin Bacon.
Oh, his bloody adverts for him were on in blah blah English. He did enough adverts for it back in the day.
Yeah.
There you go. Got that out of the way.
It's
Got
for
no
the-
rubbish adverts.
For the phone company that Jack's classmate started.
What?
James, was it?
Wow.
Yes.
How long have you been starting that one for?
Very good.
No, it just came in mind there.
Aye.
Can we go for a piss?
We certainly can. That was Raw. NXT.
Sorry.
He was just
I
celebrating.
was just saying 2 more shows to
Yeah, NXT.
Yeah, we love the podcast. We love talking. Trick Willie opens a show, but he isn't here to talk. I don't want to talk. So he calls out Pete Dunne. Ethan Page interrupts instead and says it's tradition that the defending champ gets to open the show after a PLE. It's a pay-per-view with Tory. But Trick wouldn't know that because he only defended the title once. Oh. Trick says he's a man of his word and called a title match down the middle, but he'll be coming back for the title soon. Right now, though, he has unfinished business with Pete. Page continues to mock Trick until Dunne tries to sneak attack Willie from behind, but doesn't. They have a pull-apart brawl while Page laughs from a safe distance.
Well, I thought
How
the
did you
match.
not do that?
I thought the match was starting there and then.
Yeah.
And it didn't.
Yeah.
And it happened several more times throughout the night, and then we finally got there.
Oh, is this why Ava's lost control?
Yes.
There you go, lost control.
I can't believe the people in the crowd were shouting, "Believe in Joe." Ethan put on some clothes. I can't believe Trick said it to Ethan, who was wearing clothes at the time.
Yeah.
It's clearly been written by Shawn Michaels, and it's clear that everyone's been told to make it popular.
Yeah, start making Ethan put on clothes a thing. It's not going to be a thing.
Even though it's wankier.
He had clothes on.
He did have clothes on. A lovely suit. Surrounded by his Russian oligarch font.
Crowd chanting, whoop that butch.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
There's some very anti-Butch signs in the crowd. Oh, pro-Butch, anti-Pete.
Yes.
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 The
That's right.
Jackie Redmond fan club was in attendance.
Backstage, Hank and Tank run to Gallus. They argue and referees run to separate them. In the background, Jada Parker arrives and is confronted by Fatal Attraction. She gets into an argument with Jasmine Nix, setting up a match later on. Jada tells Jasmine to bring her mommies with her.
I mean, these heelish ladies laughing at the number one contender who had just had a match on a pay-per-view when they weren't even booked, I thought was staggering.
Yeah.
Staggering.
And I still don't get the booking of them as veterans of the locker room Fatal Attraction.
Because they
All
are,
these
I did
veterans.
Google this, Fallon and JC Jane are actually independent wrestlers before NXT.
Really?
And I reckon that's a rare breed in that performance center.
Were they?
There's for
Yeah.
something, yeah.
I'm sure JC Jane started in Texas.
Oh, wow. And Fallon wrestled Necro Butcher that time.
JC Jane's got a funny real name and I can't remember.
I don't think you latch on to one thing.
I just watched the match for the first time.
Oh yeah, her name's Taylor Grado.
No.
Taylor Grado. Her early
Hey,
career,
life's a mystery.
It's just... Yeah.
she began her career training at the World Wrestling Academy in Newport Richey? It's Rich EY. How are you pronouncing that?
Richie.
Richey,
It's
Florida.
a bit like Rich.
She was known as Avery Taylor.
Avery Taylor.
Not Grado Taylor. That would have been better. But the cinematography of the segment was also fantastic. The way it transitioned from that bollocks with the heels into Jada Parker. Jesus Christ.
Jada Parker.
Jada Parker walking into work.
All right, Lay Cool.
Oh, happy memories.
Bloody hell. They're all fat bastards, aren't they? Zachary Wentz.
I said, speaking of which,
Jada Parker.
Zachary Wentz, in brackets, fat bastard.
But can we just say, Hank and Tank looking for social media content and Gallus saying, if you want some social media content, it's a rivalry I can't wait to see.
Ew, you kids with your TikToks.
They'll be on filling up the tank with Hungry Hank sooner or later.
Yeah.
I love that show. I've watched several episodes since. Wrestlers
yeah.
just bring them food and they go, oh, food.
No.
It's great.
And then Zachary Wentz eats it all. The Roscoes win the three-way number one contender tag team match against Gallus and Hank and Tank after Joe Coffey's interference is neutralized by Javon Evans, in brackets, friend of Maffew's, and Hank and Tank are attacked by the OC, in brackets, not friends of Maffew's.
No. Oh, they know.
I don't think they're like
Botch Club.
Botch Club.
Oh, of course.
Oh, how was your meeting with unnamed wrestler in London?
Oh, it didn't happen. They're all busy with that huge event happening, doing rehearsals.
Can't believe it.
No, I don't know, hanging out with Dan Reichardt and Takahata and a bunch of other people. I took a photo of Takahata and was like, hey, it's me and Takahata. And he went, can you take that down? My face I haven't had a up-to-date photo in 6 years online. I went, oh, really? Oh, okay, sorry.
Major plastic surgery.
Yeah, exactly. So it's completely ruined some guy's life. It was great.
Where we're going with that one. Yeah, all presented as equals. The tag teams were. Hank and Tank captured the hearts and minds of the nation with their double tag team work, their double atomic drops, and other basic stuff like that was fantastic. But it just goes to show how wonderfully booked NXT is. The fact that Siobhan Evans came down to do with Coffee because they've been facing off. The Good Brothers came down to Whizzle Wazzle Hank and Tank. They've been facing off. And then that left the other lads who don't really have a feud because he wasn't at work last night, was he? Or Tuesday night? Because of the pay-per-view at the weekend. Wesley.
Yeah.
Oh, they got the win.
I think Gallus were maybe hungover because Celtic won the Old Firm Derby, but there's one every week in there, so it doesn't matter. It's not even,
Stupid.
Yeah, whatever excuse.
it's not even
12 teams play each other 4 times a
Yeah,
year.
come on.
Not this again. Not this. I can't get involved
Oh,
in
did
this.
Celtic win the league again? Although I can't say that now. Now Man City win the league every year. But yeah.
I'll go to the Northern League because Bishop Auckland win it every year instead. Aye, the Rascals interrupt an interview with Nathan Fraser and Axiom. Wentz says they'll win the gold and take it to TNA. Fraxium don't have a very good comeback.
No.
No, they did.
No.
Oh, it's a good comeback. I think it's a very good comeback.
What was it?
Well, the
One of the
Rascals.
best comebacks.
There we go. Got a few hours in before he heard it.
Yeah, when Nathan was like, says the one with the singles title.
Yeah, that wasn't very. Yo, look at you being successful in a different field.
No, but he's singles title while he's in a tag team. He's taking the eye off the tag team ball.
That's
Yeah,
what they've been doing.
Yeah,
Though.
but that's what they
His
said
eye
to Fraser and Axiom. And they said, Harks, you're going after the speed title. And then he went, piss off. You're the one with the bloody X Division title.
Yeah, Fraser and Axiom's eyes are back on their tag team balls.
Okay.
Yeah, we lost ours. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That is a horrible comeback.
One of the greatest comebacks I've ever heard.
Just
Bounce back ability.
just feel a bit bad for Speedball Mike Bailey because recently Speedball became the X Division champion. Fairly recently, beat Mustafa Ali at Slammiversary thanks to the help of Earl Hebner. And then no, he did. It was there was
They put over those young guys.
there was a fake screw job finish. Mustafa Ali calls to the back, and Earl comes out as the replacement ref. They're in Canada, and the crowd go boo, and then Earl, like Ospreay with the Tiger Driver, he can't bring himself to call for the bell, and he goes, "No, I'm not going to do it." Anyway, Speedball barely had a reign.
No, Speedball Bailey.
Barely had a reign, and Zachary Wentz won the Ultimate X match. I assume to take the belt to WWE TV.
Yeah.
Feel bad for Bailey.
Why wouldn't they have Speed Ball on NXT?
Too indie.
Impossible.
Yeah, it's always people you think, yeah, surely they want him, right? Or
Imagine
AEW
him
one.
in a stable with Tyler Bate. That's what I reckon they would do.
Oh, God, those segments.
Yeah. Ooh. Let's have a little bit of weed and do some meditating.
They're like a Crack Express.
How long have you been sitting on that one?
Oh, very good.
About 3 months. Pete Dunne bursts in the locker room to attack Trick Willie mid-interview. Officials keep them apart because it's NXT, got to be brawling.
Yeah, how are they going to make it to the main event? How are they? It's like an hour away at this point of the show, and they're still fighting each other.
It's a good job they're known for the stamina.
That's twice in one show already. Twice.
In the middle of their match, Lexus King tells Oro Mensah that his father should have burned to ashes. Christ.
Yeah, this is
Oro,
real.
Oh, and then look at Jack. Oro gets fired up.
Oh,
man.
I didn't even mean it.
Oh, man, his dad died in a fire.
Nearly. He nearly died in a fire. His dad didn't die.
Oh, yeah, his dad's alive.
His dad's
kicked
like
out at 2.
He just ended up going into a care home. And
He's
then,
like Jack Perry, he survived.
And then he joined the Metaphor. There was
But Lexus catches him with the rope-assisted pinfall for the win. Oro chases King to the back.
yeah. Oro's. I guess they're gonna keep elevating Oro after his random little world title NXT title feud he had, because he'll probably beat Lexus.
Lexus King's wank.
That was my takeaway.
Lexus King is the worst wrestler we've seen in NXT
No,
since the lowly days of
don't say like.
Babatunde.
Oh, there we go.
I
Yeah.
think it's like Kushida or something.
I'm glad you come around. Remember how bad it was me going, Babatunde's rubbish. You guys went, come on.
No, I agree with you
Oh,
about
you go,
Babatunde.
okay.
I remember us having the point, like, there's good wrestlers everywhere all the time now. It's refreshing to see someone who's awful, like
Yeah,
Babatunde.
You were buzzing. You're like,
Yeah.
oh, he's bringing back crap wrestlers.
Yeah,
It's been-
90s, let's go.
If everyone's great, then no one's great. You need someone bad to make everyone else look good.
Yeah.
And that was Babatunde.
Everything Pillman
R.I.P.
did looked awful. But at least his running dick now had a little sort of side fist swiping action.
I think someone must be listening to this going, and then, hang on, let's have a look at King. Oh, God, yeah, you're right, that looks cack.
But it's even the finish with the foot on the ropes. I've never seen that look as bad as well.
Thank you. I'm like, it was like an animation from an old video game, the setup.
Slow motion.
Yeah. It was like a Vice City cutscene.
Yes. Press square. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I've never seen it done that crap.
He's crap. There was a good part of the match, though, where he pushed Oro off the turnbuckles to the floor, but Gravity did that move from really, so he didn't.
With the assist from Gravity.
Because somehow, not the wrestler, of course, just the concept of. Because somehow Oro landed on his head and his foot at the same time, the way he crumpled on the floor, bless him. But he's... I don't know what you do with him.
It's the feud over the dead dads.
Well, the DJ, so he just won the feud then with Eddie Thorpe. Mm-hmm. He just won, he beat EDM music. Oh, fair enough.
Rock and roll.
Yeah, because Shawn Michaels is booking.
Yeah.
Rock, never stop. Obafemi confronts the members of the Danjo Family. Calm down. I know we're building up to this.
Oh, no.
Rizzo tells Oro that he got lucky. Oro says that in some cultures.
Oba,
it says
sorry.
Oro.
Have I written
hang on,
Oro?
wait.
Oh, I was just writing about Oro Menta. Okay, sorry. Okay, right.
I know the difference. All right. Rizzo tells Oba that he got lucky. Oba says that in some cultures, women are meant to be seen rather than heard. Rizzo tries to attack him, but the others hold her back. Tony arrives and defends Rizzo before saying Stax will handle this tonight. No, he won't.
Now, it's piss poor writing to begin with. Why we need to bring that into NXT in 2024 is beyond me. We can go in so many different directions apart from this one, but we've done it now and it's there. But also after that line there, how does Oba win this feud? We've seen now who is going to win clean against Oba, and that man is Tony D. And I don't like it.
No, it's the Riz. We're on about
Do we not just need... Was this reminding everyone, stop cheering Oba, he's a bad
That was
guy.
clearly it. Like, hang on. Tony D broke his bloody ankle and you bastards still cheer Oba. Like, what do we have to do? All right, he hates women.
It's like when Angle had to try and say all the worst stuff he could say. Yeah, I'm not going to repeat any of it.
Go back in time and make one person tap out, it would be Jesus.
Yeah. People are still, yeah.
Cover his mind of time going, who do you ever beat?
Yeah, it was just weird. I get what they're trying to do, but it felt so clunky and old.
Yeah.
And the crowd didn't really react.
They reacted when Tony,
Yeah, Riz, just shut up.
Tony did go like, when in my culture, if you say it to a woman, you'll get her smack in the mouth. And then you heard like a bit of like a, yay.
Hey, in my culture, we kill the people. Hell, you got to talk me. Shut up.
Yeah, that's it for Oba, isn't it? He's going to lose.
Wait till later on. though.
I think he's going to lose.
Gallus backstage are raging. Of course they are. Javon costing him the match. Joe Coffey says he's going to end him, and the other members urge him to do it tonight. The No Quarter Catch crew interrupt. Ren asks them to keep their voices down because Miles has sensitive hearing. He's deaf.
Really, really funny.
Every week they bring it up.
This is the first time they've mentioned that Miles is deaf. This is the first time.
Ren wonders why Joe would even want to mess with Javon because he's really good and cool. Coffey says when they're taking care of Evans, they're coming for the Heritage Cup. Ren says that's fine by them. Charlie Dempsey calms things down and Gallus leaves.
Ren! It's how he starts every promo. Miles! Ren!
That's fair
He yells
enough, though.
Ren more than Stimpy. He scolds
Hey!
Ren. Oh,
That's
that's
a
a
TV
boomer reference. For issuing challenges all the time and tells her to make decisions with a clear head. I like the bit where Charlie went, sorry, Gallus, we're really sorry. Gallus went, all right, fine.
Yeah!
Well, he actually calmed it down.
Oh, forget what I just said about winning the Heritage Cup. We'll just be off now.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. I like Charlie's bit in it, telling Ren to calm down because he had a match against Oberyn because of Ren and her big mouth.
Yeah. My big mouth?
Yeah.
Always.
Really enjoyed Gallus's promo part of the game. I think it was Joe Coffey. What is it?
I said My Big Mouth Oasis song.
Oh.
Oh.
Yes, he was
I didn't hear the
going,
Oasis song, but I thought it was My Big Mouth, and he went,
Blame for my big mouth.
oh.
It's, it's another Be Here Now one. It's good.
Jack knows
Do you like
Oasis
Be Here
songs,
Now?
yeah.
I like some songs off Be Here Now. But it's obviously not as good as definitely maybe all.
Not Magic
Story.
Pie. No.
Stand by me.
It's all right.
The advert brought it back, didn't it?
Nationwide.
That's Sparrow Metal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like All Around the World if it was like half as long. Yeah. Anyway. Sorry to bring Oasis back up.
That's right. Yeah.
Wonderful promo from Gallus. Great promo. Joe Coffey saying, I'm going to end him.
Jesus Christ.
While holding his hands
Even
like that.
worse, the promo.
While
than-
holding his hands like that. Speaking about Javon Evans in his head.
Yeah.
Like, kick him like a football. But yeah,
Celtic Park.
Gallus are really winning me over recently.
Really?
Since they've dropped the real men's pub stuff, it's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're much better than they were when they were like, no, we're proper hard, we are.
But they're keeping that alive because they say they're going to end him before he has the chance to have his first legal pint.
Yes.
Which is an important
there you
landmark in any man's life.
Absolutely.
Any real man's life.
Legal pint on a pole match. The only one he's allowed. Wait, hang on. How would that work?
Well,
No,
it'd
it
be
would.
spilled by the end of the match, wouldn't it?
Exactly. It's a stupid idea. I regret saying it. Accompanied by Wendy Chu, Rosemary takes on Tatum Paxley. Tatum gets the win, but the heels beat her down after the bell until Lyra makes a surprise appearance. Lyra clears the ring and has a big hug with Tatum.
It's very interesting, this, because obviously back in the day, Tatum was Lyra's stalker. Lyra didn't like Tatum stalking her, but now that Lyra's gone to Raw, made some bad friends who preferred drugs and EDM music over her company, she now feels need to come back and sort of stoke the stalker, so to speak. I don't know.
That's good, that. Stoking the stalker.
So now she's embracing the stalking of Tatum Paxley, who still wants to stalk her. I liked how... That's a promo later on. We'll get back to that later. But Tatum Paxley, not in an Andrew way. I need to make that clear. The way she looked at Rosemary during her entrance, really told a story as to how the match was going to go. She's really good. She's the complete performer, Tatum Paxley. I'm telling you.
That's her nickname. That's her ring name. The Complete Performer.
Complete
Tatum
Performer.
Paxley.
And then she comes out and does that pose. Like Arnie Slot.
Like Arnie Slot.
You know, that picture. No one in America will know that picture. He took a picture at the start of the season where he's got like a really poo-eating pose, which is quite funny.
Turns out he's quite good, or has a really good squad to work with. Who knows? Certain days.
Was it last week or between you? When who was that footballer who says he hated Wolverhampton?
Oh, Maduiki.
Yeah, Madueke.
That was so funny. As someone's been to Wolverhampton, it was so funny. And then he's gone 3-0 against them and then said sorry.
No, yeah, he scored a hat trick. By the way, it was brilliant. Because
Oh, wow.
I also despise Wolverhampton as a town. I got started on once at the bus stop.
Are you Pete Dunne?
No. But he said his apology was brilliant because he didn't say that wasn't me. He just said, sorry, that was the wrong Instagram account. I'm going to do it on my private one.
Oh, it's intense.
So good.
So you just
I'm still thinking. I'm sorry you heard it. Yeah, good. That's
everything about this place is S. That's all he said.
I think he tried to. The people were trying to be like, oh, you might have meant the hotel.
everything about this place. It's the worst thing in Twitter. Like, there's nothing I can say. There's a.
Hey.
Yeah, it's almost as bad as what you said there about her saying, well, you know what? You're a creepy stalker person. Go away from me, you freak. Right, I've gone and hung out with some people elsewhere. Turns out you're not that bad.
The grass is always greener.
Yeah.
Especially
I mean, you
when
might think the bright lights of an EDM music festival is going to be better than having some goth stalk you, but no, it's not.
Yeah.
At least they care about you, other than the cowie girls who care more about drugs.
Yeah.
You know, it's disgusting, really, from them.
Yeah, it was really. I was very happy to see Rosemary again, and I thought, oh boy, I hope she does way better. She's treated more seriously than she was last time, where she looked a bit of a loser. She lost in 3:45, and she looked pants because she just was. Yeah, it's Rosemary from TNA, and she got a massive pop last time, and I popped. It's just she's here to lose.
But Vic said that Rosemary and Wendy Chu are two demons just from two different realms. Easy for me to say. Two different realms.
So?
Yeah, she's from the easy realm.
Making her in the same bracket as the whimsical Wendy Chu, one of the top performers in NXT. To be fair, I thought the match lasted. It felt like it lasted a lot longer than 3 minutes to me because they got a lot in there. A lot of ding-dong action. There was big throws and whatnot. I'm a big fan of Tatum's finisher as well, the spinny, I don't know what she calls it. The spinny whoop-de-doo.
Yes.
Psycho
Always-
Trap.
the Psycho Trap.
looks lovely.
Yes, looks lovely every time she does it.
Spinny whoop-de-doo.
Yeah, the motives of Lyra Valkyria need to be studied at Chase University.
It was the more exhilarating of her two run-ins this week. Oh, it was better than the Raw one.
Yeah, I'll go with that. Pete Dunne breaks off an interview to resume his brawl with Trick Willie. Security break them apart, but Ava tells them to sell it at the ring right now. Ethan Page arrives, and Moxley tells Ava that NXT is falling apart with her as GM.
True words. True words.
Folks, where's the lie?
That's the heel champion apparently telling the facts. Ava is terrible. I mean, it is difficult to really criticize her at the moment because she will have one eye on a certain role that's up in the air a bit in a couple of weeks' time.
What?
In a couple of months' time, the presidency of the United States of America.
Oh, right.
She's still got one eye on that. There'll be a debate on TV where she'll be there telling Trump what for.
Yeah.
Can't wait to see that one.
And we can't wait to hear your rendition of what happens the week after.
She's the worst GM. NXT, I watch it every week.
Stone Cold's better than your dad. He has better hair.
Trump was gutted when The Rock finally beat Stone Cold.
But yeah, I guess I enjoyed the how the brawl continued all the way through the night, but the lack of leadership from Ava. It's weird because I wrote down in my notes here the brilliant Ava thinking on her feet brings the match forward to now. But since writing that down, since Ethan Page's bit there, I'm fully against Ava now. But then she's got those two idiots still next to her as well. There's so much going on in Ava's
they
life.
were there. They didn't speak this time.
Good.
Yeah, they were there.
In all cultures, Stevie Turner and Robert Stone should never be heard.
You know what? Ava should have turned around. Oh, shut up, Ethan Page. Put on some more clothes. We've seen an Instagram video from Jordan Grace, who wishes an open challenge for her Knockouts title next week. It's nice that they're doing the TNA presentation, but build-up even, but it was just, there's Jordan Grace at the gym on her phone.
So
they
next-
didn't really do anything to make it look like, or spruce it up or anything, which I was surprised at.
Next
the audio
week
wasn't very good.
is WWE week on the USA Network. So Raw, SmackDown, and NXT are all on USA next week. Apparently that's why she did it.
And she says she wants to fight the best, which could only mean one thing. Tatum Paxley.
The complete performance.
The complete performer, Tatum Paxley.
She's already fought her, hasn't she? Or did she fight? It was Dana, Ash by Elegance.
She went to NXT, TNA, didn't she?
Yeah, she did. Who's the bet? Who could it be?
Brett?
Yes. Okay.
Oh,
Natalia?
There you go. Yeah, well done.
Oh, damn it. Nothing against her. I'm sure she's lovely, Natalia, but
Trick's match with Pete Dunne goes to double count out after both men send each other through the announce table with a Russian leg sweep, I guess.
Yeah.
They continue to brawl after the bell.
oh, they hate each other so much.
Yeah, I was waiting for Ava again to come out and say, this will continue till one of you dies, but you didn't again. What you doing? Eyes off the ball completely, Ava. What's wrong with you? I thought Pete Dunne looked the dog's bollocks all the way through. I think he's come a long way. This is a serious point now. He's come a long way in not just doing good wrestling moves, but the bits in between the wrestling moves, the facials,
The stuff we weren't getting with Wentz and Lee.
Yeah, that sort of stuff. He's come a long way at emoting and the little things between the moves.
Yeah.
The stomp on the stairs was a nice spot as well. I thought Trick had died the way he sold that move. Got twatted in the head, didn't he? Yeah. Silly move from Pete to do off the barricade through the announce table. Just push him. Just push him. But it was good. I'm looking forward to the rematch. Which way will it go? Trick will win, obviously, but who knows?
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. We're gonna we get a video package from Ridge Holland, who doesn't get. I always love this video package from him, so I was love it to be really, really badly edited, but no, it's, who doesn't care that he betrayed Chase U because he was constantly criticized by Delightful Hudson and Riley Osborne.
Now that is fair. That did happen. And
Okay.
That's where the fairness ends.
Well, you could say that
he was
their
crap.
criticism of him was fair because it went against his actions went against the spirit of the U, which is fairness and sportsmanship.
But in sport, you just win how you can.
I think this is your own personal opinion.
There's
bleeding
beautiful
into-
football talk there. Everyone has to play like Pep Guardiola. Burnley would still be in the Premier League if they played football the Burnley way.
But Burnley, you're saying they should lump it forward, Route 1.
Yes.
Not hit people with chairs. That's cheat.
Ashley Barnes is a chair. He's a football chair.
He's a football chair. He's chocolate mad. Chase U stopped him from supporting them at Heat Wave,
They did do that.
Yeah, they did do that.
and at No Mercy they lost the tag belts due to their own mediocrity. Whoa.
When you're involved in the match, can you say that?
Yeah, you were there. You are mediocre.
It's not like he's on the outside watching Duke fail.
Yeah.
Ridge is in the match.
It was
He forgot.
Andre-
It was a long time ago when he recorded this video.
It was Andre who took the fall, I suppose. You could
Yeah.
argue. But then Ridge should have been on hand to help.
The step-by-step destruction of Chase U begins next week, or brick by brick, I guess. He stomps on Duke's MVP trophy. We'll see a tweet from Delightful revealing that Mr. Chase is still in the hospital. He promises to get revenge for stablemates next week. Good. Kill him.
He's not going to be able to beat Ridge.
He's not, because Ridge says, "You're going to get the man I thought so hard not to be." Big botchy bollocks. That hurts people on purpose.
Rubbish Yorkshireman.
Yeah, rubbish wrestler Yorkshireman's going to come back.
Yeah.
He's going to slam a door and kill a man.
Wrestle for 10 minutes and accidentally slam the door on the
He's
guy's
going to
face.
break Duke's neck and not even mean it.
Cripple a man with a handshake. Yeah, all right, pal. Oh, no.
When I was on the stream and Ridge had just turned on Chase U and everything, someone in the chat put, he'll cut a promo on Tuesday explaining this was just an accident. Because he beat someone up on the pre-show and then went, "I'm sorry, my rage just became so much."
I did like one bit about the promo where he started taking credit for the new look of Chase U, black t-shirts, new classroom. I paid for that, me.
He did sell out the new classroom. Andre went, thanks to Rage, he got us a new classroom.
Oh, that for now.
But I can't see any way that Chase U as an institution comes out on top against King Kong Ridge is in my head at the minute, and it's a working title.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll never doubt Chase U will survive in the end because they've overcame so much in their history in NXT. They overcame
Bankruptcy.
Bodie Hayward
gambling
dying.
addiction, Bodie,
Mad Italians.
the feud with Schism. They beat Ava.
They made Ava into a general manager.
They did.
She was just a
They're to
weird-
blame.
And they
Oh, maybe we're just right.
They made the Grizzly Young Veterans be able to talk again in their proper voices.
Yes.
Look at us here, just friends reminiscing about how great Chase U are.
Yeah.
It's like the last time they go, hello, my girl.
They're gonna. Something will save the day. Something always does. You know.
Maybe with it being September, there could be a new class. It's the start of the academic year. Yeah.
Kazuchika
Okada, come on down.
Necro Butcher.
Bodie Hayward.
Oh God.
Oh, well, it's going to burn it down, and that'll be the end of it. Oh, well. No. Sean Spears earnestly thanks Brooks Jensen for getting revenge on Malik and Edris last week. He thought he was saving BJ, but maybe BJ was the one saving him.
Jave. What?
Oh, be Jave.
Maybe BJ. Oh, is that what I said? Is that what I said?
Oh, we should call him that from now on.
BJ, you've been a naughty boy. Be Jave.
Maybe BJ. Oh, no. Spears walks away, and Dion Lennox tells Maybe Jay that Spears is gaslighting him. He leaves, and we see that Spears is still listening in the background.
Right, Dion.
Going, no, I'm not.
So Dion, again, doing that thing that Ross, I think, criticised him for, reading in an environment where people are going to notice that you're
But it was
reading.
better this week because did you notice there was not a single pretty lady infatuated by this intelligent book reading man?
Yeah.
Serves him right.
He's broke all their hearts already by now. He's gone through them all.
Do that in the privacy of your own home, sir. Not in public, looking for attention.
Yeah, so he shows up, and you know he's smart because he's got glasses and a book.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's undeniable.
And he knows the definition of gaslighting. He knows what that means as well.
And psychological manipulation.
Yeah.
Yes.
Which BJ doesn't.
Yeah,
Huh?
BJ just goes, nerdy likes his bookie book.
I'm just from the bayou. I don't know what that
Yeah.
means.
What in the tarnation does that mean?
The only book I know is the Holy Bible.
Gaslight, we're still on candlelight. Mark Coffey and Wolfgang try to interfere in Joe's match with Javon, but Cedric Alexander takes them out. Javon gets the win.
Yes, Cedric's there. And
Daddy Cedric?
Joe goes, "What are you doing?" Because he's taken out the other two. And then he lies to him. And to his face, he goes, "It wasn't me." Yes, it was.
Javon taking the piss again. The tope he did that knocked over Vic's candy bowl was lovely and devastating at the same time. And the finisher I've written down was stupidly stupid. But that's a good thing to say because it was impossible for a human being to do. Right. Who isn't Javon Evans?
Gets the springboard spinning splash.
Yes.
Don't see.
The spinny winnie, whatever we're calling it. The
Spinny Winnie.
yeah.
He really proved Gallus wrong after their promo before, where they would. With a bit we didn't mention was there all the TikTokers who love their flips, and Joe Coffey went, "Ooh," we did a mocking flip action, but then he got beaten by a flip.
Yeah, and the match only went 2 minutes 30, so you could upload it to TikTok.
And of course, Javon will now be able to have his first legal pint in peace. And
Yes.
not with the company of real men trying to go
yeah.
see it off, you little wazzock.
Like, he's having a drink, just downing it, and the guy's going, no!
I would love that, though. Like, we
Also,
see...
Adam Pearce is there doing the same thing. That could be my point.
No, Pierce is just on the floor, knocked out in the background. If we see Javon's first legal pint and Gallus are there, and Wolfie or someone challenges him to a race, just a yard of ale.
Yeah.
Javon sees it off in 3 seconds. I'm all for it. Let's go, Chef Michaels. Come on, cook, bitch. So,
Kook, bitch. In the locker room, Tatum's excited. He walks out, then Ross, that Lara saved her. Lara reminds her that she was a bit possessive, but she couldn't help returning to help her out. Now she has backup against Wendy and Rosemary. They have another big hug. It's quite scary.
and also quite sexual.
No. No, it
Stop
was,
quoting OSW.
The moment Lyra Valkyria, of course, who didn't like stalking once upon a time, realised she does like stalking, went back to see the stalker. I just couldn't keep my eye off you.
Yeah, she did say that, and it was quite flirtatious. I have to admit.
I'd rather be fighting with you than against you. You didn't have to be anywhere near you on Raw now, sir.
Shades of Baby Reindeer. Have you seen Baby Reindeer?
No.
Yeah.
Shades of Baby Reindeer when he starts to actually enjoy the attention a bit from the stalker lady, Martha. Yeah.
So, Chef Michaels, if you could find a picture of...
Bless you.
Thank you.
Find a picture of... No, doesn't matter. I'm trying to compare it to that bit of Baby
I
Reindeer.
can't remember that bit.
Yeah, the bit where he gets a picture and starts doing things.
Ava's interviewed backstage. Books our last man standing match between Trick Willie and Pete Dunne. The winner gets Ethan Page for the title.
It was a beautiful hug, by the way, in the previous segment. Really heartwarming moment. It really was. Like Macho Man Elizabeth.
Like an 80s wrestler hug, yeah. It was like
Yeah.
intense.
I celebrated. Go on, lasses. You'd be happy to
When Elizabeth stalked Savage for years.
Well, the brilliant Ava. There needs to be a winner. She did some thinking. Oh, yeah, I don't like that in her.
She did some thinking.
And I did some thinking. And I thought next week we should have a last man standing match.
That's all right. Well, she's like
Just the fact that she needs to tell us all that she did some thinking.
Hummety, hummety, hum.
Ooh, what could my brilliant mind think of next?
Yeah.
While I'm losing control of the thing I'm trying to run.
Yeah, while she's thinking, there's like 10 people brawling behind her and smashing stuff. Obafemi beats Stacks while glaring at Tony D on the outside. Tony looks sad. Boy, I'd feel sad as well, and the crowd is still cheering for Oba.
Yeah. Sexist Oba was brilliant again. The big massive throw. Everything again looked like it hurt. Eyes always on Tony, even when he was spaffing on Stacks.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Oba.
yeah.
Sexist Oba was looking at him. The scoop sign with the legs on the ropes was also devastating
Oh,
looking.
God, aye.
Yeah. Margin for error, surely, again, can be quite small.
He's like he's a professional.
If a professional sexist wrestler.
Yeah.
And Stacks only got one move in there, the elevated drop kick where Oba sort of threw him up in the air and he did the drop kick in one moment. Hope Tony's not too harsh on Stacks, because when Tony said, Stacks will fight you, because he's from Texas now, apparently. I can never do accents. I do declare that Stacks will take you on, sir.
Yeah.
Stacks didn't bat an eyelid, did he? Just went in and did it like a good boy.
But are there cracks in the family? Because Tony looked... Did Tony look sad that Oba's beating his mate, or does he look disappointed in Stacks, as Ross suggests?
Very, very close.
It's probably sad that he'll have to wrestle him again.
I'm surprised you didn't enjoy him doing sad babyface face and noise.
They should have all done that at the same time because in some cultures, women should be seen and not heard.
I'm just...
All of them at once at the same time.
You can't say that to me. I'm just Shorty Stacks over here. Just pick the shortest one.
Yeah. Nah, I'm enjoying Oba going, doing what he wants to do in the crowd, still cheering him. I'm also enjoying...
Oh, you're enjoying that?
I lost my train of thought there. I do apologise. But I just want him to look at, like, Tony D there. It's like, I'm bringing sexist back. So that's in front of him. I think that'll be the thing to get him over the moon.
That would be brilliant, yeah. Really good.
It wasn't worth the oxygen, was it? Carmen Petrovic and Brittany Reese talk backstage about how great Julia's debut was. Petrovic asks about Malik and Edris, who aren't doing well after BJ attacked them. Ashante, the Adonis, turns up with a rose and goes, offers Brittany a shoulder to try on.
Oh, sorry, cry.
Bloody hell, Maffew.
I actually like that. A shoulder to try on. That's a better expression. All right, try this. Eddie Thorpe interrupts and the women leave. Ugh. Ashante is angry at DJ Platonic for messing up the game. Oh.
Well, we are moving to the CW very soon, NXT is. Here we saw the CB, Eddie Thorpe, the dick block. I don't know if we can say the C word.
Okay.
Because Bryn was going to say, yeah, I will cry on your shoulder, Ashante, you sexy deviant.
She thought about it, but then Eddie Thorpe came in and
Cut her off.
saved the day, because we know that Ashante is not, he's no good.
Oh, you give Bryn a great night. And then
I don't
move
think Bryn's an innocent.
Jesus.
Bryn doesn't need that. She's so optimistic and happy. She doesn't need a sleaze bag like a Shantae.
But I reckon it'll be funny because Ashante will be giving it the big Bertie Bods going, oh yeah, I'll do all this all night long. But then Bryn fit is Bryn fit.
Of course.
She'll
Yeah.
shag him till the cows come home.
Outshag him.
Yeah.
Yes.
Outwork him. The unchristian.
Yeah.
Like, as in the wrestler.
I bet it won't be.
You know, he goes like, outwork everyone. Oh, I worked everyone. She'll outwork Ashante in the boudoir.
Whilst you furiously type up your Excel spreadsheet update.
I like the irony as well of DJ Platonic. Because as we all know, IRL, he's not that. He's clearly
Is he not?
He's clearly-
As we all know, go on.
He's with Dakota Kai.
clearly got game. He's with Dakota Kai.
Oh.
He was with Dakota Kai. I don't know if they still are. Don't know what the
I think
latest
he is.
yeah.
Yeah.
I have to get my sources to get their binoculars out again, see if they're still out.
Your saucy sauces. Dakota Kai think, well, where's there a bush? Binoculars. Anyway, Javon Evans is admiring his Heritage Cup. The Heritage Cup backstage. Ren asks him to make his case for a title shot, and he lists his accolades in NXT. Ren agrees that he deserves a shot at the cup, and he runs off to tell Ava. Dempsey arrives and gets angry at the news. He asks why Miles didn't do anything to stop Ren. Miles is deaf.
Miles, why didn't you do anything?
He had headphones in.
He did.
It's a wonderful joke because you say we're doing it again, but we didn't. We did something different, and that's what makes NXT what it is.
But we already know that he's deaf.
said it.
Rammed that joke into the.
Yeah, 2 in 1 episode. I mean,
know.
Mein Gott.
but it was
Lindsay.
different. It was two
Also,
roots of the same joke tree.
Ren just at the end there, because Charlie goes, "What are you doing?" And then she says, "Well, I just followed your advice," and she did.
Another thing that makes NXT special is what Jack just said there, that every wrestler is a child who takes everything literally. Tatum Paxley, Lyra says, go make some friends. She gets dolls.
She made the dolls.
And made the dolls her friends.
We saw them in the previous promo. Yes, they're sticking out of her locker.
Ren was told, hear people out, be calculated with your decisions when trying to hand out Heritage Cup title shots. She did that literally.
Maybe it's just the women. Oba would be so fuming if he. Oh God!
Despite her injured ribs in the presence of Fallon and JC at ringside, Jada Parker gets the win over Jasmine Nix. The heels beat Jada down after the match.
I'm doing a dance. I can't do it as well as she does. No, the shoulder bit.
Oh, I was doing the knee bit.
Oh, I was doing the knee.
Below the
Oh,
table.
the LeBron James bit. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad it was like when someone loses a title match, but you want to keep them strong. In the next episode. Yeah.
Yeah, it was an all right match. I thought it was Jasmine Nix's best singles match today. I know she's not had too many, but I thought the comeback from Parker was good, but the finish looked incredibly weak, and that's not like her at all. Normally she lays it in.
But then they beat her
It was
down.
like right to the shoulder. It's like,
Oh, yes. But then the beat down, she hit the bicey, didn't she?
The Nix kick.
Yes, the Nix kick.
Great maneuver. A Pele kick. Pele.
Yeah.
Paley.
Pele. Why do they have to be that way? To be fair, I did a bad one. I was wearing a t-shirt the other day for that quiz. It has Eddie Guerrero for some reason doing the hand of God.
Okay.
And I was like, oh yeah, that Lionel Messi thing that happened.
What? Oh, no.
That wasn't like a joke?
That's got to just be a slip of the tongue.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
I was flapping. Andrew.
Well, it was messy.
Yeah, it was.
I'm trying to help you.
Yeah.
I'm going to read the comments.
Maradona.
Oh, I love them. They're very filling. Carolina
I'm
Jordan.
so hungry. Oh.
I know, I'm starving.
Oh, a lovely kebab on a Thursday.
Oh, a midweek takeaway treat. We're living the high life here.
Hey, someone's
And
being
all
paid
just-
too much.
Saturday night fish and chips, £2.50. This is 1988.
I was going to say, Jesus, all right.
I watch Rate My Takeaway. You have to break into a tenner now.
Is he still going?
Oh, yes. He's opened a food court of his own
Oh.
in Huddersfield. And all. For some reason, Huddersfield's local newspaper's now on my Facey B. So I see all the comments going, what an idiot for opening in Huddersfield. Everyone knows this is a ghost town.
Oh, Prince
He
of
should be-
Means from there.
He should be going to Wakey. It's all alive in Wakey.
Joel would agree. He's from there.
Another comedy is one of these things where I go, oh, look at this stupid video. Let's watch a few more. Colin Jordan is hanging out in the locker room with Lola Vice and absolutely loads of other women. They're all excited to see. Oba's like Nightmare. Oba's on the door. Ah! Shuts the door immediately.
He wouldn't do that. He'd just look down on them, wouldn't he? Those women.
They're all excited to see if Julia comes out to confront Roxanne Perez. Fatal Attraction arrive and mock them, but Kalani and Lola stand up for the locker room, saying the NXT's women's division is great because of what happens in the ring, not petty drama.
The way she said the line again, I wrote it down verbatim. I'm not going to sit here and let you three poison the locker room. We have the best women's division here because of what we do in the ring, not your petty little drama. It just sounds like she's got Ava's script.
Ah, yes, it does.
Yeah.
That's
By
a good
Michaels.
comparison.
The delivery, it's all.
Whereas
all
Lola's
very
got a
Ava.
bit of aggression about
A
her.
bit of je ne sais quoi.
Yeah.
Yeah. Roxanne Perez comes to the ring and brags about retaining her title against Jada Parker. Like a line at the start, goes, oh, I bet you're all seeing this, eh? Well, I'm not. She says she's
What did
breaking...
you just say?
I
don't know.
I
Sorry. Second seat.
I got the point.
Right.
I bet you're all sick of seeing me as the champion.
Only room of cold and nose stuffing. She says, yeah, I bet you, whatever, you've said it better than me. She says she's breaking the records of previous NXT Women's Champions. Even the main roster can't stop talking about her. Roxanne says she's everybody's dream match, but the result is always the same. Nobody has the ability to take her title away, not even the hottest free agent from Japan, Chelsea Green.
Yeah.
Good moment.
Look at the chef
Good
cook,
moment.
baby. That's a cottage pie and a half. What a swerve.
Yeah.
And then
What a swerve.
then she insults the
Everyone's
crowd.
expecting Julia, but we get Chelsea Green instead. I was tickled pink.
She insults the crowd who's still cheering.
Yeah, we're bums. We smell. We're all
do
plants.
stink.
Yay. Chelsea asks if we were expecting someone else and says she's the rightful number one contender. Then the lights go down.
But before that, she insults Ava by calling her no flavour Ava, which I thought was a shoot comment, because Ava is very tofu.
Yeah.
Without the juice.
Without
the
juice.
flavouring juices of
No
the tofu.
No juice.
Oh, is that what you do to tofu? You had juices.
You don't remember the MJF promo about the Bang Bang Gang? Jay White is tofu without
yes.
the flavourings. Ava.
I think I had tofu once and it was not very good.
Yeah. Ava's flavouring juices have gone off. Stevie and Robert hers, but they're not very good.
Yeah.
So the tofu tastes like wank.
There's no Ava flavour.
I will not be adding that to my next tofu.
No.
Julia arrives and takes out Chelsea. She stares down Roxanne and says, "Me, yeah, CW." I had no idea she picked up the Scottish accent that well, man.
Did she say it like that?
Yeah, aye.
Did she?
You don't think?
I don't know. I can't
She
remember.
sounded very Japanese, which is
Yeah.
what she is.
What? That's crazy.
Well, she grew up in... I think she was born in London, but grew up in Japan.
I also think she's half Italian.
Yes, I do believe that is true.
Yes.
I also read the Wikipedia this morning.
No, I read her Wikipedia 6 months ago, actually. There was something right about the way her entrance was shot and the expression on her face where I thought, oh, there's the aura that the kids talk about. She's got it.
It's the garage's eyes.
No, it's not.
Getting last in the garage's
Because I don't want to spoil this like Roman Reigns, but she actually has brown eyes.
What?
I know. Well, in the Stardom run, she always had brown eyes. Yeah. Heartbeat.
What's that got to do with blue
Supposed to
eyes?
be brown-eyed girl, but I did the wrong way.
Yeah, you did Heartbeat.
Oh, no.
Did she used to be in Heartbeat? Huh?
That famous Italian,
I remember Trisha
Japanese
from
London
Heartbeat's
show.
eyes changing colour as well. Yeah, I thought the debut was obviously good, the presentation and whatnot. I saw a lot of hoo-ha online about the knee not connecting. What do you want, Chelsea Green to actually die?
Yeah. Wrestling's fake.
She gets called the Beautiful Madness, which I guess is going to be a thing going forward.
And Booker had no response. Like, the what?
Do you reckon this is not Booker's cup of tea?
Well, you could tell he had no idea because then Vic's like, "It's Julia." And he went, "Yeah, it is.
The guy had no idea about Andre
No
Chase being the dean of Andre Chase University.
It's Blair Davenport."
So it looks like potentially, well, I guess Julia's going to have to go through Chelsea Green before getting to Roxanne. Is that what we're doing here?
Makes sense.
It's the right person to get a win over.
Yeah. And she'll name for when they go into the USA Network or CW or wherever the bloody hell it ends up.
She'll
Daily
bump
Motion.
her arse off for her as well.
She's going to beat Roxanne Perez.
Yeah. Unless Stephanie Vacour makes an appearance.
Or Delta.
Yes, that's the other lady in question.
The other good one. Yeah.
Who's Delta?
Insert airplane
Australian.
joke here.
That woman.
Maybe she'll get diverted to somewhere else that she's not meant to go.
When everyone's been like, oh, is it going to be Julia? Is it going to be Stephanie? Gilly or Steve? And now there's Delta as well, who apparently is like a big standout of the Australian, I can't remember which city, but some scene in Australia.
Nice. AEW Dynamite. Daniel Garcia opens the show and immediately calls out MJF. Max responds, but he's up in the stands.
How did he know?
Oh, yeah.
Wait, I hadn't thought about that. He doesn't want to fight tonight because it would ruin their match at the weekend. And like Garcia, he doesn't attack people from behind. Garcia says everything about MJF is fake. His tan, his makeup, his hair from Turkey, and most of all, his love for AEW. Daniel hopes MJF gets married and has a baby, so he has to tell the child that Garcia ended his career. Christ. MJF says when he injured Garcia, he tried to teach him a lesson. He knows firsthand about the fickle nature of the fans, who forgot about him when he was sidelined. At All Out, MJF will protect Garcia by putting him in a wheelchair. MJF insults Mama Garcia which causes Daniel to jump in the crowd because he's American, as well established on the show.
Keep my family out your mouth.
And brawl with security. He makes it to MJF, who smashes a bottle over his head. He tells an unconscious Garcia that he'll send him to paradise on Saturday and kisses his bloody forehead.
Great end of the segment. Really enjoyed the bottle usage, the imagery of the. I think he was expecting more blood to go on his white suit. I guess.
I thought that was the thing.
But I like the fact he licked the blood and then said, "You've woken up something that's been dormant in me for bedtime, fam." A direct quote there from Maxwell Jacob Friedman. Bedtime for the 10th week in a row means a lot of something, a lot of time.
Time for bears.
I was expecting you to ask again. But yeah, the bit up till I liked Garcia just giving it back to MJF in a very MJF way. The fact he went like, "Oh, your hair's not real yet," and then he was like, "Oh, your mom's a slut," basically.
Yeah.
But yeah, the end of them.
Other
Really,
families. Yeah.
Watching at home.
I think the end of the segment was very good. I think I had Maxwell Jacob Friedman in my predictions. Just because
I think that it would be weird. Just looking at the storyline, it's only be weird for Garcia to lose after he's been injured and embarrassed by MJF and all that. But in the wider context of AEW, it would be 2 big losses for MJF in a row, and I don't know if they'd do that.
yeah.
He's not Jericho. He doesn't mind losing twice.
No, but
It wouldn't harm him either, but I don't think they would do it, would they? Would they do it?
I don't know. Is it their
I
first?
want Garcia to win.
Is it their first match? Maybe MJF will win the first one. I don't know. I can't work out who's going to win the
MJF
big
turned on
one.
him
We're
and then
going to
did the
talk
power
about
driver
later.
and that sent him off to the hospital where they wouldn't let him leave the hospital until he signed a contract with AEW.
When Garcia jumped into the crowd, it turned into like a level from that legendary Turtles game, the side scroller one.
Tells in time.
Yeah, because he's fighting them and then he moves along a bit and then fights another one. And I was like,
to come in and
how many of
roast.
these lads are there?
Yeah. No, I thought it was the best thing Garcia's done in AEW for bloody ages. 'Cause
Oh.
he was very over for a while and they didn't really do much with him. So it's nice that they've gone, here's Garcia. He's not going to dance. He's just going to beat up MJF. And Carl like, yeah, okay.
He kind
we
of
remembered
ran it-
that we liked him.
He kind of ran into Adam Copeland, didn't he? That was when he kind of...
The cup open.
Yeah.
I think, maybe they'll send up stuff where Copeland would have that feud with House and Black and then he'd be like, all right, now I'll put you over Garcia in a 45-minute long match.
Maybe.
And like,
Yeah, MJF even said, "Oh, well done, everyone. You learned how to talk." And he has.
yeah.
He bloody has.
That time with the Jericho Appreciation Society really paid off.
Yeah, it's a shame he didn't get a better response when he went, what else is fake? Oh, yeah, that fake tattoo you've got of AEW.
He said that.
But no one, crowd didn't really react.
Yeah.
Like, wait, no, it is real, isn't it?
MJF mentioned that to me in my interview with him, and I also didn't really react because I was like, all right. I didn't know.
I assumed it was fake from the get-go.
Yeah.
Looking at it close up.
And then he went, "My tattoo's real, and my hair's real as well." And I was like, "I didn't mention your hair." So yeah, I didn't understand what he was going for. He's either got a real tattoo and now he's embarrassed and wants to pretend it's fake, or it's a fake tattoo and they're healing it up. I can't tell which one.
But yeah, it's like, you're fake. And MJF's like, yeah, because I don't care about this crowd. Crowd chanting, MJF. And he goes, too little, too late, pal. Renee interviews the conglomeration.
These lads can do one now. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, go on.
No, I'll let you finish. Sorry, I'll let you finish.
And the honorary member for tonight, Will Ospreay. Mark Briscoe cuts a typically enthusiastic promo and leads the faces off screen. Oh, I know. Oh, the word of the week is blur. That's why we didn't like him.
No, I'm.
That got the reaction
I'm
it
not,
deserved?
I'm not
Sorry.
rolling my eyes at you. I'm rolling my eyes at Kyle O'Reilly.
Oh.
He can get in the bin as far as I'm concerned. I love him in the ring. What's he doing? This is a serious sports-based company. I'm sick of him.
I would
Sorry,
argue
lads.
what he did in this segment is the most difficult thing I've ever seen done on a wrestling show.
What?
He mimed the promo word for word perfectly.
I don't care.
Imagine
And it
how
wasn't
hard that
perfect.
would
It
be.
wasn't perfect.
Word for word.
All of the syllables nailed.
Yep.
And Ospreay goes, "Are you going to fire us up, Mark?" And then Kyle goes, I think you will. Sick of it. Let Mark Briscoe do his thing. You don't need to be there going, "Isn't this guy crazy?" I like Kyle when he was a wanker on NXT.
And I was a wanker on AEW.
Not the right type
Not
of
a
wanker.
type, yeah.
Different type of wanker.
He's more cool Kyle than he was wanker Kyle.
Later on, when they've made their entrance and Ospreay's making his entrance, he's in the ring dancing to Ospreay's theme going, la 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 la. This is a serious match, Kyle. The winner's purse is at stake. I'm sorry. I really got annoyed by him
Wow.
Sorry.
I barely noticed him. I was too busy looking at Mark. I'll have to go back. and
Really?
look. Yeah, I didn't even notice him.
That's a lie.
You couldn't.
No, I'm not lying.
Not.
Yeah.
Are you
Why
in
would I be
love?
looking at him? He's not talking.
He's going, me.
Are you not in love with Mark Briscoe then? Because that could be the only rationale here. You've been
Well, I
lost
mean,
in the
We
eyes
all
of
are a
Ryan.
bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
I guess he is.
early 2000 Indies American. Absolutely. Got to love the Briscoes. Yeah.
And Willow's now part of the group as well, so fair enough.
That's right, yeah.
Because she's friends with OC.
That's right.
I was a fan of Mark Briscoe's promo because he didn't lose his way at all this week, which I thought was better. Brilliant as I lose my way. The irony.
Very meta there.
Yeah. British Bill, the real Dill. You got to say it like that, otherwise it doesn't quite work. The man who brings the thrills, leaves the opposition taking pain pills. Bars for days.
I never thought.
So I can say that again so Jack can mouth it at the same time.
I never thought I'd ever say this sentence as well come out of my mouth.
Oh, go on.
Ospreay was nicely subtle in this promo segment
I'm with you.
because he's there going, "This guy's a bit mad," whereas Carl's going, "Oh, my mate's crazy."
Am I one of the worst segments of all time if it was like Ospreay from the very start of AEW with Carl doing those faces and Briscoe going, blah, 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 like, he's like,
Ospreay takes a bump. It's, oh, yeah, bro, your words are so powerful, bro.
I'll give you a promo, Tiger Driver. Okada defends the CC against Carl Fletcher. The time limit almost expires, but Okada wins with a sneaky low blow behind the referee's back. Takeshita comes out afterwards and stares at Okada as he leaves.
Yeah, Kyle presented as an equal to Okada. I know Okada's a poo-housery heel, and he did that role very well at times in this match, pretending he was hurt and whatnot, but Kyle got a lot in there.
He did because he actually won a match for once on Collision.
The Proto-Star, which I think is a crap name.
Rubbish, that. That's the thing Cody calls
Well,
his
it's a
title
bad
belt.
week for Kyle's so far.
What was saying here? Yeah, it had a bit of everything, the match, didn't it? It had all the fancy flippy stuff, Okada's heel work. It had manly men bits with the...
Had the crowd bit where Don Callis, I liked how he went like, Kyle's wasting time. He still wants him to win.
I'm glad that Carlos on commentary to go, yeah, this is how this works. He
should cover him
I'm
now.
heel. He's not learning. And Okada's teasing. Nah,
Yep.
that's right. That's what he did.
Kyle
He
got-
specifically,
Kyle
the
got-
Ross Maker.
Cocky and try to do the Rainmaker pose, and Don's like,
Yeah.
yeah, I like that.
Yeah, the brain buster on the barricade from Kyle was a lovely spot.
I thought that was going to be one of those fake out spots where it's like, not really, but they did it.
Yeah.
Okada is fair game.
He is fair game.
He's up for it.
He's bare up for it. And a good heel finish as well with the referee distracting bit, loud and low blow before the old Rainmaker for the win.
I am conflicted about this match because Kyle Fletcher, great in ring, like really good, and that's why they're putting him in these matches with these like top established wrestlers, and he's having like 20-minute TV matches. But there needs to be. I'm worried he's just going to get stuck in that
That's what I'm worried
position
about.
because
yeah.
when I saw him come out for this match, I thought this will be a match where he looks really impressive and gets lots of near falls and then loses in the end. And I don't know what the solution is. He's got to like turn on Ospreay or something. I don't know.
That's what we're waiting for, right? It's like,
I thought it was
you
gonna
left
be,
the
but-
Callis family,
Yeah.
but we haven't got that yet. Because then you do the other stuff with MJF and then the Pac match and then, all in all out can actually get in the way of things sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah.
He just needs that hook. Not the
Oh.
man. But because the Proto-Star is a very generic wrestler name. Ooh, I'm young. Ooh, I'm a star. The Proto-Star.
I look like Ospreay if he was easy.
Yeah, he just needs that thing about his
yes.
character that
You
makes
do-
him stand out a bit
You
more.
do call him Slutty Ospreay, don't you?
Yes, to please just myself and annoy people.
But the bit after the match with Takeshita coming down, that made me think that Takeshita will win the qualifying thingy, get in the four-way, and beat Okada when full predictions.
Oh.
And then set up Okada in a singles match down the line.
Oh.
Because how do you have Okada retain and then...
I just assumed Okada was going to retain, but now I'm...
Sam went for Okada. He went for the safe pick. But I'm a daredevil.
Yeah, you're blind.
Thanks.
superheroes.
Hey. Yeah, I know you love them. We see a video from Swerve and Prince Nana filmed earlier this week. Swerve reveals he's bought back his childhood home because of all the money he's got.
Such
He's
a nice
worth it.
moment. Yeah, he got his bonus from Wembley.
And I got so annoyed looking through the news from Cultaholic, the best news place in the world, to get your wrestling stuff. And it
Fightful's better.
Oh, God.
We're recording, Ross. And they showed a picture of the show. AEW sells loads of merch at London. And I went, yeah, but there wasn't... Wait, what? And the photo they used showed all the other stuff I didn't bloody see when I was there. I went past loads of the bloody stands. Do you see any of these?
I didn't go that far down Wembley Way this time.
It was just All In and Osprey merch. And the picture was on Cultaholic had like Tony Storm merch and bloody Swerve merch. I would have bought that in a second.
Well, the Swerve one.
Yeah.
Was it a picture of the house?
It was the house. And it actually looked like it was a bit on fire. So
The thing I saw I quite fancy was a signed turnbuckle pad.
Oh.
They had multiple wrestlers who had signed a turnbuckle. I thought that'd be a quite cool thing. Put in a box, put on your wall, do all sorts with it.
Yeah, lots
put
of
on
things.
a turnbuckle if you fancy. I don't know why that's killed the podcast.
Yeah, it was good. We were nodding in agreement going, yep. Jamie Hayter wins a match against Robin Renegade, while Soraya and Harley Cameron watch backstage.
Robin got more offense than I thought she would in this. I'll be honest, when the match began, I wrote the sentence, Jamie Hayter wins a quick squash match against Robin Renegade. Then I had to delete that. I was like, oh, hang on.
I mean, it was 2 minutes 25. It was still...
Yeah, she got some moves.
This
Yeah.
is Jamie Hayter versus Robin Renegade, though. Double R has only been used in a jobbery fashion so far in AEW.
Yeah.
But the low lariat from Hayter, meaty. The Hayter raid at the end, also meaty. Made me
Maybe
think.
that's why I nominated Lariat to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, subliminal.
maybe.
Subliminal. Made me just think of what the match would look like between Mariah May and Jamie Hayter. They would hit each other really hard, and I'd be all for it.
Well, Mariah would end up shoot battered, wouldn't she? She'd get really destroyed. She wouldn't be making any other podcast hosts flustered with that face after Jamie Hayter. Sorry. Do you not see the Barstool guy?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, Maffew.
Oh, Maffew.
Oh, no.
Maffew.
Mariah May did a thing on Barstool, like she was interviewed on, like, was it Barstool or Bleacher Report? One of them.
Big Brandon
One of them.
thingy.
Yeah.
Beardy Brandon American man.
Either
that was
Barstool
a
or
down.
Bleacher Report. She was on an American sports
yeah.
show.
And then what happened?
The interviewer can't. There's several of them, and she happens to be sat next to one of them on like a sofa.
Yeah.
He can't even look at her, and they're like, "You nervous, mate? What's wrong?" And it makes it worse. He's like, "No, I'm tired today, or whatever."
He had a
goes
laptop
to
and a
pieces.
stiffy. Yeah.
Well, he didn't. People are like, he did not. The comments are like, he did not move that laptop from his lap.
But Mariah sat there, the pins are out and all sorts, I mean, goodness me.
Yeah, she's looking great in that, and he just can't. He can't even.
can't even look at
But then
you.
his mates are making it worse. They're like, "You can't even look at her," and he's like, "It's yeah."
Obafemi would have done the same.
But yes, we need to mention Saraya and Harley Cameron watching TV like they were. They took the piss out of doing that for so many years. What are they doing it for again?
Isn't that the thing that they're too wacky, stupid? I don't care. Who cares? Please, sorry. Roy Strong shows Christopher Daniels footage of the missed rope break in the match against Hook last week.
Can I just say-
the missed rope break that the ref had to jump over the foot did. I'm like, okay, it's an interesting thing. Okay, go on.
I was just going to say what you said there because I didn't see last week's Dynamite. Didn't have time to catch it last week being away. And seeing that, I could not believe my eyes.
Aubrey made
She
a
had to
huge
jump
error.
over it in the end, yeah.
I mean, it was obviously set up like to do
Earlier
it,
when they showed
but-
it.
Because it was funny how bad it was.
When Excalibur's commentating over the recap, he goes, and here's the, Roddy thought it was a missed rope break. I was like, Roddy thought?
It's clear that's just a mistake and then they've written
Oh,
it.
Roddy with his wacky complaints.
Do you think that was a real
completely
mistake?
justified.
I think it was, yeah.
I thought it was very deliberate.
Of course it was deliberate. She had to jump
Yeah.
over it.
No, I don't think. Just the way it.
You're like the people on Twitter going, oh, I can't believe Rhea Ripley fell off the ropes.
He stuck his leg
No.
really far out to get the rope.
The camera
I know,
was
it's
like
just-
this close
It
to
felt
it.
like this segment here, they were retconning a mistake that
No,
that wasn't
no,
supposed to
no,
happen.
I don't think so.
Oh my goodness, I feel outnumbered. Well, I am outnumbered.
Richard?
He hasn't
He didn't
really
watch
seen
He doesn't
it.
watch wrestling.
What's the last wrestling you watched? Was it Noah?
Hulk Hogan versus Andre the Giant.
Yes, Hulk Hogan versus Andre the Giant.
Don't give him an out. I wanted to know.
I'm sorry.
Never mind. Thank you, Richard.
Possibly all in, to be honest.
All in. That would make sense, wouldn't it?
2023. Hulk interrupts and agrees with Roddy, offering a rematch for the FEW title. Strong refuses to wrestle in this dump town.
Milwaukee.
But tells
Well,
Hulk-
it is where, our boy's from. And I'm not going to call him our boy. Jesus Christ. The serial killer, the famous one. The
Jeffrey
one-
Dahmer.
Yeah, Dahmer's from Milwaukee, yeah.
Our boy.
Oh, boy.
What?
Big J Dizzle.
Yeah, I just remember that Ross was quite
Oh,
a fan of the
Jeff.
series, or the documentary.
Great series.
Yeah.
Ethan, what's his face?
Yeah, Ross was cheering him on.
Ewan.
I believe he's.
Yeah.
Whenever I think of Milwaukee, I can't really. I'm like, what's from there? I think Reservoir Dogs is set there, and also Dahmer.
What was the thing that Dury did? Where it was someone said, Milwaukee on the air.
Sounds like an Otis.
Was
thing.
it Lois? I said Lois.
R-Truth came out one time and
Lana.
said Green Bay.
Lana.
And then
Lana in the hotel room.
right.
Milwaukee.
Ah.
What was it? It was part of a storyline. I can't remember now.
She trapped Enzo, didn't she, once or something?
Yeah.
He got beaten up by Rusev.
Let's have a look on. Continue. I'll have a look.
Oh, okay. I was going to say Dumptown. Surely podunk is what we... That was a word of the week last week.
Aiden English presents One Night in Milwaukee.
Oh,
2018.
that thing. Oh.
Photos? It should be fun.
But it's not. Moxie and Marina Shafir are being up crew members backstage. They walk past the Bucks and Jack Perry. Moxie says he doesn't care what people say. He thinks Perry's a sweet kid.
Now, what does that mean? Is he trying to whizzle-wazzle the Perry out of the Elite and into whatever he's calling this new faction?
And if so, why? Because Perry sucks.
He just sucks big balls.
He does.
Well
He
done, good
sucks.
save.
Yes.
He should have patted him on the head and given him a lollipop.
Yeah.
Sweet kid.
This lad's going into a title match this weekend.
Yeah, oh, look at the winner kid. Who's going to win the title? You're going to win the title. Yeah, good.
Marina looks cool.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man.
They
Looks
make
badass.
Pure Fusion
badass.
Collective wish they looked like this. They kind of
Yeah.
do, yeah.
They go to the ring. Moxie talks about wrestling Darby Allin years ago and realizing he was special. That's not very nice. He tells Darby he just wants to talk, but don't keep him waiting. Okay, I'll believe him.
Yeah. I
Nice little
didn't-
backstory, yeah?
What's he going to do? And the crowd were like really, and so was I, surprised how short this was. He goes, yep, bye. And you hear like
Yeah,
Off he goes.
That was it.
I wonder who he was talking about when he says it's a privilege to appear on AEW doing the wrestling like they are. People have forgotten about that.
CM Punk. Because he just complimented Jungle Jack. And then he comes out and talks about entitlement.
Well, obviously,
Been.
yeah.
It could well have been.
I don't think it was, though.
Oh, really?
Not Moxley wouldn't do that.
I don't know. I imagine Moxie doesn't particularly like Punk or feel like he has to impress him.
Oh, I think Moxley hates Punk, yeah, but I don't think
Yeah,
he's...
Moxie's the only time Moxie's opened his mouth about stuff in AEW has been about saying, how can we do all these good things and on the show and the pay-per-view and the weekly things, and everyone's talking about that one moment, that one little negative.
I guess, who could he be talking about then? The Bucks? No, because he's just seen
We
them.
know
battle.
who it is.
Who?
Here comes the money.
How can it be about him?
Oh.
I thought we had to say him.
But he-
I had to ring him up.
Oh,
like,
right.
it was in the contract. That's
Yeah.
fine when I joined it. Sorry. And I thought, oh, why is this segment running short? Oh, I know. Jericho and his friends are interviewed backstage. Jericho wants revenge on Orange Cassidy for ruining his jacket 4 years ago. And that's why Brian Keefe will batter OC on Collision. Cassidy interrupts and tells Brian to tell Jericho that if he loses, he'll pay for the jacket. And they do show a video of like, oh, here's what he's referring to.
I liked
Oh,
Cassidy not pretending that Jericho wasn't there. I like that bit. It's good.
Hey, Renee.
I do that every time I watch AEW.
I liked Brian Keith as well, cutting a promo on Orange, even though Orange had just walked off a second before by looking
It
at the
was
camera.
so WrestleMania 1.
Yeah.
The interviews backstage at WrestleMania 1. And now we turn...
Yeah.
No, it's Mean Gene, isn't it? Of course.
No, it's all over Hazer as well.
Hayes keeps throwing back to Mean Gene in the the locker room, though, doesn't he?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's,
There's
Hayes
so
at
many-
ringside, and then
there's so
yeah.
many.
That's not Alfred,
Yeah,
don't
he's
Just-
in the entranceway,
Yeah.
and it's so much like now we throw to Lana Phrase, and now we throw to Mean Gene. I'm like, what? Anyway, the wrestlers are just off camera, aren't they? When
Mariah May successfully defends the AEW Women's title against Nyla Rose.
Different theme now.
No, it's gone now. I can't even sing that.
What's sacred anymore? I don't know.
Nothing.
I was wondering why Nyla was in this match, but then they made a good point of saying she's had the most matches and the most wins in the women's division.
Yeah.
Oba doesn't like that.
And she
but we
always
do.
gets the shot whenever there's a new champ.
Yeah,
the law
she's-
of AEW.
She's the cane, the big red machine. Yeah. Uh-huh. Who can we have who's gonna make our champion? They have to overcome them, but they will beat them. It's Nyla Rose.
Yeah. It's a shame that I think Nyla's a lot better now than she was way back in day when she was the focal point of the division. The first champion. First champion? I forgot. Second champion.
Rio then-
was
then her,
a lot better than she was back then, so it's a bit of a shame to see that because she's not the focal. I don't think she will be the focal point anymore. Will she get her hands on the title again? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
No.
But she's in the position here where she makes her opponent, makes the new champ look good.
Yeah.
Very good at that. I
Hey,
thought
it's
Mariah May looks very good here.
It's a living, you know.
Exactly. like a Flintstones bin.
Yeah, she got her scuff on her forehead, didn't she? On her gorgeous forehead. As I was.
All right, Barstools.
Doesn't matter. Yeah. Was it Boston? Or was it anyway?
What's he called? Big Brandon. Big Brandon.
Dunno.
Yes.
I don't know who this is.
Yeah.
Oh, Brendan Sharp. No, I'm joking.
Not
We're having
him.
a wee laugh.
But yeah, who's Mariah feuding with at the minute then? What's happened?
Yeah, that's a good point actually.
He feels a bit rudderless.
Who can? Yeah,
Just wait for Tony Storm to recover and have another match, I guess.
Tony's fled to Australia. She walked on the streets of London.
She's got a return
swam.
ticket.
She swam to Australia. Did an interview out of kayfabe, it felt like, on TV. I saw that the other day.
Who could it?
Oh, it's a great privilege to be back here in Australia.
Who could it be?
I don't know.
I was about to say Shida, but no, she's in the TBS division at the minute.
I have to wait till after the other pay-per-view this weekend.
Yeah.
All out.
Aye. We get a Deonna Purrazzo vignette.
It's Brandon Walker.
All right.
No, it's Deonna Purrazzo. I'm telling you, I've been practicing the
Not
pronunciation.
Deonna Purrazzo. Him.
that?
Big bearded Brandon Walker.
Knock. Who's there? Brandon Walker.
He's the barstool man.
It wasn't him who was nervous around Mariah, but I
Yeah,
think
it
he
was
was
his
one
friend.
of the mean boys going, "Oh, are you shy?" to the friend.
He looks like Raven. Like now.
He doesn't. Oh, well, now, yeah, maybe.
Okay, good.
I've just, anything I've seen of him, it's wrestlers just calling him fat. I'm like, he's not even that big, really. He's just a.
He
Not
definitely,
like Zachary Wentz.
he definitely asks them to call him fat off camera, doesn't he?
He's fat.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Deonna.
the Texas Bull Rope match against Thunder Rosa was supposed to be her magnum opus, but it wasn't. However, Deonna isn't done with her art. She'll face Hikaru Shida on Collision.
Her gimmick is meaningless to me. She's
yeah.
not done making art. She's only just begun.
Yeah,
What does
she's
it mean?
She's the virtuosa.
Drinking wine at a table.
Yes.
She's lost to Thunder Rosa loads. What does it
She
mean?
never got her own back on Tony Storm in that feud.
No.
Matching tattoos.
Yeah,
How long
so-
has she been in the company now?
Yeah, in the company.
In the damn
the
company.
effing company.
Oh, did it? Oh,
No, you
no,
didn't.
no,
you
no,
didn't,
no,
you didn't,
I'm
you
not
didn't.
here
You
now.
didn't. You didn't. I think it's been times of
Yeah,
mystery
anyway.
since lockdown. I don't know.
Mercedes Moné and Camille arrive for a promo. Moné takes issue with Hikaru Shida, calling herself the Ace. She'll learn that there's a price to pay.
With Mercedes Moné.
Yeah, that's good.
Hey!
Hikaru Shida interrupts from the Tron, angry.
Hey, she's been in her dressing up box. The weird lass. What's she doing? Sorry. She looked so weird. Not in a good way.
The girl got involved in their last match. Mercedes knows she can't beat the Ace. Krista Daniels joins Shida on screen and bans Camille from ringside for the rematch. Hikaru calls Moné a bitch, and Mercedes gets angry.
Why is she dressed like a lion tamer? What's going on?
Who's Shida?
Yeah.
That's just-
Well, yeah, yeah. The one in the red coat. And
I don't know, Mercedes Moné's Komodo.
Yeah,
You've seen lion tamers wear them before, haven't you?
Yeah, that's true.
With some red stockings. I don't know why I said that like that. But
Well, we know why you said it.
Sheeta's been wearing that sort of thing for a while now.
I
like
know.
the
I just don't.
Hitman sort
I
of
know.
look.
I don't really get it. And I think Mercedes here actually did well. I know everyone says her promos are wooden and everything, but it was quite short and to the point. And then I thought she sold Shida's and getting Camille banned from ringside and that. She sold that really well. She's fuming in the ring, and then they go up the ramp, but then obviously at the top of the ramp, you've got to turn to pose to the camera. So she turned around and went, "Oh, I'm so upset."
Yeah.
It does make you wonder what price Shida is going to pay, because when she says you've got to pay the price of Mercedes Moné, she looked at Camille, and now Camille's not going to be there. So what price will she pay?
That's the story.
I don't know.
Oh, she'll
Tell me. I can't wait to find out.
she'll run her in an exposed turnbuckle and roll her up.
Yeah, there you go.
She could debut the new heel, the new heater of a stable.
Go on.
Shane McMahon.
There you go.
God,
Shane comes out in a Komodo of his own.
I've also
Doing
been in
that
the
with
dressy uppy
tassels.
box.
that is a fate worse than death, though. Trying to take his shoot punches. Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Try not to make sure he doesn't land on him when he injures himself. The Bucks and Jack Perry cut a promo backstage. Perry says, remember Bryan Danielson's debut at All Out? And knew it was his destiny to share a ring with him. When Perry was on the sideline, he realized his chances were slipping away, but he came back all through his own work, and now he's going to end Bryan's fairy tale on Saturday. The Bucks says they'll do anything to make sure the AEW World title comes back where it belongs, to the Elite.
Yes. Everyone's thinking maybe Shane could debut against the Elite, but what if he debuted with them?
That would make more sense. I'd rather that. I don't want to cheer Shane against the Elite.
Oh, I do.
No,
I
no.
really do.
I don't want Shane McMahon to be the one who brings the feeling back to AEW.
God, if is he going to appear? It's got to be this weekend. If it's
That's
gonna
got to
happen.
be Shane. Yeah. It's,
Yeah.
I don't care. Why am I talking about
But
it?
what anything that could literally mean anything. That's some great analysis there, Ross. You genius of the world.
I thought what they meant was what they do in a sec when they beat down. I don't know.
Yeah, I was going to say, Danson joins commentary for a
Maybe you're
six-man
right.
tag between the team of Cassidy, O'Reilly, and Ospreay, and the team of Claudio, Wheeler, and Pac. Pac and Ospreay end up brawling at the back, while the BCC pick up the win. They celebrate with Bryan, but the Elite attack from behind. They prepare to attack Bryan with a chair, but the BCC fight back and clear the ring. Claudio gets on the mic and says the Elite just made the biggest mistake of their life. He wants a tag title match against the Bucks at All Out. Bryan tells Perry that he's going to get his flipping head kicked in.
He swore twice in quick succession. He swore in the ring when he was about to kick his flipping head in. And then he just said it on the mic.
Yep.
And later when Swerve made his entrance, I noticed a little boy who was very excited to see Swerve. And I thought, he's just heard really bad language. And then when the house burned down, I thought, that kid's had a shocking. He was a little Swerve fan.
That poor kid, he's turned into a man very quickly.
I hope I get to see my hero do something cool. Break down in the ring.
That kid shaving on the way out of the arena.
Kid grows up to be Jeffrey Dahmer the second. What's the origin story of your violence, sir? Well, I went to AEW Dynamite in September of 2024.
And just to prove your point, Pac and Ospreay continue to brawl backstage, where Pac brainbusters Ospreay on top of a production crate. Ospreay grabs his neck, and Christopher Daniels calls for the medical team.
Match is off. Ospreay was crying, grabbing his neck.
Give Pac the belt.
Yeah, I just bit of jeopardy there because I think we're all expecting Ospreay to win. A fantastic match all the same, but you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised that Pac and Ospreay did so much before their match on Saturday. I thought they did lots of sequences.
I mean, I was when him and MJF had an hour-long match and then had a 25-minute.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll knock it out the park.
Oh,
still.
God, yeah.
I think they had to have something here just to ensure that match would be good because they haven't wrestled each other that often.
Oh, the little warm-up session.
Just for themselves because you know, you have like a dark match or
They've
can
been down the trampoline park practicing.
Whee!
Have they ever touched before?
They've had multi-man matches.
Right.
As far I'm pretty sure I checked on Cage Match, but I'm not going to be 100% sure. I don't think they've had a singles match before. Which makes me go, why,
Dun, dun, dun.
why didn't you do this in Wembley? But then it's like, all right, yeah, the feud did blow up.
Yeah, I guess so. If
Yeah.
All Out came before All In, maybe that. Oh, I don't know.
That's again. I'm not going to be complaining. Pac won a title. I should be happy. I've been happy when he wins 2.
No, he won't.
Yes, he will.
And
Shane McMahon will run in and cost him the match.
I also don't think the Bucks are going to lose. Not in a last-minute arranged match with Claudio and Wheeler.
Well, if these poor boys, they're defending the title twice in a month.
Yeah.
That's madness.
Who is eventually going to...
MJF's oxygen tank just to get the ring.
Who is going to beat them eventually? I can't think of a tag team who's going to beat them.
FTR.
Anybody but them, yay.
I don't know who else there is.
Darby and Mox.
The
If
acclaimed.
Darby joins Mox.
Well,
That's not
right
gonna be
there.
The acclaimed of the ship sailed.
They've not been seen.
Don't know why. I just
Listen.
very confusing. Tony Schiavone hosts the contract signing for Hangman versus Swerve.
Oh my God.
Swerve arrives at Prince Nana, but Hangman is nowhere to be seen. He appears on the Tron in Swerve's childhood home and says some nasty things about Strickland's family. On Saturday, Swerve will say goodbye to his health, his career, and his happiness. Hangman sets fire to Swerve's house. Oh, dearie, dearie me. It says. Oh, what an adorable way of typing that.
Oh, dearie me.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. It's very bad, wasn't it?
I mean, you are right.
And he just sat there drinking.
That was a nice touch as well because remember it was like, oh, you know, you're an Adam Pearce type. You can't stop drinking and stuff like that. Hangman, that's going to lead you down that dark place. And now since he's turned into evil cowboy Hangman, he's like, oh yeah, I'm drinking all the evil juice.
Yeah.
The demon fizzy.
Yeah, that visual, that picture they shared all over social media. One of the finest in wrestling history.
Oh.
A reason why it's my Hall of Fame, because I know that most of you skipped that segment. But yeah, the start of the promo was fantastic. It was just like, whose house?
Was that,
No one's house.
has that ruined his catchphrase forever?
Potentially.
Oh.
Well, his opponents, later on, so whose house? What, you be the one that Hangman back? Shut up, mate.
Yeah.
Now we're man.
Yeah.
I like the fact that Hangman just said, you don't need me there for a mundane contract signing. This match is going to happen anyway. I'm here at your bloody hoose. You wazzick. I've said that word again. He went in deep, did Hangman as well, saying that Swerve's had a fiance that's left him, kids that aren't in the picture anymore. These are details I've not heard before, but it's fantastic they're getting used in this feud here.
Of course, editing that spreadsheet.
Well, oh, yeah. Well, I don't have a spreadsheet.
Sorry, kayfabe, there isn't a spreadsheet.
I just like the fact you could hear the petrol being poured in the background. It wasn't like a couple of flashes here and there of the can. And then just that image of him sat in that armchair like Doug Stanhope. With the fire burning behind him. Fantastic.
He seemed really, obviously it's the way of doing it, but he did look really close, which I liked.
On the side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And drinking a flammable liquid. I've hit the wall here good and proper.
I think I'm the only
Bless
person
you.
who didn't think it was the best thing ever.
Oh,
Did you not like it? Why didn't you like it?
Don't care. Like if the house was,
It's childhood home. It's childhood home.
I think there's.
I really have hit the wall here.
I think the fact that Hangman,
The wall, brother, the wall.
the fact that Hangman brought up surely worse things. Your wife walked out and the kids, and then he's gone, "Oh, my house." I don't really.
It's where he learned to climb a tree.
And also,
his man couldn't put
and
tea on the
also-
table every night.
and am I meant to feel bad for him? Swerve, I mean. I don't feel bad for him.
Why don't you feel bad for him?
He did worse to Hangman.
I had it covered.
Oh, I set fire to his house. So what,
Hey,
mate?
in
He's
fa-
probably got a mansion
Swerve.
You went
somewhere.
around Pachiti too much.
Didn't harm the child. Swerve only broke entry. He gave the child a gift.
Oh my God, that's horrendous though. That's so bad.
I'd argue burning down the house is worse than saying
It's a
hello to the
fantastic
child.
single.
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh, it's one of the best things that's happened in wrestling for a while.
Yeah,
What?
this
Why
feud's
is
amazing,
everyone-
man.
I
why is
absolutely
everyone
loved it.
being
So
fooled?
great.
Out the-
Ooh,
One of the highlights of
fire.
AEW for me every week.
It's a wrestling feud, and he's burned down his house.
I don't care.
It's
He bought
hate.
the house that week. I have no attachment to the house. The house hasn't become a trope yet. It's very short-sighted.
Hangman should burn everything that he has. His car,
yeah.
Princeton
What's
art.
happened? Oh, next week someone brings up this. By the way, this is my teddy bear from when I was a child. Oh,
Oh,
no!
let me get it. Let me.
You're talking about Monday Night Raw there, brother.
Yeah,
a
this
house
is raw.
of
So I'm
memory.
like, my teddy.
I'll admit that the execution of it was brilliant and the imagery and Hangman's promo was brilliant. But I just found it, am I going to care about this house all of a sudden? I've only just learned of it. And so I was only just supporting
The emotional attachment.
there.
Nobody didn't. It's not real. Oh, I get it. I know.
Not anymore. It's Ash now.
But there was something about it where I think that I don't know why. Swerve did worse to Hangman, so I don't feel bad for him. And Hangman in the promo mentioned Swerve's family.
Yeah, that's why Hangman's turned mental, because he went, you guys are still cheering for Swerve after all the things he did? And we're like, yeah, we are. So now he's like, right, that's it. I'm done. I've gone past my event horizon, and I'm going to burn your house down.
And Swerve,
I'm going to kill you in the cage.
and Swerve, we're meant to feel bad for. I don't know.
I don't feel bad for Swerve, just be really excited for the match.
Who's going to win?
The fans.
Hangman.
Do you think Hangman?
I think the fact it's being made lights out and sanctioned.
Oh, no, you saw that earlier.
AEW are completely liabilious for anything that happens. And when he wins, and they're like, oh, wait, didn't really count, AEW's not sanctioning the match, therefore the result doesn't really matter.
Yeah. So unlibelous, I
It'll
guess.
send him off the edge. He'll burn down Tony Khan's house.
Now that. So I can't work out who's going to win because Hangman should. It breaks both the rules of wrestling because at the go home, Hangman's very much on top, so you'd expect Swerve to win. But if Swerve wins again, well, that's really funny, actually, isn't it? You can't beat him. You just can't.
Yeah, what will Hangman do next if he loses again?
There's nowhere else he can go.
Guns?
Because according to everyone, this is the worst
He
thing.
says no DQ.
This is apparently the worst thing that's ever happened to anyone. Apparently.
Says
That
what?
He's burned down his fourth house or whatever. And after
My house's side
after
piece
he
you burned
threatened
down.
his baby. And then admitted that he recently, by the way, I turned up and stalked you again and watched you and your pregnant wife go to hospital.
But he didn't harm them.
Yeah, to
Oh,
see.
well.
Yeah, it's
That's
just
fine.
I just want to make sure that you're still a bitch. You are, it's all right.
Yeah, but he's not now. He's burned his house down.
Yeah, I suppose I probably shouldn't have said that.
Anyway,
Sorry, hi man, I want to add JK.
Richard, I don't know if you saw that there was a house thing on Dynamite. We've argued for
One of the greatest things to happen.
Such an
of the last few
awesome
years in
segment.
wrestling. Wonderfully shot. Didn't feel hokey like wrestling does from time to time with the way it's produced. I thought it was nailed out the park.
And very appropriate for the people involved.
Yes, and I can't wait to see what they do on Raw next week because they've got to do
On Raw.
something bigger.
Oh, I see, right.
With Drew and Punk, I mean. The ball's being hit on that side of the net, and they've got to hit the ball back. Can they do it?
He's going to have to tie him to some rail tracks.
Yeah.
Like a villain from the 1800s.
Bollocks to your bracelets. Let's go. Yes.
That was the week in wrestling.
Let's have a rummage in our mailbags.
Let's have a little look in the mailbag. G'day, diddlery doos.
Good day, you bloody nonce.
Question. Over the week, Takaya Takayamania happened, and I'm not sure if you lads have seen the videos, but Murder Grandpa himself, Suzuki, challenged Takayama to a match, only for it to be postponed until you can stand up and kick me in the face, you bastard, which got me teary-eyed. Oh,
it was like affectionate in a very Suzuki way.
So translation, Takayama's obviously still in a wheelchair because of what happened, and Suzuki says, I'm going to bat you when you recover. It's very nice, in a manly way. What are some of the most emotional moments in wrestling for yourself? For me, it was Undertaker placing his hat and gloves in the ring after facing Roman. I've never connected with a wrestler more than Taker, so his retirement got to me. Hopefully, you can say one happy and one sad emotional wrestling moment. Cheers, Brisbane Raw striker and legend Beshart Barisha.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Beshart Barisha.
Thank you. A.K. Frank from Brisbane.
Thank you, Frank.
Thank you very much, Frank. Ooh, so... Oh, by the way, you felt emotional after watching that? I felt emotional. I was like, thank God that's over.
I was quite sunburnt that day. I remember that. We were bloody there, weren't we? I've got two. I've got one each.
Go ahead.
Happy Kofi Mania.
Oh,
he deserved that.
Yeah.
He bloody deserved it. And after so long of thinking it just wasn't going to happen, they surely won't finally give Kofi the world title. They did. And they handled it really well with the shots of the locker room all celebrating and everything. Yeah. Obviously, Bryan did really well in the match, as you'd expect. And sad one, Okada versus Shibata, because it's an amazing match. It's like one of the best matches of the 2010s, probably. And Shibata, the headbutt, which caused his brain to be taken out and then put back in, which ended his career for a while, and he's never been able to wrestle at the same style again or whatever. It's like a reminder, that match, that like, well, actually wrestling's really scary and dangerous, isn't it? As much as we enjoy it, can lead to really bad things. So,
like this podcast.
But
that was very nice you said, Jack.
But the story of the match as well, like Shibata, it's like he can't quite do it. He can't do it, and then he's headbutted him. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, it's an amazing match.
Happy Edge returning at the Rumble. When he comes through the smoke and his face is like, what? I can't believe I'm
Great
here.
moment.
Sad, you got to think about people leaving NXT to go to the main roster.
Baron Corbin.
Corbin, yeah, Bron Breakker. People like just how quickly Von Wagner was forgotten. Just moments like that. Really sad.
Yeah. I'll say a happy moment. Nigel McGuinness turned to AEW very recently.
Effing in the bushes, eh?
Yeah.
He didn't come out of the Universal, did he?
And sad moments. I haven't gotten. Oh, God, saying goodbye, Auf Wiedersehen to Timothy Thatcher when he went leaving for. Well, WWE.
For NXT.
That was just so emotional, especially because he didn't want to do a speech or anything, but then the wrestlers came and like blocked the area to get out. No, say something. He's like, oh, okay.
That's nice of him, because he could have beaten them all up if he wanted to. Got out.
Yeah. He's so nice.
Was that? Were you there that time? Like,
that was 16
carat.
2020. Right. The day after we all left, that was like, Germany is closed.
Yes.
COVID, no, it's not a joke anymore. So it was amazing that event even happened. But yeah, very sad.
Just before the next question, I don't know if we want to, live on the podcast, they've just released the trailer for the Vince McMahon thing.
Okay, how long
do we want to watch it and then give our thoughts, or just forget about it?
How long is it? So I've had a nice little look at it. For the first half there, I'm like, oh, first of all, I didn't know they were interviewing Vince for it. That's news to me. So it's like Vince going, same talking he did when he was doing Austin Theory segments. And then it cuts to Hogan, Rock, Austin, Cena, Pritchard. So it's like, oh, it's all the kiss asses.
He did great things.
Jimmy Hart.
Oh, it is so great wrestling. Blah. And then it goes, okay, it shows lots of WWE footage, which is nice. But then, not out of nowhere, but it's like, okay, does bring up the Wall Street Journal articles. I was like, oh, okay. So, yeah, it looks like they started doing some stuff with McMahon. And then, oh, look what happened. So, there's no way they got him on camera after stuff came out.
Maybe that'll make it like one of those like documentaries where it takes an unexpected. So maybe like it makes it more.
They're going to show the footage of him. Oh, thank you. And then like a few days later.
Yeah.
It feels like it might have been a 5-part thing before that. Yeah. And then it got made into a 6-part thing after it. Yeah, because it feels like it was very much Vince before the allegations and Vince after.
Okay, well, it's going to be interesting watching it like that, but again, I'm still skeptical. I know obviously this was done beforehand, but they are in bed with WWE now, so a lot of that is going to be fluff.
Well, if WWE had their way, they just wouldn't want a documentary about Vince McMahon
Yeah.
on Netflix. So, I don't know.
That's it. So, but I'm gonna be watching it anyway, so I'm a giant hypocrite.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad that latter day stuff was in the trailer. Intrigued to see how it is portrayed.
Yeah, it's like them saying to the viewers, "Don't worry, folks, we will be talking about it." Like, okay. Well, moving on now to the thing. Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Long time listener, first time caller here. Watching wrestling while high, the devil's lettuce, is something special, but it makes the mind wander. I once forced a fart out at my daughter's school play, unfortunately. As you might guess, I followed through. Can't say that, some might say. Safe to say that was the fastest I have ever moved. Back to wrestling, I was watching the reactions and thought Adam and Andrew are the evolution of one another. If you add Joel in the mix, you've got a Bulbasaur 3-tier evolution.
Oh, interesting.
So my question is, can you think of any wrestlers that are the evolutions of one another in look or style? Respect! Okay, well done, OSW fan. And love for all you do. Your content has helped me stay a fan. Former Bolton Wanderers winger...
Stelios Yiannopoulos.
Yankopoulos, some might say.
Yes.
I think it's Yankopoulos, though.
I think they said Yiannopoulos until they realised, it's probably not. There was definitely a FIFA where it was Yankopoulos on the game.
And that's Ben from just outside Sheffield, a.k.a. Rotherham.
Thank you, Ben. And commiserations for what happened at your kids' play.
Yes, thank you for sharing and oversharing. So, evolutions of one another. All right.
I don't necessarily agree with Ben's shout there of Adam, Andrew, and Joel.
Andrew to
Joel.
Adam,
Oh.
I can see, but Joel is the middleman now.
No, I can see Andrew and Joel, and Pachiti's the odd one out.
I
Because
can see Andrew
and Joel.
Triple H in the early 2000s, then Pacitti. But...
I'm not just going off physical, though. I'm going off. They're both Yorkshiremen, aren't they?
Oh, right, okay.
So then when you just need a big one to be the third.
Yeah, there's implication there. An evolved Yorkshireman is a Tory. It's like, I'm not touching that.
Oh, you called Adam a sweater. So I was like, hang on. Okay. Evolution.
Seth Rollins. Elias.
Okay.
Then we're going to try hard here. We're going to try hard. Drew McIntyre.
Wow.
Even though Elias, or Elijah, as we saw a few weeks ago, in the flesh, is impossibly large. An impossibly large man. I don't know why that stopped the podcast.
No, I'm just trying to think. I'm just trying to
Yeah,
think.
well, I'm thinking like, okay, that's a good one. What have we got?
I've
Got nothing in.
Crash Holly.
Hardcore. Oh, sorry, go on.
Hardcore Holly.
Yeah, there you go.
Dustin Rhodes in the 90s with his shaven head.
That's a good one.
I'm going to go for Giant Barbar, Big Show, Andre the Giant.
Brilliant.
Thank you.
Either one famous American wrestler that we didn't know, or two famous Asian lads who we didn't know. So we're Asian.
Oh, it can be Quiet Storm.
Quiet Storm.
Yeah.
The Tough Enough guy.
He's from CCW. early
Oh, no. Who
2000s.
am I thinking of?
Into
Silent Rage.
into Lance Storm. Into Hurricane Helms.
Yeah.
Very clever.
Love that.
Very clever.
No,
Human Tornado. Should have done with that instead. Bollocks.
No, that's good.
Yeah. No one's thinking about that. Why were you doing that at your daughter's? Anyway.
No, he's short. Can we say that word? Can we say
I
that
don't
word?
think we can-
say
I
that.
think so,
Yeah.
Can we actually say it? I wasn't sure, to be honest with you, but okay.
Shouted. I thought
He
it sounded
shouted. He have kicked me pants. Evening, diddlers.
Evening.
Oh, this is a long one.
Now, I've read this one ahead of time, and I have to say, I was so betrayed by the end.
You were betrayed. Oh, anyway, we'll get to it.
Okay.
I just want to say how bloody lovely it was to meet Tom, Joel, and Maffew in London over the weekend of AEW All In. But I also just want to clear my name and clarify why it was implied in Tom's video message to Maffew, which is taken over that weekend and referenced on the most recent Cultaholic podcast, that I wanted to be involved in, quote, Maffew's queue. Basically, what happened was that on Saturday, I saw Maffew at Wembley Park Tube Station by himself wearing a green plaid shirt. That was me. I had downloaded that week's...
Such unnecessary details. Get to the point. Sorry, no. It's just, no, when people hear what they say at the end.
I had downloaded that week's podcast to listen to on the train, so I'd literally been listening to his dulcet tones for about an hour prior. But because he was wearing headphones and just seemed occupied, I didn't want to be a burden and bother him, so I just walked past without saying hello. By the way, people have said that when they've seen me in Newcastle. Don't you? You can say hello. Sorry if I seem unbotherable. Cut to Sunday afternoon, and I'm queuing up to get into Wembley Stadium. I realised after 15 minutes that there's a very familiar voice behind me who seems to be talking to a very energetic BBC Newcastle presenter Who's chatting about RevPro? Was it Tom's voice I recognized first? No, it was Joel, the true star of this goddamn podcast, and whose delivery of "you bitch" should have been nominated for the Hall of Fame.
That was a very
You
good
absolute cowards.
That was a very good moment.
Yep. And then, I then proceeded to have an absolutely lovely chat with Joel and Tom, and it was honestly one of my highlights of the weekend. It felt truly surreal, given how much I've enjoyed watching Cultaholic's videos and listening to the podcast, especially after the incredibly stressful stressful 2023 I had after undergoing various medical tests and frequent trips to A&E. I received a diagnosis of IBS back in November. I had to take months of sick leave off as I struggled to eat or drink anything and lost a lot of weight. So I tried to distract myself by learning how to croquet. And
Crochet.
Bollock, no, croquet's the thing with bats, isn't it?
Now, I just like to
Crochet,
say,
yeah, sorry.
I just like to say about my earlier outburst. I'm not, that bit's obviously very, very glad that we could help you through
No,
that.
she said in the podcast we're going outside with the little hoops and the things.
No,
So
but just
crochet,
I'm
you are
glad
right,
that
sorry.
we were there to serve as a distraction during some hard times. That's all I want to. That's all I want to clarify.
And watching the podcast every Friday, as knowing a new podcast would release to help to give me something to look forward to. Understandably, due to the circumstances, my mental health did inevitably suffer during this time. However, the nickname of Mental Sarah that Tom jokingly gave me in his video to Maffew, I do not take issue with. I contest whether the notion that I wanted to know whereabouts Maffew's shag queue was, which I think Tom ran with because I mentioned seeing Maffew the day before in Wembley Park Stadium and joke about Maffew waiting to make himself available for said queue. Maffew, if you're reading this.
So, what was the contents of Tom's message like? Because I've not.
Send me basically, look, it's Mental Sarah. She wants to know where the queue is, as Sarah's trying to get out shot.
Jesus, Tom.
Maffew, you're reading this. I did not want to join your sex queue. Lynn, these are sex people. You're a great guy and all, but you could at least buy me a drink first. Understandable. It was also genuinely lovely to see you again at King's Cross Station on the Monday morning. I was conscious about bothering you, but you were so friendly and nice that it made a great weekend even better.
Did you recognize it from the video?
Yes. And I was very grateful that you defended my honor and reputation by recording a video message to Tom. Tell him to go F himself. Yeah, we did it together.
That's good.
I also have a genuine question, though. Out of 50,000 people at Wembley Stadium, I managed to be the one who caught the aerosol can.
Richard, the evidence, please.
Oh!
Oh!
By gum.
From the Christian match.
Yes, that's right. I managed to be the one who caught the aerosol used by Christian, Mother Wayne, and Juice Robinson during the London ladder match. There's a picture. I'm more of a Mitchum roll-on girl myself, and I don't really use aerosols. So how do I go about keeping this as a souvenir? It's been wrapped up in black fabric tape, so I'm tempted to take it off to see what the aerosol actually is. But then, does it lose its value?
Yes.
Do you reckon I could get as much for this on eBay in years to come? And do I need to empty it now in case the gases inside react somehow over time and explode?
Oh.
What
happens when aerosol gets old?
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, I could use Google to find this all out, but I bet the Cultaholic office reeks of links. So I thought you might be able to help me out on this one.
So much shade in
I'm
this
actually a dove man.
Yeah.
If you must know.
Fighter of the dove feet. Sorry.
It's
Very
Always Sunny in
tenuous.
Philadelphia.
Yeah, it was rubbish. Sorry.
I've only seen 3 episodes.
Have you?
Yeah, I'm trying to watch it, but Kayla won't do it.
Jesus Christ.
Jeez.
It's just frustrating when you get a good series and then she's like, no, I'd rather watch celebrities go dating.
Yeah, tell
What do
her.
you mean? That's your life. No. I also passed the message on to Joel and Tom at Wembley, so I'll also reiterate it again. You guys really need to place less emphasis on the ultimate online cesspit. That is the YouTube comment section, because I can guarantee that the people that enjoy your content the most are unfortunately the ones who probably don't comment.
This is the bit that I hate, by the way. She's just said that lovely.
I hate you giving me positivity.
She's just said that lovely thing. Remember that.
I'm guilty of this myself, as I mainly watch your videos on my TV when I'm cleaning, ironing, or doing crochet, and she's put Maffew, it's pronounced crochet. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, too late. But I hate the idea of you guys looking at the comments and believing that represents the overall general response to your videos.
Thank you. That's so
Great
lovely of
advice.
you to say. Really nice.
Ross, you are a fantastic podcaster, and you put Leroux to shame every week when you sing In for the Kill.
Thank you very much.
Adam, there's absolutely nothing wrong with your hairline, and your CUNT Twitch streams are the highlight of my Tuesdays. We're right just spelling that, aren't we?
I imagine Adam will go, thank you, like
Yes.
Ross did.
Thank you very much, Les. I really appreciate it.
Jack, you really need to spend less time on social media. That lunchtime story where you stalked that band in New York was so sad. You need to get a hobby or something. Maybe crochet. Let me know if you're interested. I'll hit you up with some yarn.
So imagine me when I was first
Best
reading...
wishes. Totally not mental. Aside from a few days every month. Sarah, XXX. Thank you, Sarah.
Thank you, Sarah.
Jack, your retort.
Thank you, Sarah. Now imagine my roller coaster of emotions reading that, thinking, oh, lovely, she got to meet some of the guys. Oh, she had a bad time, but we helped her through it. And oh, it's really nice. Oh, the aerosol can's a cool thing. Very good point about not reading the comment section. Oh, she's been nice about all the lads. Can't wait to see what she says about me. Jack, you really need to get out more.
I think you just become the best crocheter in the world in response.
Yeah. Go, no way, crochet.
Show her what for with those, whatever you do crocheting with.
Yeah, you can make yourself a veil to put over your eyes when you're tempted to go and stalk people you don't know and go, what a life been like. I was born in Milwaukee.
It was New Yorkie, actually, but...
sorry.
No,
Sorry for getting your fake life wrong.
In all seriousness, thank you, Sarah, and I hope that the lads were all very nice to you.
To answer the
One of us was.
To answer the question, though, have a little spray, see what it is. That's what I would do. I reckon it was water, just pressurized water. I reckon that's what it was. I'm from a betting man.
See what it was.
Yeah, and then I reckon we need to put the call of action out there to get Christian Cage to sign the thing, because that's when it becomes a little bit valuable. There'll be some weirdo out there who wants it anyway, as it is. Conrad Thompson. But I reckon we get Christian to sign it somehow. Someone's got to know.
How do we do that?
I don't know.
I don't know. She shouldn't have asked us. We're not experts. But she wanted to tell us that magnificent story. And yeah, it was great doing a little video. Lots of swearing, so I can't show it here. But yeah, it was also then I realized that I probably got infected with something because my nose was huge and pink. I looked like Wario. So I went and got some nasal spray. Sick as a dog after London, man. Ugh.
Were you really?
Just from like, because just of the foreign London germs.
I was coughing and sneezing a lot.
Yeah.
In London.
I mean, I was like, oh, right, you get this when you go abroad, don't you? But I clearly haven't been that far south for
I
a
got
while.
away scot-free this time, yeah.
It's lovely up here.
I'm very
though.
happy. No, I mean, you only spent like a day there, I guess. So
Oh, yeah, I was only there for a day.
yeah, the germs are going. Next time.
I was doing my big walk, and every time I got to the next like travel lodge for my pit stop, I was just sneezing all night. I just couldn't stop. It must be something down there in that London.
Yeah.
But thank you, Sarah, and sorry for my sorry.
No, thank you, Sarah. I appreciate that message.
Sorry, everyone.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That was that. Mailbag. Mailbag at cultaholic.com. Wrist piss. Well, hey, diddlers.
Hey.
Hey!
A short while ago, I sent you guys a quiz to see if you could recognize your own utterances back in 2019.
Hell yeah.
No. It seemed to go down quite well. Oh, you betcha. And Maffew even said to do another one, despite him arguably having the worst quote. Arguably. I followed diligently. There we go. Followed Matthew's instructions and created the next version. Who said that? 2.0. I've decided to stay in 2019. Yeah, stay there. Since I think it's very interesting to see how you have changed or remained the same 5 years later. The rules are the same. Each quote is an original quote by one of the main trio and not them quoting someone. There is again a single Adam quote to spot. Quiz attached to everyone to take part. I've already said how much I appreciate you guys in the past, so just assume that remains the same as long as Maffew continues to mispronounce my name. Best wishes, Hungarian winger. Balaz, AK Michael Bezouk from South Africa. Look at that name.
Balazs de Just Jacques. Potentially, I don't know.
I like him.
Thank you, Michael.
Thank you, Michael.
And now we pass over to our correspondent, Richard Tubman.
To Lord Alfred Hayes.
Richard, the first quote, please.
The first quote. That's one of the creepiest things I've ever seen you do. One mention of his mom, the look on your face, I'll never forget.
One look of his mom or man?
One mention of his mum.
M-A-M.
That's one of the creepiest
Mam.
things
Who likes the mums?
I've ever seen you do. But who's talking to that person? So it's not the person who likes the mums. It's one of the other two.
Yeah. Who's liked a mam in the past then?
I reckon it's either... Oh, no.
One mention of his mom.
I can see you saying it.
I think it's Maffew saying it to one of us.
Oh, but
Which
Maffew
mam,
wouldn't
though?
thirst after a mother, I don't think.
it's your own. I mean, someone hears that.
I'm trying to think of the mothers who have been podcast canon. Your mother was for a period of
Oh
time.
yeah. Oh God.
I'm going to go for Ross.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Ross.
Because I think it's you saying it, me saying it to you, or you saying it to me.
All right. Okay. Ross.
I'll go for Jack.
Okay.
Just because I don't know.
I feel like some of the context that as we're going to be given afterwards is like going to go deep into your memory.
Yeah,
brains.
fine. Matthew?
Ross.
Ross.
It was Ross.
Oh.
Yes.
And the context is addressing Maffew, contemplating nominating Jack's mother for the Hall of Fame when Jack said he wouldn't.
Of course I wouldn't.
What was that
My
about? then?
mother's a saint.
You're Jack's mum for the Hall of Fame.
I probably.
Was this a story you must have told and then?
No, it was probably just lad banter, wasn't it? We're all famous for our lad banter. Like, where are your mum? You know?
Oh, your
I
mum.
remember seeing a picture of your mother to
And that'll remain.
bring on that lad banter.
I will not be
Can't remember the context of
introducing.
that.
I'll not be introducing my mother
Very
to
sensible.
the internet. No.
Yeah. Next one, please.
Next one,
Richard.
please.
Quote number 2. Which WrestleMania match are you most forward looking to watch?
Him. Maffew.
Yeah, up to me.
Matthew.
Wrong way around.
Most forward looking. That's English. That's correct.
I could probably guess the context.
Good morning.
This week's big question: which?
It was Maffew.
Of course it is.
You want to know the context?
Yeah.
Oh, God, yeah, please.
Well, the only additional bit you need to know is that was the third take.
Wait, how's it was the third take?
Struggling to get the words in the right order for the big question on the third
It was
take.
probably the third take. It's kept. We probably made it keep it
Probably
in.
didn't keep it in, yeah.
All right, cool.
Quote number 3. Ooh,
Okay.
my voice went a bit
That's
there.
all right. Don't worry.
Your qualification is your deceased husband.
It's got to be about a wrestling angle.
Yeah, wrestling
Ooh,
angle.
that sounds like something I would say.
Your deceased husband.
I think it's me.
No, you're too nice to say something like that.
Not in 2019. I was a very angry young man.
I'll go Maffew then, yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like a prick thing that I'd say.
No, could that be Pachi? There's a Pachi you want to look out for.
Your qualification is your deceased husband. Was a husband?
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go
No,
for
I'm
Pachi.
sticking with me.
I'll go Maffew, yeah.
It was Ross.
Oh.
And the context was Dana Warrior joining the WWE writing team.
Oh! Wow,
no.
hey, you did nothing wrong there, Ross. The worst a woman can be. Oh.
You got to remember
done.
when she joined the writing team?
Yeah, I think you had it in you.
Yeah. Her and Dewey, he was there, wasn't he? Foley.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Jesus.
Not from Malcolm and.
Anyway, next.
Fair enough. Quote 4. I'm stiff, rigid, turgid. What does turgid mean? Full of water?
Is that all
What?
one person, or is there a call
That's
and
all one
response?
quote.
One person taught themselves. All right.
I think that's me because I do enjoy the word turgid, and this could have been the start of it.
I'll go with Jack.
Yeah, I can hear Jack saying that.
You're reaching deep into your memory there because it is you.
Yay.
I do like
And
the word
the
turgid.
context is confirming that he is not a flip-flopper. I don't know.
Not enough context, really.
I believe him.
Does it mean between opinions? No, I'm not on the fence.
I'm not sure.
Turgid.
Jack practicing to be a politician.
What does turgid mean?
I'm
Now
the
that
most
you know the word.
turgid. It's like if something's full of water. If you fill a condom with water, that is a turgid condom.
That's the first thing you thought of.
No,
They are a good vessel for a water bomb, though.
of course.
Yeah. I went to university.
Quote 5.
I know what a dodgy school. Go on.
Oh, I signed a non-disclosure agreement. I'm not allowed to talk about it.
Adam.
It could be.
Yeah, that.
It could be. It could be any of us because we've signed NDAs before.
It's not me
Yeah.
saying it then. So
Adam has as well. Matthew, there was that weird video game book thing where
Yeah,
he
it's
was
not-
like, "Oh, this bloke's a knob," and I can't remember. Sorry,
no, I didn't sign any NDA though. I mean, I've been writing relentlessly about it since because that guy is a knob.
I think then it's me, Ross, or Adam, and I just don't know which one.
What were we talking about?
I'll go Adam just because the way it's very official the way it's said there.
Yeah, I'll go with Adam.
I will as well. Then.
It is Adam, yes.
Very official.
And he was talking on the podcast about a documentary he made about aspartame.
Oh, the chemical in drinks.
Yes.
Oh.
That is not what I expected.
Wow. Okay.
Okay.
Next.
Quote number 6. She's well pregnant as well.
She's well pregnant as well.
She is well pregnant.
Ooh, I could be.
I
one of
cannot
us.
picture anyone saying that.
Out of the three of us, I think I'm the one who, and it's a criticism I'll admit about myself. I do sometimes use well, even though that's the realm of the Cockneys. That saying, that is well good.
I would have said she's proper pregnant.
well
That is
pregnant.
proper. I'll go with you, Jack.
It's me.
Yeah.
It is Jack.
That's
Ah,
good.
you know yourself
That's good.
well.
Yeah.
See, you know your judo well.
You were speaking about JoJo after her pregnancy announcement.
No, that's
She's
got really,
well pregnant.
That's sad now because of Bray.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it. She announced that late in her pregnancy. Yeah. She was well pregnant.
She's probably pregnant, yeah.
Number 7. It depends if you're a boy popper or not.
A boy popper. That's Ross Tweddle.
Yeah,
Damn,
I went
say
for
me.
a phase of a boy popper. A boy popper is someone who pops the boys.
I can hear him going, the boy popper.
The
with
boy
the emphasis
popper.
on popper. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I didn't say it correctly.
We all love
It was
poppers.
Ross, yes.
Oh.
If the person would, this is the context, sorry. If the person would admit to drawing the cocks into Disney movies, a self-admitted bad choice of words.
There you go, yeah. It's like when in Little Mermaid when they draw a
Oh,
phallic-looking
I
thing
know
in
what
the-
you're talking about. Okay.
Yeah. Popping the boys. Ha ha! These marks will miss that. Cock, they'll say. But we'll know it's there. Disney drawing friends.
Quote number 8. He said I had a depressing body once.
That's me because I know who it is.
Oh.
Oh,
It
Jack
was
said.
former WCPW champion Joseph Connors told me I had a depressing body.
Any context for that? Or?
We were sat in an airport and me and Rampage, who I knew better than Joseph Connors, were having a bit of banter, and then Joseph Connors ruined it for me by joining in too nastily.
Oh,
I think Ross was there. I think he remembers this.
And he didn't say anything about my body.
We were on
I'll take it.
we were on our way to Orlando for WrestleMania 33 weekend, and yeah,
shocking that.
just banter, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It didn't.
You did answer who that was very quickly, like.
I knew it. It's so in my memory.
Yeah, that's why I had to say it was you straight away, because you can tell that one cut deep.
Yeah.
Number 9. It went down well, like cocks tend to do.
Maffew.
Yep.
What's the context?
This is the best game.
What's the context?
Speaking about homoeroticism of a North Wrestling show.
Oh, the North
do you remember
Wrestling show.
what it was?
That doesn't narrow it down.
Wrestling.
Some of those events can be quite gay.
Just wrestling in general. is quite.
Yeah.
Quote number 10. You can't say the R word.
You can't say the R word. That could be one of several words that begin with
One
R.
of us referring to retired, I guess. The shark intake with
My
breath
arc
there
just
was
skipped
quite
a beat.
funny there. Bloody hell. Come on now.
Can't say the R word.
You can't say the R word.
Me, I'm normally the most scared, I think, about
I'd say
things.
you.
Okay.
I'll go Jack. Yeah, Jack's the most cautious of the three, I'd say. So Matthew's saying me, I'm saying Jack, and Jack's saying Jack.
Sorry. Yes, it is Jack. And recommending that something that someone else said to be cut out.
Yeah, fair.
Fair enough.
But they left Jack talking about it in.
Yeah, fair. Good editing.
There was a cut there. Someone said the R word. That's what it sounds like.
I mean, I wouldn't
Quality editing.
I wouldn't put it past us.
Oh, no.
Well, number 11.
Oh, okay.
Benadryl, the cough medicine, mixed with vodka would be a delightful drink.
That's me.
The word delightful
Why-
means is Ross.
Oh, Ross.
It's just a very tasty thing.
Together.
With vodka. I should
But you can't
send
mix
you
that.
Snooker Loopy.
Should have got paracetamol in it.
Isn't that
so-
what the rappers drink and it makes them very unwell?
Oh, that
Purple drank.
Oh, right, okay.
And the context of that one was just expressing a thought that you had earlier in the day.
Who?
Ross?
Oh.
Bloody hell. Jesus.
Got to try these. I might try when I get home.
No.
Ross just start drinking lean.
Quote number 12. Oh no, I'm racist.
Would that
Oh, come on. That could be anybody.
No, it'd be Jack all day long.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Wait.
It's funny you're coming out, Jack.
Because of the accents and the impressions.
Probably.
Yeah, you obviously stopped doing. Oh, no, wait, you carried on doing them.
I think Maffew would declare to the heavens, "Oh no, I'm racist." I'll go Maffew. No. Yeah. I'll go Maffew.
I'll go, Jack.
Yeah, that was Matthew.
Yes.
What did I say?
God.
After being corrected that pandas are Chinese and not Japanese.
Easy mistake to make.
Yeah. Let it be known that I am a racist.
Number 13. Do you reckon you can break an egg with your cock?
What on earth? Why?
A hard-boiled one? Like,
Yeah, what kind of egg?
yeah, I was thinking now.
It's an interesting question, no?
Ross.
Yeah, it seems like a random thing I'd bring up for no reason at all.
Yeah, Ross looking like Seaguns is boring. Hey, yeah, lads. Yeah,
It is Ross, yeah.
Hey.
After discussing a video where a man did that.
Oh, yeah, given the stuff you watch, you've shown us.
It was just
After
that.
you see the man who eats his poo.
It was just that simple. It was just he'd seen it.
I can't remember it, like.
Okay.
If anyone's got
for
the
the
link,
best.
send it through. I can't remember.
Number 14. I think I've remembered the actual scientific term for it, and I'm embarrassed to say, but I think it's the refractory period.
That's me.
Oh, gee.
Because it refers to after you've
Come
ejaculated.
Tuesday.
Yeah, how long it takes to then. Yeah.
Come Tuesday again.
Yeah.
It is you.
Yeah.
Yes. Exhibiting his extensive scientific knowledge of sex is the...
Thank you.
Wait, why did you know that?
Everyone knows that.
You know how the refractory period?
Refractory period. Yeah.
I know what it is, but I never called it the technical term.
What do you call it?
Not ready.
The
Gee
jizz
yourself up again.
The jizz window.
I'm thinking about that. Oh, yeah, it's the jizz window.
Quote 15.
Oh my god.
Has there been a more... oh, sorry, completely butchered that. Has there been more of that in this podcast? Has this one had more cock stuff?
It's a tough one.
It's so funny because we've become self-aware. We're like, oh, this one's had more cock.
Yeah.
I could be anybody.
Me.
I'll go Maffew.
I'll go with Ross then, so we'll go on.
It's Jack.
Oh.
Commenting on episode 65, it did not have more cock stuff than usual.
It
Just
did
the
not.
same amount of cocks.
Your Honour, it did not have more.
And the last quote.
Oh.
Okay.
People hear the McCanns and don't always laugh like me.
Oh, no, it's me. Straight away.
Maffew Gregg,
Straight
innit?
away.
Is it Matthew then?
It is my
Yeah. Jesus.
Please, is the context?
Why he thinks the nomination of the McCann documentary did not make it to the Hall of Fame.
Oh, I remember the McCann documentary. Bloody hell. It was funny.
I remember watching it.
It shouldn't have been funny. The interview
It was funny.
The dude, I still remember this. I haven't seen it in years. The dude who had the sniffer dog, sniffed the card, make sure there was no blood, whatever. The guy was just saying stuff like a Spinal Tap documentary, almost like, well, I can't tell you what the dog specifically smelled because we can't put them on the stand because they don't speak English. Just said that. Just said that. It was like, what? This is wild. This.
Ross put me off watching it. I think the McCann documentary.
I remember, it being more of an advert for the area of Portugal where they were.
Yeah, you were like,
Yeah.
if you want to watch it, if you care about the history of the Algarve. I was like,
Yeah.
oh, not really.
I think they did a bit at the start, but then it just went into everybody involved in this is mental. Not Sarah.
Thank you, Richard.
Thank you, Rich. Great
Thank
reading,
you.
Richard.
Thank you. Good reading.
Let it be
Enjoyed-
known.
none of that was in the same cadence that I was.
Oh, no, don't worry.
That's what made it hard.
You read it well enough. Richard,
Wow, we used to be talking about racism, cocks.
we did.
Laughed about stuff we shouldn't laugh.
Apologies
Look
to-
how far we've come.
Apologies to Michael, but Richard told us that he didn't read one of the things because that'd be cut out. So we'll
Yeah, we're speaking about the Viking experience back in the
apparently
day.
we were, yeah, it was Viking related,
Yeah.
and we couldn't repeat it in 2024. But thank
It
you,
should have been
Michael.
said the first time.
Thank you, Michael.
Thank you for that amazing Reese's Pieces. Please keep it up. Oh, I'm going to regret that. Mailbag at cultaholic.com.
It's Cultaholics.
What a long, wonderful podcast. And just time for some shout outs to, the amazing producers.
Yes.
Reno 2200.
Shoot your shot!
The
Pure Fusion Collective, but from the future.
Oh, no, Star Wars is a long time ago. In a galaxy far, far away. It's not the future.
War stores!
Reno.
In the future.
What do we do for Noah now? Because we've dedicated a lot of time there to Reno.
Noah Anderson.
Not Clive Anderson. Not former Manchester United midfielder Anderson. Not Jimmy Anderson. But
Jimmy.
Noah.
Noah Anderson.
Anderson.
Could
Levi.
it be Hans Christian Anderson?
Oh, that's good.
Noah.
You. Levi LaRue.
I'm going in for the kid. I can't get that high this late in the day.
Doing it for the Had a debate with Fraser about LaRue the other day. Not Levi, about the singer LaRue. He was like, "Oh, Bulletproof's good." I was like, "No, it's not." That was the debate.
Going in for the kills, the better song.
It
Fraser.
is, yeah.
Fraser's wrong every time about everything.
Thank you, Levi.
He's always so assured, but he's always wrong.
Oh yeah, great song. Leans back in his chair when he says it. Thank you, Levi.
On his belly.
Oh, arrogance of youth.
And finally, Jimmy Gillen.
Killing me softly with his song. Killing me softly with his song. Killing me softly.
Thank you.
Whoa! It just got a little bit of steam left. That's the big question. What is going to be the best match at AEW All Out?
How many matches have been announced actually at the minute?
Bloody loads.
Or
considering.
9, if
Have
I
a look.
remember.
Hey,
we should have told Richard what we were doing.
Oh, sorry, Richard. Sorry, pal. AEW All Out 2024.
Probably got
No,
there.
Wikipedia. You will not be getting money from us.
You probably got there in the same amount of time that Joel would have if he'd known from the start of the segment anyway.
Oh, you're going to regret that.
Joel is good.
And then we wonder why bits are left in the podcast not supposed to be.
Well, we don't talk about that.
And here we go. Will Ospreay versus Pac.
Yes, that will be the
And
best
the
match
big question.
of all.
That's it. It's coming home.
No, it might not be. I've just thought of the other one.
Okay. The Young Bucks versus Blackpool Combat Club.
Very, very nice. Very, very wrestly. But it won't be the best match of the night.
There'll be some sort of swing-based hilarious spot where the Bucks get swung and everyone goes, yeah! But it won't be the best match of the night.
I look forward to them being so pagged from wrestling so much this last month. That's 2 matches. That Claudio tapped them out to like a hammerlock.
Hey, they put their bodies on the line for your entertainment. You ungrateful man. Do you reckon, has Claudio ever done a double swing?
You could do it on them.
I don't know.
A
Let's
two
find
for-
out.
A 2 for 1 for.
That's it. Buy one, you get one free. Will Nightingale versus Chris Statlander in a Chicago street fight.
Meat.
I think it will be beefy and meaty, but I don't think it'll have a satisfying ending because I think that Chris will win, but not clean.
I think as well.
I think it's the end of the feud, surely. I mean, it's been an entire year almost, hasn't
Willow's had her number. Now
Yeah.
Chris is going to get it back.
it? Yeah. Okada versus 3 people to be determined. Not in a handicap match, in a 4-way match.
It's Takeshita versus the Beast Mortos.
It's going to be Takeshita, probably.
It is Orange Cassidy versus someone.
It looks like it's going to be Cassidy, I think, from the...
And
But it
the
hasn't been
third
announced.
match was Kyle. Was it Orange versus Kyle? I've
can't
got it written down on my
remember.
phone.
No, I don't think it was Orange
Well, no, it
versus
can't be Kyle. He
Kyle.
just bloody lost to Okada on... or whatever.
I
Wrestling's
don't
fake.
think.
Matthew,
I
calm
don't
down.
think it was. I think it was someone you'd expect Orange to probably beat.
The Butcher.
I'm nearly there. It is.
He's at the Vinegar Strokes.
Orange Cassidy versus Brian Keith. So it's going to be Orange Cassidy. It is Lance Archer versus Mark Briscoe. So it's going to be Mark Briscoe. Or could it be? Because Lance has been getting a little push, hasn't he?
Has he?
He's been doing little wacky things backstage. Ooh,
He hasn't won.
boy,
He
I'll throw
hasn't
you.
bloody
I
won
think
nothing.
it'll be Mark to keep it 2 heels, 2 faces.
And
Yeah.
it is the Beast Mortos versus Takeshita.
I would love Mortos to be in that
I
match,
think
but it's not going to
Takeshita's
happen.
winning the whole thing.
Wow,
MJF versus Garcia. Oh, looking forward to that.
Yes.
that'll be good.
Just
Very
a
good.
singles match, though, still.
Well, it's the first match of the thing, and again, maybe they should have had a bigger thing, but with Chicago Street Fight and the main event,
Yeah.
can't have too much on the card.
They'll do a big silly one later when MJF
Right.
wins this one.
You'll win with like a roll up or something. Yeah.
Mercedes Moné versus Hikaru Shida for the TBS Championship. Camille is barred from ringside or held in a shark cage above the ring. They haven't decided yet.
Textbook wrestlings.
Ah,
I reckon that'll be the wrestliest wrestling match of the show. If you want pure wrestling, pure Fusion Collective.
I just wish they'd give Mercedes like a good opponent. No, I'm joking.
I feel bad for Britt Baker. The she had a bloody stroke.
Who?
Britt Baker. I thought it was
Oh
weird.
god, yeah, she came back from really bad injury. That's true.
Yeah.
And then Shida is great and everything. I think I'm a big Mercedes mark, and I just not like a scary Twitter one though, not like them.
No. Danielson versus Jack Perry for the AEW World Championship.
Gee, I don't know,
Sports entertainment. Weird interference, isn't that?
I think it will be Perry's best singles match of his career, surely. But will he fill the role? Will he fill the void there he's got to fill?
I think that maybe Christian will get involved with his contract.
I've got nothing now. I have no idea how it's going to play out. Swerve versus
Isn't that nice,
Adam
though,
Page.
sometimes? Sorry, isn't that nice sometimes though? Just having no clue what's going to
That's
happen.
actually a good point, Jack.
Yeah.
You know, we don't have to know everything about wrestling. Oh, we need to know. I can't enjoy this. It's like, yeah, I don't know what's going to happen there.
Yeah.
And yeah, Swerve. I talked over you, but Swerve Page as well.
The unsanctioned lights out steel cage match. Whatever happens, happens.
Swords, guns, all sorts.
Old quotes they said years ago, brought out of context, read out over the PA.
It's between that and an Osprey Pac for me.
I think it depends what kind of wrestling you like, innit? What you say is going to be the best match. If you like what Pac and Osprey will do, it's that one. If you like more hardcore, gritty, nitty sort of things, it'll be Swerve and Hangman.
Well, that changes for me day by day. Which one will I prefer on the night?
Well, what do you prefer now?
At the minute, I'm looking more forward to Swerve and Hangman. Both the matchups are great. All 4 wrestlers are great. But the work they've put in with the feud, even if I wasn't as big a fan of the house stuff as everyone else was, it's gonna be intense. So that one.
Lovely jubbly. Well, you said 2 matches I wanted to pick, so MJF Garcia.
You can pick one of the same matches.
But it's, no one cares. I was going to say it's funnier for, no, it's not. It's
You were
even
never gonna
remotely
pick
funny.
You were never going to pick Osprey Pac, yeah.
Oh, yeah, 2 guys. Osprey's improved dramatically these past few months, enjoying AEW. And
These
Pac,
past few months.
Yeah.
I've been saying nothing but bloody praises, but no. The people who watch this podcast will be dead. I'll read the comments and they'll agree with me. If they hadn't already tapped out 3 hours ago.
There's been a realization that his promo is on a different level that people think, I think, over the last few months. But in terms of him saying improved over the last few months.
Yeah, sorry, I beg your pardon. Sorry, improved the things that I like more about a wrestler again. Okay,
fair.
personal preference. Sorry,
okay.
I realize how I said that now. Right, thank you for pointing
He's
out there.
finally
Sorry.
getting there. The multiple-time IWGP.
He was crying
right.
But no,
He's working as a waitress at a cocktail bar before Tony Khan signed him.
and then obviously Pac's your boy.
Of course, I thought he was all our boys. Oh,
you,
sorry.
You don't want to go for that one?
Well, you've picked it,
you
so
can
I'm going to
pick-
be
I
helping.
picked
I'm
Hangman
going to
and
look at the
Swerve.
other thing that I'm liking about this. Garcia getting a push. They've gone back to him and gone, cool. Well, hopefully you've re-signed and we're going to do something with you. That angle that happened ages ago where you got pile driven, yeah, that's going to looking good. The crowd are going to go back to loving you. Maybe Daddy Magic will be there to help.
Oh,
Have to watch all the great stuff there. All the great storytelling that AEW does sometimes that sometimes gets overlooked, especially by cynics like me.
fair enough.
Sorry, it's back there.
Yeah,
it was good.
Came out there.
That's a good pick.
Yeah.
Wow,
Ross?
that was a.
Oh, it's Osprey Pac, isn't it?
Oh.
Or is it Swerve Hangman?
Oh.
Depends how I feel on the day.
How do you feel today?
I feel fruity, and I think that means I want to see someone die inside of a cage.
But how will you feel after you drink some lean?
I don't know. I'll report back next week and let you know.
God.
Get some Benadryl or whatever it's
Please
called.
don't.
Benadrylla. It's a wrestling movie.
Ricochet's movie. yeah.
The knockoff cheaper version from Lidl. But aye. So that was a lovely podcast. Jack, what have you got for us until next time?
Weekly streams with Owen, twitch.tv/Cultaholic every Wednesday at 6 p.m. UK time. And I'll be doing What Happened at All Out this weekend, which will go up shortly after the show.
Fantastic. Hope it does as well as the one for All In. Ross?
Yeah, go and watch me and Andrew have a little quiz about AEW themes. Try and guess what it is after a minute. It's a great time had by all, some more than others. Pitches for All Out are on the channel now. Predictions with myself and Sam. Tom went back to his home planet like a certain dog did on The Simpsons.
Well done.
Yes.
Appreciate it.
I think his name was Ponchy or something. I don't know.
Punch. Yeah, we'll go with that.
Yeah, so the prediction of the channel, me and Sam will be battling it out for this lovely shiny thing in front of me on the live stream, which is youtube.com/cultaholic/live. When the show is happening, I don't know when the kickoff show starts. You'll know, though, because you're informed. I thought the show was on Sunday until 2 days ago. That's how
bless you.
informed I am, yeah. But apparently the rest of them all for the rest of the year are on Saturdays now. So.
No more Rise Newcastle. I've not been for ages. It's my
Me
own
neither,
fault.
man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I should go. It's full of children now. Young adults. Anyway.
Nah, the kids. Ugh, make you sick. Lovely. Did you say it was a minute listening to AEW themes or second?
Second.
There you go. That makes sense.
One
Way
second.
more sense.
Oh, did I say a minute?
You did, bless
Oh, I've
you.
had another-
I'm just pointing out so people know we heard
Another
you.
messy Maradona moment.
By gum.
Senior moment.
I will be doing nothing really. I'm hideously behind on video editing, so no Botchamania. And All Out's happening this weekend anyway. So, there's a lot of crap to look up. But until then, I was watching more WCPW on the Twitch streams, but I've just gone, there's just too many nonsense now. It's we've hit the peak.
You didn't even get him a super kick.
When's your super kick happen?
I can't remember.
Oh, okay, great.
It was in 2017.
Oh, we're at 2019.
You've missed my super kick.
What year are we on? No, we're not. I'm talking rubbish. I'm tired. But anyway, so we'll be watching something else. Maybe Lucha Underground. from the start.
I want to say it was shortly after Delete WCPW.
Oh, we must have missed it then.
Yeah, you've missed
Was
it.
it on Loaded? We started skipping the Loaded because not much happened. Who did you kick?
Me.
You kicked yourself?
Osprey kicked him.
I talk about it every day of my life.
Damn it.
We've been doing this podcast 7 years now, and I reckon he's mentioned it.
For you, the day you were kicked by Will Ospreay was the greatest day of your life.
That's just 52.
But for me, it
52
was
podcasts
Friday.
a year. He must mention it 25 to 30 podcasts a year.
I've seen him getting whipped like loads, but
On more than half the podcast.
we start off by going, so how was your week? And Jack goes, it's great. Just saw me getting kicked by
I
Ospreay.
got kicked by Osprey in 2017. It was really good. Yeah.
Patreon.com/Cultaholic for the Hall of Fame. Mailbag at cultaholic.com. This has been Jack. This has been Ross. This has been Maffew. This has been the magnificent Tubman. Now we're going to look at the screen and say goodbye. What are we going to yell this time?
Bye.
Just bye? Yeah. Oh, for Germany, for Basher Berlin, we'll say Auf Wiedersehen.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Auf
Auf Wiedersehen.
Petalicious.